Hello, hey, good afternoon, everybody. Greg Majeski here, back with you here on the Weather Nerds channel, and we will get things going and get things started for today. I got to do a couple things here as I'm trying to get all my little bells and whistles and everything going here right away. Let's do here test chat. I forgot to do that in there real quick. Kind of helps with the widget there to kind of get things going. We're going to see how things go this afternoon. Hey, the Paint Man is in the house. Welcome from Huntsville, Texas. Hey, how you doing there, brother? Appreciate it. You know, this is getting to be pretty fun. I got to admit that as far as covering this weather stuff for you guys and kind of getting into the swing of things here. I was able to at least maintain my number of subscribers. But again, I will tell you here as I learned to do this thing here on YouTube is the demand about the YouTube algorithm. I tell you, that thing is... from me posting videos and stuff, man, it's beating me down like a man with a dirty stick. I don't know, but so when we do these live broadcasts, what I do ask when we doing these kind of coverage is that we give you a thumbs up. If you like what, get thumbs up and subscribe. Those are the two things I got to do. So if you're new to the channel, and reason why I got to repeat that is that the average turnover on this kind of broadcast is like every 5 to 6 minutes you get new people coming in, coming out, coming in, coming out. So that's how we're going to be doing it for today. And for this to get picked up in other people's feeds, that's why participation on your part is so critical. Whether it be making comments, as we just saw there, and I can pull that up, or giving thumbs up, you know, that really helps with that algorithm, so I at least try to get out there a little bit. So it's not a super big severe weather event. We got some warnings out there right now. As you can see there, got a couple of them there in Texas. But we'll see how things begin to evolve here as we go through the late afternoon hours here. For today. Again, kind of showing you the big picture. Again, we do have the enhanced area there, stretching from Texas, getting back near Houston once again. They got pounded the other day. We were watching the coverage there and going back into Louisiana. So it's going to be one of those type afternoons. We're going to continue to watch this very closely. And again, this channel is for you. It's for you guys to come on in here, participate a little bit, and pull up a cup of coffee or get yourself your favorite beverage, and let's watch this. Game on, YouTube, as we watch this. Thanks for the new subscriber. Already got one in the house there. That's awesome. That's great to see. Yeah, you got to play this game, man. I tell you, not one of my fancy things to do. There you go. Not one of my favorite things to have to do is, please, like my channel. But unfortunately, if you want to be successful doing a YouTube weather channel, especially when you've only got about 3,500, I'm not the Godfather. The Godfather resides at a man cave, Ryan Hall, which I'm sure you guys know very well out there in the YouTube universe. The guy's got more followers on his page than all of the weather nerds, all those weather geeks out there rolled together into one to make up his numbers. So in order for me to get a successful broadcast audience, need help from you guys. That's how we're going to do this. So if you got any questions or anything, again, we do have the chat. Like I mentioned there before, I got the Paint Man. He said good afternoon from Huntsville, Texas. If you do have anything, I will be more than happy to. You can put your comments in there. We can talk about things. I tell you, one thing's for certain. We got this stuff going on here today. This is going to transfer right along the Gulf Coast, and tomorrow I'll be tied up with family. I got some family in town for tomorrow. But next week could also be pretty interesting. I was kind of looking ahead here to next week, and we stay active till the end of the week. For those who don't know, it's already tracking like the second busiest season on record. It's been pretty busy so far as far as the number of tornadoes. We had over 300 last month. We're probably close to 300 already for this month. So it's been a very active severe weather season. Thanks again for that new subscriber ever just tuned in there. I do appreciate it. One thing I got to figure this out. I don't know what's wrong with Streamlabs, But when you guys subscribe to the channel, like a couple of y'all just did right there, it's supposed to give you a little wave effect up there. Now, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So when it doesn't, I will do it for you. And there's kind of, a little wave there, but I don't know. It's just kind of weird, kind of a weird thing that that kind of happens out there. And one thing I'm definitely learning with this whole experience here is, boy, one thing that Ryan Hall did do is that he did inspire a lot of people to go there and try to do their own weather pages. So the competition is fierce. It is something fierce, and I will count myself. Hope I count myself worthy to be one of your choices out there in the YouTube universe to be able to get some weather information from. I don't play dog and pony and hype every event as the end of the world. I just won't do that. But I will tell you what my opinion is and when something significant when it isn't. So again, I do appreciate that. Let's take a look at what's going on right now. Let's miss me rambling a little bit. Let's look here at the radar. This is something similar we were seeing last week when we were tracking storms through Texas as well as into Georgia. Look at this radar pretty closely. You're going to notice here back through Dallas. See how fuzzy this precipitation here kind of looks, kind of right through here, through Longview back there. That is a regular rain. That is fairly stable. That means the air is very stable. So in this neck of the woods, which is actually north of where the enhanced area is, I would not expect much of any chance of severe weather. All right, that's what that's telling me. Now, down to the south, that's a different story. See how sharp this reflectivity down here is looking on the radar here? That's a different ball of wax, okay? So that means what we got is, the air is a little more convective, okay, in nature. And you can tell that by looking at the radar. It's something that they teach you in Weather School Radar 101, one of those things you kind of learn. Now the storm chasers, I see they're kind of sitting out here, parked out here. I see a couple of these guys out here. Brandon's out here in West Texas. He's out in Midland right now, so they're waiting for some active weather to come on, get going out here a little bit later. I thought they were going to have these storms up here to the north, but they are not moving that way right now. So we'll see how things develop. You see how things are kind of punching here to the north. We got some pretty warm air in here, very juicy air to say the least. I mean, I can show you that right here. I mean, I call this air you can wear type day. I mean, you could probably put it on a piece of bread and eat it. It's just that kind of day. I mean, look at these dew points, man. You see all that purple in there? That is some very humid, juicy conditions out there. And hey, thanks for that new subscriber out there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Again, try to stay on top of the numbers. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this. I do want to mention this as you're on the channel right now. For everybody that subscribes to the channel, when I get to my goal, the 5,000 goal, we're going to be giving away 8 weather radios. And you may well, where did I come up with 8? Well, that's how much money I've made on the YouTube channel, and I'm going to turn around and give it back to people. So we're just going to give the radios back out. So when we get to 5,000, hopefully before the end of the year, I'm going to pick at random and we're going to give away those free radios for everybody there. So that's what we're doing there. But the air is very juicy out there, to say the least, right now across Texas, and they're going to begin to destabilize. One of the other issues that we're going to be dealing with here over the next few days is the fact that not only is it very juicy air, the flooding threat is going to be significant as well. It's something we got to watch here closely as we go through this. We've already got the watches up. Here are the current watches. That green zone kind of going from Mississippi back over toward Texas. This area's been raked with some pretty good rains here recently. You see all the light green in there? That's all where the creeks and the rivers are all kind of elevated to begin with. So we got that rain coming through there, and all across the southeastern Texas, going all the way over to Georgia. We're looking at rainfall amounts getting up to 5-6 inches. That area, the ground is already saturated, so flooding is going to be a major problem, major concern here, not only starting for today, but really going on as these storms begin to progress off toward the east and causing a lot of problems here as we go through the next few days. So I am not simulcasting on the Facebook page today. We're just doing this on YouTube for today. So just somebody just sent me a message on that. So no, I'm not doing Facebook. We're just going to do on YouTube for this afternoon. So anyway, let's look here at a couple things. Go back over to the main radar here again as we kind of see what's going on. Again, we just got a couple of warnings out there. We'll see how things begin to destabilize here. There's a camera here near Killeen. Let's see what the weather looks like there in Killeen right now. Yeah, a little breezy, a little rainy around right now. So again, their conditions will be going downhill. They got some rain in the area, so it's not raining there yet. It looks like a little bit of wet grounds, but they'll get some more here pretty soon. You see a pretty good heavy rain shaft there just off to the looks like to the west of that camera. Looking at Killeen, if you're familiar with the Killeen area there's Temple, and not too far from Fort Hood there. Been there a few times, deployed from there a few times. Too many to count, that's for sure. So anyway, this is what's going to be a real concern here. Again, what we're seeing here on the regional, we got a warm front boundary that's kind of pushing up toward the north there. Got some old outflow boundaries from some of the storms yesterday. I know the storms that were out into didn't really get all that bad. That's one of the reasons why I wasn't seeing it there. So you got somebody on the chat here? Got something here? I gotta get back to work. Says, yeah, no problem there, Pay Man. Not a problem, man. We'll get you back in here another time. Yeah, and that's one thing about these feeds, man. People come in, people come out. People come in, people come out. That's just the nature of the beast. A little different than my broadcast TV days, when you're kind of on, people kind of watching for hours. YouTube, man, if you're a YouTube watcher, we're like myself, we're all ADHD, man. We're just going, okay, all right, I got it. Next slide. Go next. So, one of those things, man. So anyhow, so this is what we're seeing right now. Let's go take a look at these companies' warnings out here right now. We got a couple of these storms. Let me get over to the Lubbock radar site here, and I got a pretty good cell there. Let's look at the Ville here. Let's see what kind of hail we got going on out here. Not too bad. That's not too bad. I got a little hailer right there in their post, maybe 1-inch hail. Not looking too bad there. But again, I think the tornado threat overall is going to be kind of going into this evening and going into tonight. The tornado rating here, and I'll show you that real quick. So that's still under about 5%. Again, that's that brown area going over toward, again, stretching from near the Austin area there just to the north and up toward Killeen, and then stretching back toward Houston. And that'll be something to watch here as we go into this evening, for sure. All right, back over the radar here. And go back. Actually, go back to radar Omega. We'll go back over here, back over this one. So, boom. And for those who don't know, the reason why I got that nice old stinger, and I'm really proud of that stinger. It came up looking pretty nice. A little YouTube, a game on. That's kind of my attitude when it comes to YouTube, especially with these live broadcasts, because this is where I can garner additional viewership. I got a few from a couple of my postings earlier, but you just don't get as much on this. So with you guys watching and with your help, again, share this product. Thumbs up it, definitely. Thumbs up help. And if you have not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. That's the big thing, because you get the additional subscribers on there, and you get a chance to win a radio. It doesn't cost you anything, and you might get a chance to win the radio. So it's just one of those things. But yeah, I'll be glad when I finally get to a decent number of followers that I won't have to do that. It'll be, it's kind of be like, yeah, I post something, here they come, But the other good part of this is, it's just like the other day when we were doing the coverage. I was able to give individual attention to a lot of folks who had questions on certain things. That's the fun part for sure. All right, let's switch back over here to the Dallas area here. We'll take a look at the Dallas radar again. You see all these pretty hefty thunderstorms here to the south. These were setting off some earlier warnings pretty good. We had a few of them down this way earlier. But you kind of see it kind of interacting with that warm front boundary. You definitely can see the push here from the south. Again, that's that warm front, warmer, juicier air down here feeding into that boundary and kind of lining up those thunderstorms right now. So we're going to see how this kind of evolves as we go through the next several hours. And I'm going to be here. I'm not going to go anywhere. I know folks will be kind of coming in, coming out. That's the way the nature of this thing goes here. Let me look at my... Okay, here's a watch box. Oh, thanks for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Again, man, I love every one of you guys that take the time to subscribe, man. And I tell you, now that I've become a YouTuber and I'm doing this, man, if I see a product I like on YouTube, no matter what it is, you know what? These folks work hard for this stuff. I'm going to subscribe to them. It's like, you scratch my back, I'm going to scratch yours. So here's our current, what's out there right now with these watches right now. So let me highlight this a little bit for you. So again, I think this goes until 5 Central Time on this one. So again, I can highlight this. So you see that goes till 5 Central Time. This goes off to the Eastern Time because I'm in Eastern Time Zone. So that's that. And notice we already got these flood warnings up here already for a few of these counties that have been getting hit with this heavy rains around the Waco area. Again, south of Dallas, and that rain continues to fall pretty heavily in that area. In fact, we could go, hey, there's Yeah, movie review. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. If you're a YouTuber, absolutely, man. See, we're up to 312. Good, outstanding, man. I tell you, I just want to get closer and closer to that. I would love to be able to give away these free weather radios. Hey, there's another subscriber. Thank you again. And we got a new warning first. Let's see here. I just heard the alert tone. You heard the alert tone too. Let's see here. Was that warning? Sometimes it's a little delayed. We'll kind of wait for it here for a second. I know it's coming. That's for sure. So let's go ahead and do that here. There's two. There's two. And there's three. Absolutely. There we go, my friends. We're all caught up. Outstanding. All right, I heard the warning alert. Where was it at? Oh, it's down here in Florida. Now, what do you know? You got one. Yeah, get some weather down here, some thunderstorms down. Ooh, that's a pretty good looking cell down in Florida. And there you go. That's that new cell just popped out. It says possible tornado. Wow. West Central Collier County till 3:45. That's a pretty good cell there. That's that old boundary down there. Had some pretty active weather in Florida yesterday, but we're not gonna watch them too much here. We're gonna kind of focus here in Texas, just making sure we didn't have anything new here. Let's check out some of these rainfall totals. Some of them have been pretty good. Storm totals. Oh yeah, we can see the different heavier rains that have been running up in this area right now. And we got 2 inches, and it's still falling, folks. This is over ground that has already been hit with some pretty heavy rains from recent storms to begin with. So again, the flooding definitely needs to be watched closely there. And we'll go back to that clean camera a little bit later. Let me turn that off. Turn that off. Go away. There we go. All right. So anyway, yeah, the chat is again open. I see. Oh, we got some folks here. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention here. That's why I get over here. James A saying, not looking forward to later this evening in Beaumont, Texas. Absolutely, man. How's Conroe, Texas looking later north of Houston? Chris, watch out for Houston, man. Those heavy storms are going to come that way. If you're on the north side of town, you know, y'all got raked the other day, so be on the lookout. You're definitely in that enhanced area. Colleen, yeah, movie reviewer here. Who just subscribed to the channel. Thank you very much for subscribing there, yeah. Definitely coming down to Buckets near Colleen. I've been through Colleen. I like that town. I gotta be honest with you. I do like Colleen. All my old military days. I retired last year. Actually, yeah, almost to the day. May 24th, 1 year ago, was the last day I was actually in uniform outside of my retirement ceremony. It was the last day I was actually in uniform. And hey, we got a new subscriber here, Suli, new subscriber from Arizona. Hey, good to see you there, Suli. I appreciate you guys subscribing to the channel again. You guys that just subscribed, Suli. You guys just got registered for it. And we got a new subscriber there. Bing! You know, I sometimes feel like the Jerry Lewis telethon. Remember the Jerry Lewis telethon? Hey, Walt from Lake Charles. Again, going through tonight. Yeah, you guys need to watch out. You're going to have some hefty storms tonight. The big thing I'm worried about Louisiana is got to be the flooding area there, Walt. That's why you got all those watches up in that area right now. If you haven't seen the current, again, you see all the watches and warnings that are going right through your area there. So yeah, definitely be on the lookout for that. Heavy rains, again, I think tornado risk is not overly high today. I think we'll get a few tornadoes possible. And hey, here's a question. How do you like to spell tornadoes? I was checking the grammar on this, and you can spell it either with an ES or with just an S. So either way is actually grammatically correct. So I'm like, okay, I didn't know that. Oh, got a new alert here. So thanks for the question here, Walt. And we got a new warning out here. Way out here in New Mexico, actually. Look at this. These are the storms out here. Look at this. Those are pretty hefty storms. Playing that. That's just that's part of got some hailers in there too. Boy, you can always tell the hail. See those bright purple in there. So we got 1 1/4 inch hail in this. This is for southwestern Roosevelt and northeastern Chavez County until 2:15. Storm was located 11 miles east of Elkins or 42 miles northwest of Tana, moving northeast at 15. Now, that's not too bad. But you clearly got some hail in there. I always like to check the vertically integrated liquid. Let's move that over. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, got stuck in studio mode. Hate that. But you can always tell the hail, and you see the gray area in there like that. That basically is telling you that that you got some pretty decent hail in there. All right, that's caused by the strong updrafts in a thunderstorm. The stronger the updraft, the more likely you're going to get some pretty good hail there. So we got a couple more questions here popping up. Do we have a tornado threat? All of our severe weather threats have been so stressful, tired face. Yeah, I can understand that. I would say the tornado risk there, is relatively low. It's not a huge risk for today. Strong winds are going to be the big thing here for you. I really am. let's go ahead and move on. I guess we got a new subscriber there. Thank you. Got a couple of y'all that have just come on board. I do appreciate y'all's support. Absolutely. Let's bring this up again. Hey, here we go. And got a couple of y'all back on here. Outstanding, outstanding. And I'll tell you, this is what it's all about, man. That's what I love about social media. All the years that I did television, and I worked in the Atlanta market, worked in Panama City, worked in Columbus, Georgia, freelanced in Chattanooga and over in Birmingham, did all that stuff. The interaction part was never that strong. Even when social media was coming on, it was kind of, this is just a different level. It really is. So I think that's probably the most fun part of doing this endeavor. Now, I will tell you, there's some guys out there in social media, and God bless them. You know, I'm 53 years old, and, you know, I'm retired Army, did 30 years, did the broadcast stuff, and kind of waffled between my military career and doing this, and they do it every single time, every single day, and I like, you know, I got a wife, I got family, I got daughters, I got other stuff going on. I can't do it every day. I love to. So I try to pick and choose the best times to go out there. One thing's for sure, if it's a big event, don't even dare go up against Ryan Hall, because he's going to squash you into oblivion. Oh, I give Ryan Hall a lot of chest because he was a TV meteorologist like myself. And I've said this before, for anybody who hasn't said this, I applaud the man. I give him big thumbs up. I give him kudos because he literally stuck it to the man. For anyone who's ever worked in television, you have consultants, you have guys that they'll tell you what you can and cannot say. I'd say from a weather perspective, I hate it. Don't tell me what I can and cannot say when I'm trying to explain the weather. So he got tired of it. He's working in Kentucky, I believe, and said, you know what, I'm going to start my own thing. And he launched his own thing. And when I first saw him, he had about 330,000, I think, in July 2022. Now the dude's got 2 million. So hands off to the guy, man. All right, got a new warning here. It just came out. Looks like this one's still out in New Mexico. That was a nasty looking squall line out here. I know it's this kind of no man's land out here, but let's go check it out. I think we'll get some more of this activity coming out. I'll show you something here on the water vapor here. It'll catch your eye here. This is for east central Chavez County until 2:15. Storm is near Caprock, or 31 miles west of Tatum, moving north at 15. $half size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That seems to be a theme here. Let me show you the water vapor imagery here. I like the water vapor because it really kind of shows what's going on here. Take a look at this. And you can really see what is going on here. So let's see if this thing's going to work. So you see the spin out here? You got a couple little pieces of energy that are out here. That's what's setting off the severe weather. That is what's going on. And this is going to kind of rotate in this way and track it along the Gulf. We're going to have a couple of days, Friday and Saturday especially, across the southeast, where this heavy rain from these little impulses are going to go on through there. Now, next week's going to be a little bit different because we're going to have a big trough here. It's going to kind of dig in here across the west, and we'll have these big ridging across the south. But for the next couple of days, that's what we're going to be dealing with. There is that the disturbance kind of rolling in and out of the west with that jet stream kind of riding in there. So it's going to continue to stay pretty active through there. Let me get back on the radar Omega here. Let's switch back over toward Texas. I keep watching this area here. Let's see how this thing's going to evolve. Okay, just still checking my notifications. No, okay, we're good. Again, hey, if you're new to the channel and you have not subscribed, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, man. Join the fun. Join the party. Come on board. Get it done. And I definitely can't keep at this rate for long, but I do have a couple things. I do have my handy dandy Coke Zero bottle. You gotta keep the vocal cords lubricated, and you gotta keep the caffeine going, man. Oh, another reason, if I did this stuff every day, I'd probably end up in divorce court. My wife would kill me. So I gotta pick and choose when I do this. So this is for fun. I do have a home business that I run. Yeah, y'all will say, Ryan's pretty awesome. Yeah, our styles are different. Let's just say that. That's for sure. He's also a big dude. I don't know if y'all know this. He's about like 6'4", I believe. He's a big guy. I'm like 6 foot. He's 4 inches taller than me. Big guy. Haven't had a chance to see him in a weather conference or not. But anyway, let's get back to what we're saying here. I'll put this back into motion here. Again, you got some of this rain here coming up toward the north. These are pretty decent storms here, but boy, this air around Dallas. I got a buddy of mine who works out in the Someone was like something I posted earlier. I appreciate it. One of my little videos. The Dallas market, I got a buddy of mine who works in that market on the radio station, Dan. And I think right now he's probably not worried at all about any of this coming through. Just some plain, although the rush hour is going to be a mess. If they're anything like Metro Atlanta, you get some rain in the area. I live in Metro Atlanta, by the way, just so you know. And that's always a mess right there. So again, we are going to continue to watch this for this afternoon and into tonight. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, if you do subscribe, you will be automatically registered for a free official NOAA weather radio. That's going to be a giveaway that I do when we get to 5,000. Now we're only at 3,515 right now, but we've added 10 subscribers just since we started this broadcast, so that's pretty good. That's a nice start. And who knows? Maybe we can make a run at 3,600 today. We made a run at 3,500 last broadcast, and we actually got that. So that was a little bit of a surprising development. But we're going to see how this kind of goes here. I'm going to look at some of these winds out here, just to kind of see if there's anything too gusty out there. There's that clean camera again. See if it started raining there yet. No, still looking at some pretty good wind in that area for sure. A little breezy. A little wet out there too. Oh, spam. Business phone. I don't want you. Go away. Who's tired of spam calls? I hate spam calls. I wish Congress would step in, and my poor mother gets inundated with those things every day. I tell her, please take her off the call list, and they still call back. Kind of annoying. Kind of see what these chasers are doing out here. I think they're going to catch this stuff on the tail end. Looks like. Here's Brandon Koptic. He's one of my regulars that I kind of use. And by the way, the storm chasers that I've got, I do have their links in the description. I do that because it's only fair. Hey, there's the new subscriber there. And I do have the chat function up there. There's a little cross box there so I can pull up your stuff and we can talk and stuff here as well. And like I said, I do have my Twidget, which is a nice little program which allows me to kind of highlight people like Sue Lee, who subscribed to this channel. So, yeah, the storm chasers are eyes and ears out there, so I use them pretty religiously. I will say it's not an optimal chase day because when I was out there looking to see what was out there, I only saw a couple guys that were chasing. The other one out there for today is Storm Runner Media out there right now. Got a couple of cameras that kind of watching. We got Kylie, Texas, and Houston, Texas, which is going to get hammered a little bit later out there. So that's what we'll be tracking here for this evening. Again, we got 23 people out there watching right now. Hey, I do appreciate you being here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. We're going to kind of watch these storms as they develop here for this afternoon, as we're expecting the severe. I do expect these watch boxes, by the way, to be extended. It's only a matter of time before we see that. I mean, right now it's kind of a fairly small coverage area here across central Texas, but this will get spread off into Texas and get into Louisiana tonight. I really am concerned about some of the heavier rain amounts that are going to be there. Let me get that new wave in there. There we go. Getting our numbers back up here. But again, that's going to be something to watch here right now. I can take you over to let's show you the simulated radar here. Let's take a look. The simulated radar is the high resolution model. It's very fine-tuned. It kind of takes a snapshot of what's going on, and it kind of extrapolates here over an 18-hour window. Now, every 6 hours it does 48, but every hour it does an 18-hour snapshot of what's going to be going on here. And right now the 18Z is just now coming in, but I don't need the full run. But we can kind of see what we're going to expect here over the next few hours. Now, I'll go over this. The time stamps up in the upper right-hand corner. That's for Eastern time. That's 2 o'clock. So you can kind of see that that's a little bit behind. So let's get this up to where we are right now. So there you kind of see the stuff there across Texas. The thing you need to watch is that impulse back over New Mexico. That's the upper level energy that I showed you on the water vapor a little minute ago. That's going to be pulling out and kind of pushing this stuff to the east. Look how heavy those storms get here as we head toward 6 o'clock. That's getting just north of Houston, getting over to Louisiana and all that area in there. So that is going to be something to be watched very closely as we go into late into the afternoon and into the early evening hours. Where is my doggone developer here? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was trying to find something here. That's another thing I need to figure. I don't like my current telestration capabilities. I definitely need to improve on that because I don't like using it through OBS. There's another platform to use, and I'm still researching that. But the little piece of energy is kind of right back here. So this is kind of ejecting out and moving and pushing everything off toward the east. There, got some in the chat there. I see you've got a couple of questions there. Oh God, I did it again. Did it? Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. My little thing did something squirrely. And that Twidget, it can be a little bit of a boom. Luckily, I watch the feed, so I can at least see when people chips on. Hey, new subscriber! There we go. Appreciate you, brother. Sometimes I can refeed it, and it's okay. So there we go. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah. You were saying there. I'm watching Stormrunner on the other phone. Yeah. Hey, multitask, man. Multitask. All right, so anyways, get back over to the presenter here. So you see that heavy rains, and they're really going to be trailing right along the Gulf Coast here. But look at the upper energy still coming out of Texas, though. So you got a couple of rounds to watch here for this evening. So again, looking at between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock tonight, and you see that really pushes up along the Gulf Coast. So some very heavy thunderstorms here moving through Louisiana, where the air is going to be really destabilized, and that's going to push off toward the east along the Gulf Coast and bring in that heavy rain. That little upper disturbance is going to catch up with it and still bring some more storms into the south going into throughout the day for tomorrow. So some very active weather here we're going to see, and we got a new warning that just came out. So let's go back over to Radar Mega here. Let's go back over here, and our counts actually line up. See, someone actually subscribed. It actually worked that time, so I still ain't figured that out. I'll figure that out eventually. This is up along the New Mexico. We got that nice little squall line there. Looks like it's kind of weird. It's rotating in around that area of low pressure. Again, that's where that's coming from right there. So again, we'll see how that's one round, and then you got to watch the stuff here as this gets kicked out. In weather terms, we call it a kicker. It's going to kind of give this thing that's kind of spinning in Texas a little bit of a kick, and as it does so, it's going to move into a little bit juicier air mass. Here's the other warning that just came out here. Let's switch over to this one. This is over toward right near East Texas here. That's a pretty good hailstorm there. Look at that one. That's a nice looking one. Let's look at this here real quick. How about that? Oh yeah, good hailer on that one. Definitely showing up nice. So let's look at this warning. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southeastern Shelby, San Augustine, and northwestern Sabine. Goes till 3:15. Storm was located near Broadus, or 28 miles north of Ebenezer, moving northeast at 40. So that is a pretty good sail there. Definitely, you get to this time of year, it's kind of like air you can wear type stuff. So the air's very buoyant, it's very light. You're starting to get longer. You're obviously getting closer to summertime, so that helped there. So again, you're watching severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. I'm your host here, Greg Majeski, God, I don't know how many weather guys are out in the weather universe these days, but it's definitely gone up a lot from when I first started just 6 months ago. I mean, everybody thinks they're an expert. I think I'm above average. I think I'm better than most. I've done this a long time. So again, thank you for watching the channel. And if you're one of the 30 who just kind of joined on board here, again, help me get this out to everybody. The YouTube algorithm game, it's real. It does exist. And it exists for a reason. And for me, a guy like me that's only got 3,500 followers, not that many, we got to play the YouTube game. So the YouTube regular game is this: you either give me a thumbs up if you've already subscribed. Give me a thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything, but it helps this feed get in everybody else's feed so they can come on board and kind of watch what's going on. The more that happens, the more people can come to the broadcast and watch it. So, ultimately, I don't have the biggest ego in the world, but I do want to try to get as many folks as possible. I can do this right now. And we're having a pretty decent start to this day right now with this coverage. So please help me out if you can. All right, let's get back here to the coverage. Oh, not to mention, you can win a free weather radio. I did that to kind of sweeten up the pot a little bit. Give you a reason. We got to give folks a reason, right? I will say this: looking at this loop here, it definitely looks like some interaction with some boundary right through here. The one thing that you do when you get into the severe weather season, you can look at intersections between different boundary layers. I see we got a new subscriber there. Again, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And since it didn't alert for me, I'll do it for you. But thank you. So when you look at the intersections of some of the old storms from yesterday, you look for different boundaries, like any kind of warm front boundary or anything like that. And we do have one there that's lifting up to the north. Here's that warm front boundary that's just north of the Houston area. Anywhere along that boundary, that's where you could potentially look at possible tornadoes develop. That's where it kind of adds a little bit different spin in there. The tornado risk today is not too terribly high. We've definitely seen worse, but it's in that same area. You saw where that warm front is. There's no surprise that that's exactly where the highest risk for tornadoes are. We're at 5% going right through Houston, getting over near St. Charles and into Louisiana, and stretching back towards central Texas. So that is where that is. Lines up just right where that is. So we always look at the boundaries and look at the stuff. I will say that the folks on the north part of this, as looking at the radar here, again, it looks like the air is a little more stable for sure up here. Again, I was mentioning this earlier, the fact that this is, look how fuzzy that radar image looks there compared to the stuff down here to the south. Okay, so the air is definitely a little more stable up there toward the north, toward Longview, coming up towards Shreveport. So that is what we're seeing right there right now. So anybody got any questions, again, please don't hesitate to use the little chat function there. As like Walt was saying, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you too, Walt. So I can pull up your individual questions, pull up your stuff. If you got any, do you want to talk about what to expect for this weekend? If you're in a different part of the country, we can check that out while we're doing this. Again, this broadcast is yours. I'm just kind of your humble host, kind of stumbling through this and kind of helping you out here on this channel. One of the things I've got in the works, I've got a friend of mine up in, Steve is his name, he's up in Kentucky. We used to work together back in the day, and he's trying to help me out with the crawl, a newer crawl, a newer version of it to include my dang counties. The crawl systems, all they pull is the damn titles, and they don't pull the stuff. Now, I think some of the other big guys, like Ryan, some other ones, I think they're getting that through Radar Omega because they got a sponsorship with them. I'm not big enough for that yet. Not even close, but hopefully, given time and y'all's help, we can get to that point. But I'm trying to find a workaround on that because God knows I've spent a lot of time looking. I think this was another one down in Florida, actually. It looks like I think we just got another one down here to the South Florida. Yeah, I got another warning. Yeah, that just came out. Of course, it says possible tornado. One thing I want to say here, if you have not, Radar Omega is a great tool, by the way, but when you see anything that gets posted, it says possible tornado. It doesn't mean it's tornadic. It just means there's rotation in that thunderstorm. That's all that means. All right. So this one's got quarter inch hail. This is for southeastern Collier County till 4 o'clock here in Florida. So we'll bounce back and forth, but that's not really the most significant area. I really think as we're going now, it's coming up on 3:37. So not a bad start to this broadcast, folks. Again, thank you very much for checking in here. A couple hundred views in 37 minutes. That's not bad. That's pretty good. We've added 13 new subscribers to the channel. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. And we're going to try to make a goal to get to 3,600 today. So if you have not subscribed to the channel and you can consider it, it'd be an honor to have you on board. Absolutely. And then we're going to see what's going to happen next week. So I really think next week might be something to watch, especially heading in towards, say, Tuesday. We'll see how it works out with the higher planes. So let's take a look here. Let's bounce around here. Let's look at the Killeen camera. I haven't looked there in a little bit. It should be raining pretty decently. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're getting some pretty good heavy rains there into Killeen, Texas. Big fan of Killeen. Been through there many times. Kind of breezy, windy, some heavy rains going through there. Seeing that right now. Oh, thank you to the new subscriber. Thank you very much. I saw we got the new subscriber on board, and you get a wave. Hello. Ta-da! Yes, you do. All right. So let me see here. So we got something in the chat. I see something come up in the chat. Hey, Carl, is Killeen looking good? Actually, yeah, there you go. Hey, we were just talking there, Carl. Good timing there. Yeah, we're looking at Killeen, Texas right now. Carrie, I'm sorry. Carrie, yeah, looking at some heavy rains through there right now. Not looking too bad. Let's look at the velocity. It looks like the winds. It's definitely a little windy there. Looks like a bit of a, yeah, looks like a bit of, Luke, watch this. Looks like a little bit of a gust front kind of moving through with that rain. You see it right there. Oh, yeah, it showed up very nicely. It's kind of just coming up to your south. So you see that that gust front here heading over towards Salado and over toward Belton. Probably get some pretty good range. Probably get some pretty heavy winds there on Temple. Not severe. This is just under severe weather criteria, but still some pretty good winds through there right now. And of course, you're under that severe thunderstorm watch until 5 o'clock, so it's only 2:39. Got another couple of hours there on that. So thank you there for the question. Yeah, Colleen's looking a little wet. Absolutely looking a little wet. But yeah, we're 70.38% of the goal, man. I'll tell you, when I get to 75%, I'm going to be like, hey, a new subscriber. Hey, look at that. Got a new subscriber there. Again, you guys are awesome. Man, I can't thank you guys enough. I'll tell you one thing is I started this channel back in October. I had no idea what to expect. My early stuff was so funny. I kind of laugh at it now. OBS, which is the broadcast software we use here, and that's what a lot of YouTubers use, the same thing, especially for the live broadcasts. I've learned a lot with it, and I've gotten better. I think the product's gotten better. In this current version, I probably will change again. I'll probably update it. There's some minor things I'm not a big fan of. I might change a little bit, but I'm definitely a lot better than where we were, and hopefully we can continue to make it better overall. So. Anyway, go back to the chase squad here. Let's see what. Looks like Brandon pulled over for a little stop, but Storm Runner's in the soup. And Kyle, Texas isn't getting anything just yet. 83 degrees there, and Houston just looked like soup city there. Kind of very, very humid. You can tell by looking at the sky conditions there right now. So let's take a look here. Go back to Radar Mega here briefly. I want to take a look at the. Let's see, I want to take a look at my radar scope here real quick, see if there's any storms I need to be watching here. Yeah, looking at these, here's the current. I see got more chat action there that I'm seeing here. Kim, well, thank you for coming on there. You're from, looking from Marlin, Texas. Marlin, good to have you in the house there, Kim. Thank you again, and if you've subscribed, again, thank you very much. And if you have, that's good, and you're automatically subscribed for a free weather radio that once we get to 5,000 subscribers, we're going to give away. Still haven't decided how I'm going to do that. I might do that live. I might do a live broadcast and just kind of have. I think I can print out a sheet of all the subscribers, and I'm just going to just randomly start picking them, and we'll see how it goes. I was really surprised the other day. It was the first time that I actually got a few donations. I was like, holy cow. I don't know. Ryan makes a lot of money on that. I know he gets a lot of different levels there. I'm not at that level yet, but I did appreciate that. But all the advertising monetization I do will go back to the channel. It's none of the money I'm keeping for me by any stretch. I might do things to help the set, pay for subscriptions and stuff, but that's it. Narch are not in this for the money. This is more for because weather's my passion. It's what I love to do. It's what I've done for a very long time. I worked at the Weather Channel back in the day when it was really great. I got to work with folks like Jim Cantori and Mike Seidel and John Hope, the old hurricane expert out there, Steve. Guys out there, Declan. I mean, the guys with the old school Weather Channel days was a lot of fun. And from those days to my time being a morning meteorologist in Panama City to helping to run the station in Atlanta, Georgia, it's just what I love to do. It's a lot of fun. And to have this technology that's available now to do this is really something special. And the fact I can do it in my own home, my own office here, and provide this to you guys is really, really nice. I really do appreciate it. So every time y'all subscribe, it just makes my heart go, oh, thank you very much. I feel a little love. I've got my little logo here, my logo shirt on there. Over here, a little backward. Got my little logo shirt going on there. So yeah, let's go take a look at this transition here. We're going to look over here at the storms over into, these are that line of storms that are over into New Mexico. Kind of showing you this right now. Turn that off a little bit. So this is kind of about no man's land, but you got some. One thing you got to watch when you get these kind of storms is occasionally you can get these little eddies or little spin-ups here. You see the little red on green here, showing a little bit of rotation in with that, but nothing that's closed off, nothing tornadic out there. But I like to have in this tool because it gives you that side-by-side representation. Now, one of the things I do hope to get one day, it's like $600. My wife would kill me if I went and got it yet. It provides a 3D version where you can tilt that radar and kind of look 3D on it. I want to get it. I want to get it eventually so I can use it to my coverage because I think it looks really cool. I'm kind of a big fan of it. Let's go back over to Radar Mega here again. Again, thank you everybody watching the channel. We got 37 on out there this afternoon. Already up to 250 views, and we've only been on for 45 minutes. And for me, that's saying something. And we got a new subscriber there. Hey, thank you very again. Again, the whole thing with this, I gotta play the YouTube game, man. And you're helping me play the game. And the game is this: every time I get a subscriber, every time y'all leave a comment, every time y'all give me a thumbs up, this allows this broadcast to go into somebody else's feed and allows somebody else to come and participate in some of this weather coverage. The average time that somebody's watching this is about 6 minutes. 5 to 6 minutes is usually the average. You'll have some folks that'll stay in for a while because they like watching weather, and I do that myself, guilty as charged. But the average person, it's turnaround. It's 5, 6 minutes. So as a weather guy, this is one thing that's a little bit different than what I've done before. Hey, thanks again there. Who's that? Reinhardt, I think it was. Thank you very much. I got the new subscriber on there. Appreciate it, although I'm one off now. I think I went one too many times. But you got to repeat yourself every friggin' 10 minutes. One of the things I'm hoping to get here soon, I'm ordering, my monitors are on stands. I'm going to get a rack mounted one. So I'm going to get 2 that are mounted and 2 that I'm going to buy eventually to give me 4 monitors. So I have 3 that'll be stretched out, 1 up top so I can put my chats up there. And I'm going to get a clock. So I'm going to have a clock that's going to be like a 10-minute or an 8-minute countdown. So I have a count, it'll just count down and keep count down to 0, then reset, out, then reset, to remind me to tell you guys to do certain things because that audience turnover is tremendous. And today, I mean, we're doing really well today. I mean, we're up, we started at 3505, we're up 17 new subscribers. That's very solid, very good here today. And again, we're going to try to get to 3,600 by the end of the day. I really want to give away these radios. That's the big thing. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm looking forward to doing that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Absolutely a lot of fun. All right, let's get back over to weather coverage here. Let's go back here again. We're kind of looking at what's been going on here across Texas. Again, it's back looping again. And we've had some pretty hefty rains and storms that just came into the clean area. Let's check the camera there again. And oh yeah, you see it coming down pretty good there. Very strong, not severe, but we're getting some very strong winds, some gusty winds, maybe some small hail area there. Now I got my subscribe and live goal together again, but definitely a very wet and stormy day. And hopefully that clears out of the way before rush hour gets in there for sure, coming out of Fort Hood. But a very stormy afternoon there in central Texas right now. In the high country, hill country. I'm sorry, get it right, hill country. Oh, I gotta fix a couple of things. I just noticed this. Hold on one second. Let me fix this. I take this. Here's another thing I'm working on is this counter issue. A couple of things I see from a couple other storm chasers, other broadcasters out there. They got a severe weather count and they've got the other count in there. So let me fix this one. Am I on this one? Let's go to this one. Okay, there it is. I gotta fix this count bar because it is totally messed up. Here we go. Transform, paste, there we go, and there we go, fixed it. All right, there we go. Hey, new subscriber there, thank you very much. Hey, can y'all do me one favor? I gotta do one thing. I have 2 dogs. I have a French Bulldog and I have a little Jack Russell Terrier. They're both about 11 and 12 years old. And the French Bulldog likes to sit in front of the door, we got a little doggy door, and won't let the other dog come in. And he sits there and just yaps his little head off, so I'm like, I keep hearing him yapping out there. So I'm going to go ahead and put this on full real quick. Just give me 1 second. I got to go let this dog in. Hold on 1 second. The door's not locked, buddy. Come on in here. Can't you knock it off? All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take care of that dog. That dog was like, it's so weird. The French Bulldog used to belong to my father-in-law. He was 90 years old. He just passed away back in January. And now we got the dog. So I've got a new subscriber there. I see that. Thank you very much. Again, we will do a nice little wave for you there. Ta-da! Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much. All right. So let's take a look here. Well, I tell you, all the chasers, well, they're definitely waiting for these individual cells out here. You see these little individual storms out here forming. So this is where they're kind of looking. And this is also a good area in the part of the country to kind of shoot and go for. You can kind of see for miles and see a lot of stuff there. Edith Roberts, yes, you gotta love your dogs. Absolutely. Absolutely, I will love my dogs. I gotta take care of my dogs. Blondie's in the house. Hit that thumbs up. Absolutely, hit that thumbs up. Tell him, Blondie. And I see Kim was saying it is pouring in Marlin right now. Absolutely. Hey, Dash, you're right. You're right about the 3D. It will do a 3D look, but you can't do the 3D animation spins. You're right about that. Depending on the radar, the Weather Omega will do a 3D view. This one will not. I'll give you an example. Let me show you. Let's go back over here toward Texas. Let's see. This one will do 3D. Yeah, this one does. So there you can kind of see a 3D view in here. Oh, let me take that Twitch down. Sorry about that. Didn't need to leave that up. But the difference in the software I'm talking about trying to get is I can take this 3D and I can go down and tilt up so you can really see vertically. Radar Omega does not do that. It'll give you kind of a 3D look at it, and you can see that. You see how high the storms are when you zoom in close. You can see how high that is. You can see the heights and stuff. But what that other software will do is we'll take this and I can tilt it horizontally. That's what I want to get that software. So there you go. So, and Radar Omega is the folks that make this software, and I do like that. And they're actually based here in the Atlanta area. So what I'm hoping to do with you guys' help is as I get my subscriber base up, I'm guessing I'm probably going to have to get close to at least 10,000. Maybe they'll consider doing a radar, doing a sponsorship with me that will allow me additional access to tools to kind of help the overall product. So, but one thing I do like about this is the fact that I can pull up y'all's individual comments and we can talk one-on-one. That's a big plus there, absolutely. So, we got that new subscriber in there, so I got to put the wave here. Ta-da! Yeah. And I'm gonna try. What I'm probably gonna do with my subscriber gold thing, I'm gonna probably rebuild that thing from scratch. See if a reset will help with it. I know that's it's called Streamlabs. That's the service, but the alert is supposed to go every time somebody hits that subscribe button. It's supposed to automatically go, and it does it sometimes, and a lot of times it doesn't. I think it depends on whether you're on a device, computer, TV. I think there's got to be a reason why it doesn't do it for all of it. So I'll continue to look at that there. Oh, really, Dash? You say you could do it on the mobile antenna? I'm not sure how to do it on the desktop. Okay, well, I need to look at that. Okay, because I've never. The fact that I haven't seen Ryan Hall ever do it on air, I think he maybe something to do on the app, but not on the phone. But I will research that. I will definitely take a look. Thank you. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, I say my name sounds very familiar. Well, let me tell you, the markets I've worked in. I started in Panama City, Florida. I worked in Atlanta, Georgia. Worked in Columbus, Georgia. I freelanced in Chattanooga and Birmingham, and I was on the Weather Channel. Now, when I was at the Weather Channel radio days, this is going way back. We did radio for all over the country. So I did weather forecasts for a lot of places, including there in a lot of Texas radio stations and stuff like that. So it's possible you may have heard me way back in the day. Yeah. Hey, good point. You don't want me to spend $600. I know. I'm telling you, if Radar Omega can do what this other product can do, boy, I definitely want to take a look into it. That's for sure. Let's go to Richland. Someone's asked Richland Chambers Lake. Brittany, where is Richland Chambers Lake at? Where exactly is that located? Help me out there, and I'll take a look at your area. I know some geography, but not that much. So hey, thanks again. Hey, we just went over 330 watchers right now for a broadcast that only started less than an hour ago. So we're doing very well. Thank you very much. We have added almost 20 new subscribers to the channel. I do appreciate that. Yaya says I'm a weather geek. Well, you're on the Weather Nerds channel, so you're in great company. Absolutely. But again, if you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, again, we're playing the YouTube algorithm game. That's what I like to call it. That's why I got that game on YouTube, because that's the game we got to play. The game is this. if you're going to get anybody with, again, I don't have Ryan Hall 2 million subscribers over here. I'm just this little guy that's got 3,500. And if you want to get anybody to attract to your channel, what you got to do is you got to get people to subscribe. You got to get folks to get the thumbs up. That helps. Hit that thumbs up. Everybody everybody that's watching, just hit the thumbs up right now. And again, if you subscribe, if you like this, I understand there's like, God bless, there's got to be like 50, 60 of us out there in the YouTube universe. And God bless who just came on board there. I'm not telling you I'm better than anybody else. I'm not. We all have our own strengths, our own abilities. I will say this much, and I'm not going to name anybody. I will not do that. Be careful, because there are some folks out there doing their own weather shoots who are weather enthusiasts. They don't have the formal education or the accreditation out there, so just be careful on that. Again, I will not name anybody, but just be careful. Just do a little research out there and let them tell you what they're doing. So, Ryan is a meteorologist. He's worked in the TV business. Again, I can relate with him a lot, but there's some other ones out there not so much. So just be careful. But again, playing the YouTube game, man, that's I've pretty much decided the best way for me to grow this channel is going to have to be through the live broadcast, because my video postings, God, they died. I don't get it. That's when I was first getting started. I was doing nice little weather updates, feature looking at stuff, and I was getting some reach and some viewership and stuff. But here recently, I guess really since about January, man, it's nothing. It's like the algorithm rules have changed. So, and I think it's because of saturation of other parts. So I'm like, okay, well, if I can't get the new subscribers that way, and we got the new subscriber there, then I'm going to have to do it through other means. And this is a way that I can control the narrative a little bit. Whereas when I just post a video with a nice little thumbnail, I'm kind of at the whim of the YouTube algorithm. I have no control over that. We got another follow there too. Thank you very much. Again, you guys, I can't thank you guys enough. I really can't. I know we're kind of watching this weather. We're kind of seeing what's going to happen here for this afternoon as we're watching these storms flaring up here across Texas. Let me go switch back over to the kind of the bigger picture here. Kind of see what's going on. So you can kind of pull back out here. Again, you kind of see everything going on here through New Mexico and Texas. The main disturbed area is back here. This is the upper feature back this way that's causing all the activity to get flared up. Really concerned about the flooding here over the next few days. That's going to be the big thing. So we got a couple of chats here. Yeah, Blondie, you're making a good point. Again, you need more engagements. You need more shares. Shares is a big thing. Eat it. You have a personality smiling eyes. Hey, new subscriber thinking, who's that? Debbie Williams, welcome on board. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. And Mike Lewis gave me the thumbs up as well. So yeah, it's just one of those things. And my wife, God bless her, she's been very supportive of this. She works at a dental hygiene office right down the road from me, about 3 miles away. And she allows me the days to kind of, like I said, there's no way I could do this every day because I would end up in divorce court. I don't even know I'm doing that. I've been married 27 years, so we ain't playing that. Oh, we got a new warning here. Let's go out here and take a look at this. We can't talk about personal stuff all day long. Let's take a look at some of this here. That's a nice little hailer for sure. Ping pong size hail. We got this is southwestern Edie County and southeastern New Mexico till 3. Thunderstorm was located at 15 miles northeast of Lincoln National Forest, or 21 miles south of Hope, moving east at 15. So we got a pretty good cell there. Let me get this off of the composite here. Go back to single site mode here. Let's go choose a route. Oh, that radar sucks. That's terrible. Let's try this one. Midland, you're kind of on the edge there. Let's take a look at see what the hailer looks like on this thing. Yeah, I got that's not too bad. A little hailer right through there. But anyway, like I said, we got you got to pick your battles, man. When it comes to I've learned very quickly that although this is not a job per se, there's some people where this is a job, and I will say that if you're watching from home and you're not a YouTuber, you're just kind of watching different YouTubers, it's work. It is. When I sat there and saw, hey, Ryan Hall, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. And it really wasn't until I retired from the military that I even gave it some thought. And my mother bought me this big gaming computer because I needed something powerful that could do a lot of stuff and ran like multiple functions up. And but when I got into it and started putting this together, it's a lot of work. And then you got to also get the resources and the assets to do it. I don't have all my assets yet. And like I want to have 4 monitors and stuff like that. I've got a green screen. I like to set up a green screen wall over here to kind of do some classic TV stuff I used to do back in the day. Maybe be able to get up and go to the other camera and show something that way. I want to kind of do both eventually. Do both. And so that's that comes with time, and you got to put in effort. So it'll be interesting to see when I get to 1 October how many subscribers I have, where the product is sitting at that time. I'm looking forward to the hurricane season. I will say this. I learned a lot from some very Steve Lyons, John Hope, some guys in the Weather Channel days. I think my bread and butter is definitely with hurricane coverage. I've done it along the Gulf Coast in Panama City with Hurricane Ivan and different things like that. I will say that I did Hurricane Michael coverage on my Facebook page, and boy, I hated being so right on that storm. I really hated it because I was like, I wanted to go to the National Hurricane Center and argue with these guys and say, what are you guys looking at? Because you guys are being way too underappreciative of what I thought that storm was going to do. And everything that came to pass with that storm, I was dead right on. Its path, its strength, everything. And but you're never going to be right all the time. And weather is not an exact science, to say the least. And we're just coming up on 400. Wow, 400 views in 1 hour. That's got to be a new high for me to get that many views in a short amount of time. Thank you again. Again, can't be done unless y'all are sharing the channel, liking the channel, and subscribing to the channel. We got a new subscriber in here. Again, thank you very much. We're gonna make a run at that 30. I think we're gonna make a run at that. I think we're gonna make a run at that 3,600 for today. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. Notice we don't have any warnings out there in Texas. We only got 1 right now. We're down to 1, or it says 5. Where's the other 5 at? I don't see the. I see the counter says 5, but I'm not sure. They must have just dropped off. A lot of them, even the ones down in Florida, dropped off. So the counter that she on there. I pull that from a specific site, and it updates like every minute or so. So when they drop off, it'll take it a second. It'll come back on, and then it'll repopulate. So we got something in the chat here. Here we go. Yes, I get a little passionate. I have my good days and bad. Today I'm feeling pretty good, and that's why I couldn't do this every day. And that's another reason why. If I can't give the same energy, enthusiasm, getting into the whole thing on this, and that's why that's another reason why I don't think Ryan Hall does it every day, because it's very taxing, especially when you do 8, 10, 12-hour coverage. It can take a lot out of you, so you can't do it every single day and give the same passion and drive and energy that you want to do every day. So you got to pace yourself. So we're gonna do it today. Tomorrow I got family stuff going on there. For Friday and Saturday. Next week, I definitely will be doing another one for sure, because I think we're gonna have some active weather next week. It's to be determined on that. We're gonna watch that closely. So, but this is the time of year you got to watch this, and then we're gonna turn our attention to the hurricane season. I'm gonna tell you, folks, the hurricane season. Everything I've looked at, everything I'm familiar with, everything I kind of, as far as what we're seeing overall, tells me it's going to be an extremely active season. Is it going to be a record setter? The ingredients are there, absolutely. We're moving into a La Nina season. La Nina is already there. I think they officially put El Nino to bed officially. I think this week, but really it died about a month ago. But everything's there for a very active season. I think that's also contributed to the active severe weather season we've seen so far today. But at least we didn't have a super outbreak like we had back in April 2011. That was a different beast, to say the least. Looks like Colleen's getting a break for now. I notice the storm just went through Colleen right there. Just went through, and looks like they got a little bit of a break. Yeah, they got a break right now. A little better than what we looked at just a little while ago. But they're not done with the hill country, because we got you got some more stuff here. Look at it, you got all this here racing in from the east. So it'll be back storming there in Colleen here very shortly, to say the least. So we got a couple of questions here again. I love Warren Thunder. Welcome back there, brother. Good to see you again. Minnesota's in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I got an idea. We got 39 folks out there. Tell me what state you're watching from right now. If you could do me a favor, I know a lot of y'all won't do it. Some of y'all are watching on TV, and I wouldn't want to fool with that either. But if you're on your phone or anything, tell me. Let's see what state you guys are from. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, again, help me out, man. I appreciate it. Again, it ain't for me. It's to try to get this feed into more YouTube algorithm outlets. And the more interactive activity we have going on with the subscribers, the likes. In fact, I haven't looked at the number of likes we got yet. Let me take a look at that. I haven't looked at that in a hot minute. We're currently up to 44 likes. That's pretty good. That's not bad for an hour and 4 minutes. So if you can hit that like button. And, oh, this is a good illustration. Again, I can show you this again. I'm just looking at my data as I can pull up there on the live broadcast. So we've got 433 views. The average view time is 4 minutes right now, which isn't bad. I've had it a little higher. I've had between 5 and 6, but 4 minutes. And we're still waiting on the severe weather to kind of get cranking right now. So the turnover is high. So as you guys are coming in, again, like, subscribe, hit the thumbs up, which we just got another like there, 45, you know. I think we had 100. I think the most likes I've ever gotten in a day, I believe, was 150, I believe it was, 151. So we could try to make a run at that. And it really doesn't take that much. It just requires you guys to help me out here a little bit. Let me see. You got to check here. Colleen, Texas. Edith, George in Georgia. Yeah, watching. We got Arkansas. Hello, Arkansas. We've got Minnesota, obviously. We got Texas in the house. So, again, it's good to get a good round perspective, man. I like to get as many of y'all as possible. I do have a Facebook Weather Nerds page that was dedicated to the Columbus television market. I still do a local product for that page there, but I try to mismatch some of my Weather Nerds stuff over there as well. So, Minnesota is pretty fun, honestly. There's some kind of dark clouds around South St. Paul, but no storms. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on up that way. I can tell you right now. We can look at the where's that water vapor here? Look at there we go. Yeah, you got a little swirl there up there in Minnesota, but no, I'm seeing up there. Just kind of looking at the big satellite picture there. We can see those little blobs, all that explosion of storms there across Texas. When you see that dark green, that's very heavy moisture-laden air going on there. So back over here. Oh, we got Ohio in the house. How you doing there, Reinhardt? Appreciate it there. So again, go ahead and post where you're from. Put something in the comments there. Hit the thumbs up. We're up to 47 on the thumbs up right now. That's good. Outstanding. Yeah, hit that. And again, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so. And if you want incentive, here's the incentive. If you do enroll on the channel, okay, we are doing a free weather radio giveaway. I am buying 8 NOAA weather radios from my YouTube earnings. That's what I got. I might be able to buy 10 if it goes up a little more. But we're going to give away free NOAA weather radios. I'm going to do a live broadcast. We're going to do a big drawing on that. I'm going to print off all the names, just kind of randomly pick them. Give out those radio names, and then I'll kind of reach out to folks and try to get y'all's addresses and mail them out to you. So hopefully we get to do that before the end of the year as we watch that. I think we heard the alert tone going out there while I was rambling on. Let's see here. Looks like still out here, still doing stuff out here in Stream, West Texas. We see got some pretty good storms out here. Yeah, that's the new one that just came out. 53 minutes on that one. 204, that was like 3 minutes ago. Okay, northwestern Lee County here. And it's located 10 miles northeast of Mahamar, or 18 miles west of Lovington. Moving east at 10. Those definitely are not moving all that quick. That is absolutely not moving very fast out there. Tell you one thing, if I'm sitting there in Texas right here, if I'm in this area, this is what I call sleeping weather here. Just plain old nice steady rain just falling. Not really, maybe a rumble of thunder every now and then, but the heaviest stuff is down here. I really love this radar because it just shows where the convective stuff is. North of this line, steady. This is pretty stable air mass. South of here, this is where the air mass is the most unstable. This is where the heaviest of your thunderstorms are currently sitting. And that's what we're watching here, folks. That's where we're seeing, again, where that enhanced air severe weather is going to be going through here as we go into the late afternoon and early evening hours. Is we're going to see these storms eventually start when the kicker out of New Mexico starts moving in. It's going to push this stuff out of Texas. and moving into Louisiana. And again, the big threat here, I think, is going to be some isolated tornadoes not out of the question on the boundary there, and then also the fact that we're the wrong one there. We're also going to be watching the possibility for flooding. That's going to be a significant issue because we've had so much rain already in the last week and a half or so across the southern tier states. Just recently, just a few days ago, with the heavy rain. So it is a very significant watch here. Yeah, Scott Brandon, he's out there. He's out there right now. In fact, I can show you there the chasers here. It looks like his signal just went down. Yep, Brandon's right there. I've got him streaming in there in that left corner. I track him a lot. So yeah, he's a lot. Hey, see, we got Kelly Bremer here. Kelly here watching from Wisconsin. Wisconsin in the house. So we're finally getting some reports to come in. I was waiting for that. It hadn't popped up just yet. Finally getting these. These just started updating here. So we got 3 hail reports so far, 2 wind reports so far. So these just started coming in. So looks like the chasers are down here for the moment. Go back to the quad chart here. See, Summer Runner's still out there running somewhere, and Brandon's down right now, so he's got his generic page up there right now. So I'm still looking at Kyle, Texas, Houston, Texas. What's kind of surprised me was not a lot of live cameras really out as far as YouTube's concerned out in Texas. Not as many. You would think as big as Texas is, you'd have a whole lot more out there, but you really don't. So again, got 38 energy out here on the broadcast. We're almost to 500 viewers here in a very short amount of time. Give you an idea, I did what was it? 7 hours of coverage the other day, and we had like 2,000 on that. The highest I've ever had as far as viewership was 11 hours of coverage, and we had like 3,100 views there. So the pace that we're getting this is a little faster, to say the least. And I'm hoping that the YouTube algorithm, because of what you guys are doing, helping to support the channel by commenting, liking, getting a thumbs up in there, subscribing to the channel. You guys doing that, maybe it remembers this, and maybe it'll help the algorithm to allow my broadcast to get out to that bigger audience that we're all striving to try to get at some form or fashion. So, it's kind of funny when I look at some of the other YouTubers. Most of the time, what I will do is I will mute the channel and I will kind of watch what they're doing graphically a little bit to see what I like, what I don't like. I put a lot of production to my videos, and I do my videos a lot different than other folks because I think it's part of the fact that I was a reporter at one time, was a broadcaster, and I kind of still treat it as such. So, and I use my logos and animations and zoom-ins and stuff. I have fun with that, so I like doing that. So, but as far as the live stuff, I kind of try to see what's out there. I still got to figure out I don't like my Telestrator stuff. I'm going to figure a way to fix that. I'm not a fan of using the OBS version of it, to say the least. We got a couple more chats in here. Hey, Drew, thank you for checking in there. Appreciate it. Bastrop, Texas. There he is. Coming on in. Appreciate it, man. Debbie, Texas having thunder and lightning with a tornado watch. No, there's no tornado watch up there right now. Let me show you what's going on. Let me show you that real quick. Not a tornado watch. Hold on one second. All right, here's the current watch boxes up. These are severe thunderstorm watches. Okay, this is the boxes right now. Let me interact. They just added some more counties here to the west. So again, these go until these over here go till 5 Central Time. These go until 11 Central Time. So these Texas, West Texas, and out here, that's where a lot of stuff. That's where that kicker that's coming out. So right now, this is what we have. There are severe thunderstorm watches, no tornado watches. However, just because you have a severe thunderstorm watch doesn't mean you don't get a tornado. You can still get isolated tornadoes with severe thunderstorms, with severe thunderstorm watch. They're just not expected to be a big deal there. So we got a new alert there. Let's go back over to Radar Mega here. Let's get back over to this. And here's a new warning here. It looks like our chasers might have something to chase out here. Ooh, that's a nice looking cell. Kind of out in no man's land. And we just hit 500. Look at that. All right, outstanding. 1.5 inch hail. Definitely a good hailer there. And this is for northwestern Andrews County. Storm was located 16 miles northeast of Jal Airport, or 17 miles southeast of Eunice, moving east at 5. Well, that's not moving all that fast. That won't be moving very quickly. You can see how that just kind of blossomed up here in the last. That didn't take long. It just really, literally, just materialized in that box in the last, 20 minutes or so. So it came along pretty quickly. Yeah, Drew was saying we need some rain in Central Chicago. Come summer, we'll be high and dry. You're very true about that. Absolutely, that's true. But you guys have had a pretty good step. In fact, I probably need to make one of those. Let me look at this real quick. I haven't looked at this lately. Let me see something here. I probably need to add that to this diagram. Drought monitor. Here we go. Kind of pulling up the drought monitor real quick. I wanted to see what, So Texas right now for the West Texas over there, like toward El Paso and down near the Rio Grande area, right along there, still dealing with some drought conditions. But most of East Texas is drought free. So the Texas is not looking too bad here as far as its dryness right now. Let's see, Texas right now. Just looking at the percentages here. Is basically 50% of it's okay and 50% of it's got some drought conditions. So it's kind of a mix, just kind of depending on where you're at. So we take that down. Thank you very much. Brandon is in Odessa. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate it. Yeah, he's out there with those storms out there, those individual storms. A good place to chase. You can see for a good while. Visibility is probably pretty good. East Texas, not a good place to chase because there's a lot of greenery, a lot of trees and hills. Not a good place to be there. So I think Brandon's sitting there. There's Brandon Koptic right there. He's back up. Just seeing some storms, clouds, kind of hazy, warm afternoon there. Again, hey, welcome to the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. I am Greg Majeski, your host here on the Weather Nerds channel, as we're kind of watching the severe weather here for this afternoon. If you're new to the channel and you're just kind of coming on board, again, turnover here is about every 4 or 5 minutes. So if you could do me a favor and help the channel out here, if you can hit that like button, that helps a lot. If you consider subscribing to the channel, that also helps a lot. We're going to try to get to 3,600 subscribers, so we still got to get another 71 new subscribers in here if you want to get that by the end of the broadcast today. Leave a comment, too. As I'm pulling people up, you can chat a little bit there. That does help with the algorithm as well. So it's, as I like to call it, is the YouTube algorithm game. That's the game we got to play. We're up to 51 likes already. That's very good in only about an hour and 15 minutes. That's not bad at all. So keep hitting that like button, man. Keep doing it. Everyone on here, if you haven't done so, please do so. That really does help. Yeah, let's go back to Radar Mega here. Let's go back on here. That's why I made that graphic. Game on. All right. Let me go take a look. I'm gonna. While you're, thanks for the new subscriber there. See, we got somebody just kind of tuned in there. So let's go. Ding. There you go. Absolutely. And we're coming up on 600 views too. So I can always tell. That's how I can tell y'all are helping me out. Is the viewer count starts going up, my number of viewers starts to go up, and the overall views start to go up. So that's very easy for me to tell how the algorithm is behaving. When the viewership starts to drop off, that's when I got to say, hey, y'all help me out. It's a little annoying sometimes, but believe me, if there was any other way for me to do it, I would not take the time to do it. Let's go take a look here. I want to look at some of the cross levels here. Let me take a look here. I want to look at going over to my radar scope. I want to take a look at some of these cells out here. Oh, that needs to be watched. That's got a little spin in there. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. This radar scope here. You can see some of these warnings out here. I am looking at what looks like a little bit of rotation on that cell right there near Lovington right there. So again, your reflectivity, that's your standard radar on the left. To the right is your velocity. That measures the winds that are kind of moving away and toward the radar. Obviously, we use that for tornadic signatures and stuff like that. I'm not expecting any significant stuff in there like that for today, but it's just something to watch. Now, I will tell you this much. If you want to see what a standard one looks like, I've used this a couple of times from last week here. Let me see. Hopefully it's still in my downloads. Should still be here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. It's gonna pop. I'm just gonna pop this in here real quick. This is what hook. If you ever hear the term hook echo, this is what hook echo looks like. This is the tornado. It was an EF2, EF3, I think it was, that went through, fired up on Huntsville. So you can see what a textbook severe thunderstorm with a hook echo looks like. That's what it looks like right there. So just thought I would share that with y'all. Take that down. Delete. Doop. So that was with the coverage the other day. I tell you, it's amazing though. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. About a week or so ago, a little over a week ago, when the bad weather was going through Tennessee and stuff, and I was trying to do some coverage before the epiphany came up with the stuff. Man, I was like, man, this ain't worth it. I'm ready to hang it up. I got a new subscriber. I'm sorry, my ADD self caught that. And I was ready to hang it up. I was like, man, I'm doing all this work. Nobody's watching. And it wasn't until the broadcast last Thursday, a week ago, that as we were behaving and watching this, I started understanding, oh, okay, I got this. Your viewership turns over too much. You can't treat it as a traditional broadcaster. You got to think differently. You got to do certain things. So asking folks to do the thumbs up and the subscriber stuff, and that noticing how it impacts the viewers. That's when the epiphany hit, and I finally know how to play the YouTube game. So I've only been playing this game for a week, and it's done pretty well. We've added, I think in the last week, 350 or so new subscribers to the channel. That's pretty good. It's like, okay, that's where I will make my living. The videos, I'll still do those because I enjoy doing them, but until I get a good, solid, high subscriber base, we're just not going to get that just yet. So let me look here at the GRFL here. I'm looking at my other tool. I got 3 different services that I use. Let's go back over here. Here's the other tool that I kind of use here. It does a similar thing as Radar Scope. It does the side-by-side comparison, but it adds the additional spins and stuff. The only thing it doesn't do the overlays, and I kind of have to read this here on some of these cells. So, but again, it's good to have multiple tools because sometimes you'll have things go on, like Radar Omega. Sometimes will get a little glitchy, where my radars will disappear, and then I'll have to go back and turn it back on again to reset it because the thing's dropped off. They did an update, I think about a couple weeks ago. It's been a little glitchy since then. Let's see here. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. See, he looks like he's just parked there. Oh, this is Corey. Okay, it's Corey down this way. Where's Brandon? Where'd he go? Or has he got more than one down there? Sometimes you got to do them real tight. No, he's moving. Oh, got a new severe thunderstorm warning. And you hear what I mean by the glitch? Here's the glitch with Radar Omega. The alert tone. You didn't hear that? Neither did I. So, this is a severe thunderstorm warning here for west central Lee County and southeastern New Mexico till 3:15. Storm was located 11 miles east of Malhamar, or 17 miles north-south. 11 moving northeast at 5. They just reissued that same another warning. Got these 2 warnings here. Yeah, same, almost verbatim. Sheesh, a little different. So, anyhow, but thank you. We're up to 31 subscribers. We've added 26 new subscribers to the channel today. And the last hour and 22 minutes. So, pretty nice addition there. Again, thank you to all the new subscribers to the channel. And for those just tuning in, if you like to win a free no-weather radio, all you got to do is subscribe. And we just added a new one there. So whoever that person was, that's to you. And you've been automatically enrolled to win a free no-weather radio when I get to 5,000 subscribers. So we're not going to get there today. We're not going to get the 1,468 new subscribers today to get to that drawing. But we're going to kind of itch into it. We're 70.64% to the goal, so we'll take a little stab at it. We'll chew into it for sure. Let's go back over here and take a look what's going on in Killeen. I know they're getting hit. It looks like they're getting hit again with some pretty good storms. Yeah, almost getting in there. Again, we were looking at this camera here earlier. Let's see what they're looking like right now. Not quite there yet, but they got some more storms coming into the hill country there in Killeen. It was raining there pretty heavily earlier, but they're going to get hit again as that stuff to the west starts to pull in there. Let's loop that a little bit. Well, rain had a little gap. Here comes some more. We ain't done with you yet. They're clean. Yeah, Texas, yeah, or Dallas, Big D ain't getting much out of this. They're just looking like plain old wet and rainy. See how fuzzy that air looks? That is a stable air mass, my friend. That's what that means. I can't take that. My friend, anybody remember Dave Schwartz from the Weather Channel? Dave Schwartz was that guy. Yeah, I can get passionate about my weather. I'm here. Dave Schwartz was somewhere way up here. He was a great guy. He died of cancer a few years ago. Old school Weather Channel. Actually worked for me. I was the managing meteorologist at WGCL in Atlanta at the Weather Channel when he got let go, and then they brought him back as a freelancer later. And it was a pleasure working with him. I had to train him how to do. He wasn't used to doing weather graphics and stuff because he was just Weather Channel back in the day. They had people making the graphics and he just presented. He never had to use the weather computer to do stuff. So I had to teach the guy how to use the weather stuff. But he was a real guy, real pleasure to work with him and Jim Cantore and Chief and story about Jim Cantore. He is what you see on air with Jim Cantore. That's who he is. That's not BS. That's not some made up. That is who he is. We got a new warning here. We're at, this is up in Arkansas. Let's go up here and take a look here. Got a little cell up here in Arkansas to worry about. Let's check this warning out real quick. I'll tell you a story about Jim Cantore here real quick. This is for north central Stone, northwestern Nazard, southwestern Fulton, southeastern Baxter till 4 o'clock. Storm was located over Culp, or 17 miles southeast of Mountain Home, moving northeast at 30. So we got some storms up here to watch. Again, these shouldn't be tornadic, but they can be some pretty gushers there, to say the least. Back here down in Texas. So going back to my Jim Cantore story here. Of course, I'm sure everybody and their mother's uncle, if you've not seen Jim Cantore Thundersnow video, go on YouTube, put Jim Cantore Thundersnow, and just laugh yourself silly. The passion this guy shows, especially during Thundersnow, is something. And when I first worked at the Weather Channel, everybody said Jim Cantore's nickname for those behind the scenes was Chief. Everybody would call him Chief. And one day I asked one of the weather guys, I said, where did he get the nickname Chief from? And the story that I was told, and again, this is third-hand knowledge, I'll just go that way, second, word of mouth say, was that when he was brand new at the Weather Channel, he was, young, 26-year-old, right out of college, second job, I think, and they were the senior meteorologist, the more seasoned guy, the years of experience, the PhD type guys, was giving a briefing, and he was kind of interrupting his stuff and was saying, hey, what about this? And the guy came back and said, well, who do you think you are? The chief? Like the chief meteorologist? And the name just stuck. And so around the table and stuff, he was always known as, around Weather Channel circles, he was known as Chief. So he's a very, very great guy, very nice guy. Always been very supportive of talking with him through the years. Hope to get him on an interview one day. When I get this channel big enough, I do want to do what I'm calling Weather Nerds Extra type thing, to do some interviews. I got Storm Chaser guys I want to interview. Jim's, I want to interview him. I got some other folks kind of lined up when we get to a certain level, but that's coming. So anyhow, you want a radio? You and everybody else wants to get a radio, man. So anyway, we got some work to do. I can see I turned somebody off by my rambling. We lost a subscriber, so that's okay. That's par for the course. Comes with the territory. You gotta like who you like. Let's go back out here to New Mexico. Take a look at some of these storms out here again. Let's take a look at the Ville. We'll take a look and see what the hailers are doing out here. Not too bad. Again, you get those little higher strokes. And one of the things I always reason why I look at this platform is when I see the hail going up in the air, when I see it kind of increasing and the lightning going with it, that's usually a pretty good indication that storms are getting stronger. When the hail starts to decrease and the lightning starts going down, then you know they're getting weaker. Those are the two kind of platforms to look at. The reason why the lightning goes up with a lot of hail is because ice is an excellent conductor of electricity. A little weather knowledge here for you right there. I'm not sure where Brandon went. I'm not seeing his display icon anywhere. Only seeing Connor's. I wonder if he shut down for a little while. Not seeing him. Oh, he's out there somewhere. Okay, so he's off the side there. He's just kind of stopped right now. Kind of waiting for the storms to come to him, which is not a bad idea. I'll keep the chaser up above here. We'll keep an eye on him a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot about that graphic. I had that little graphic right there. A little overlay. So again, welcome here to the Weather News. You know what? I do need to do this real quick. Let me do this. I need to do this because I keep forgetting I need to do this. Now that I'm broadcasting, I totally forgot to do this. Doggone it. I need to change. I have to change my logo here. So let's see. Where is it? Where's my severe weather one? I know I got it here somewhere. That's tornado coverage. That's not what I needed. Where's my severe weather one at? I've got it. I can't find it. Severe weather update. Well, I guess I can put that up there. We'll just put that one. Save, and I need to edit this real quick. When you go into the algorithm, it's got certain things you got to do. And I was changing it from what I had earlier to kind of update now. So severe coverage now in Texas and Louisiana. That's what we're kind of looking at right now. I'm gonna put this in here real quick. Watch now. Oops, fix that real quick. And fix this one. Well, there we go. All right, there we go. All right, got that all done. So again, I appreciate you guys checking out the channel here. Again, thank you to all the new subscribers that have come on board here today. I do appreciate you guys checking in as we're kind of watching things kind of evolve here across Texas. We have two different watches that are out right now. There you kind of see what's going on here currently across Texas. Again, the western portion of the state, they go until 11 o'clock. Those areas there south of Dallas, that goes until 5. We'll see what the Storms Prediction Center wants to do with this stuff a little bit later, as the storms that are currently sitting across central Texas are going to begin to get kicked out. They're going to move here shortly, and that's going to allow things to kind of destabilize. So I got a question that popped up here. There you go. I'd like to see the impending hail threat in my area. You can show which website. Okay. Hey, text mesh. Where are you guys located? We'll take a look at that right now. Tell me where you're at. What big city do I need to look at? I don't know all the Texas towns. I know some of them. We'll go take a look at that. And thank you to the new subscriber. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Got our accounts synced again. Let me go back here to the main channel here. So yeah, text message. Just put in here where your city's from. We'll take a look. We'll take a look at that real quick. So let me go back. I'm gonna switch this. Dog, do you have to lick me? My French bulldog's over here just licking my leg. I guess she likes me. So all this activity here, again, we're kind of waiting on that kicker that's going to kind of come out this way. It's going to kick this into Louisiana. When it does so, the air mass is pretty unstable here across areas of Louisiana. That could invigorate the storms a little bit. So I'm anticipating there may be some additional severe thunderstorm watches to go up here as we go to the evening hours into Louisiana as the stuff moves off toward the east. And again, it's interacting with the warm front boundary. That's the big thing here. It's actually gone stationary right there. It just got the updated. And thank you to the new subscriber there. See, we got one there. So again, thank you very much. We'll go ahead and do a little wave there. Hello, nice to see you there, brother. So again, that boundary is going to help the storms there. It's kind of gone stationary. It was moving northward a little while. Another thing I'm noticing here, I'm noticing a little bit of spin there a little bit. There could be like a little upper level, what we call in weather lingo terms, called a vortex a little bit. It's like a little pocket of some energy that's there. So kind of sitting there across central Texas. And as this continues to move off toward the east as well, that'll help fire up those storms as well. So let's go back over to Radar Mega here. Get off that. So again, I do appreciate y'all's feedback, and I like all the interaction. This has got to be up there as far as all the. Oh, we got Drew, Kentucky. Drew, come through Kentucky. Kentucky. Kentucky, I think you're looking pretty good right now. Hey, I got LG Georgia in the house. Hey, welcome, you guys. Appreciate it. Georgia representing there. Got a couple folks from Georgia. Of course, I live in Georgia. I see that. Anyway, so I really love this part. This is the best part of doing this kind of coverage is the interacting with folks and seeing where you guys are from. So we got a new subscriber there. Who knows? I think we might get to 3,600 today. It would be an honor and pleasure if we could get there. That absolutely would be a big deal, I think. So let's go another wave there. Yeah, 35, 34, brother. All righty here. But we're going to see how this stuff kind of populates here as we go through the next few hours. We got 44 of you guys out there. We're already coming up on 700 views here in a short amount of time. Really, only about an hour and a half. So we're trucking along, moving pretty well here. Again, we got look, here's the furthest one. This is officially the furthest one. Germany, Melanie from Germany. Hey, Melanie, how you doing? Appreciate you checking in there from Germany. My last experience with Germany was I was at Ramstein Air Force Base, and I was there to have surgery on my right leg. I got in a fight with a C-130 and I lost. I was boarding from the side. We were in full bottle rattle. I was going up to a rock, and my boot caught the roller there in the middle of the floor where the crews had not rotated them, which they were supposed to do when they have crew on board. They're supposed to rotate. They're only supposed to give those up when they're transporting equipment. My boot caught it. I rolled it, and I had to get a nice plate and 6 screws in my ankle. So every time my ankle aches there, I do think of Germany. So Melanie, appreciate it. And hey, Drew, you were asking if they get severe weather there. I can categorically say yes, they do. In fact, when I was over there that would have been the summer of 2022, they got hit with the worst flooding ever. I mean, and Melanie, you can back me up here. They got hit so severe with some flooding, and there was some thunderstorms. It was unreal. And we got a couple of new subscribers to the channel. So again, I will send out a couple of waves to you guys. There we go. We're kind of chipping away at this again. Coming up on 30, we'll get to 3,600 today. I think we'll do it. And again, please hit that like button. If you've not done so, please do so. The like button helps the algorithm spread the feed, spread the love. You know, one of these days, maybe I'll get big enough to not have to worry about that stuff anymore, but I am not there yet. So I need y'all's help a little bit. We're up to 64 likes for a broadcast that started only an hour 36. My all-time like record was 152. So if we can get up to 152 and we just passed 700 watches, that's pretty good. So again, if you could do me a favor, if you're just kind of tuning in, you don't have to subscribe. I'd love to have you subscribe. It'd be nice to have you on board. But if you don't want to do that, just at least get the thumbs up. That helps the YouTube algorithm spread the broadcast to other people here. All right, we got a new warning just came out. Let's go take a look. I actually heard the tone on that one. See, this is back over in New Mexico once again. Let's go check this out. This is a nice little cluster of storms over here. You can see that's got a nice little hail over there. This one is for 1 1/4 hail, 60 mile/hour winds. This is for East Central Lee County. That's with the LEA. Severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles west of Eunice Airport, or 18 miles west of Eunice, moving northeast at 5. So these are really not moving that much. And I will tell you one thing, if they're dropping hail, you're probably getting a little bit of accumulating hail out there at least. But you guys are doing great. We've got 48 concurrent viewers out there right now, and that can only be done when you're playing the YouTube algorithm game. Yeah, that's what we call it. The YouTube algorithm game on. And the game is this: you subscribe to the channel, you give a thumbs up, like, or you leave a comment in the thing. Those are the 3 things you got to do. So again, we're getting some good representation out there today. Melanie, tears of joy. Thank you, Melanie. I appreciate that. And James A. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm a retired veteran now, and I have the honor of taking care of my Vietnam era father, who's literally 3 miles down the road from me now. I just moved him up here to help take care of him, and now I get to stay. It's so funny. I'm in the VA system, and I take my dad to his VA appointments, and I take care of my own appointments. So we kind of do both together now. My poor mom was just having a hard time taking care of him, so I moved him up here to be near me. Since I work from home, I'm self-employed and I work from home, so good thing. We got a lot of folks out there. We got 52 out there watching the broadcast. Again, that is part of this thing as we play this YouTube algorithm game. And the success of this game all is contingent on you guys doing what y'all are doing, and you're doing great. Again, my hat's off to you. Applaud to you. Appreciate it. As we're kind of watching this active weather here, again, for the next few hours. Again, we're kind of watching the watch boxes here again continue over Central Texas, East Texas, there south. I still think we're going to see the watch box here coming up a little bit later. Let me look at the SPC real quick. I want to see if they got their discussion here. I haven't looked at this in a hot minute. There's the new box they put up. So, seeing if we're going to see anything out. It may be late tonight before we get anything out there. Okay, they do have them as a discussion up. Here it is. That's what I was looking to see. Let's try this one. All right, there it is. All right, let's see here. All right, so looks like they're going to put a watch box up here very shortly. Let me go back over here, Raider Mega here again. I want to show this area that we're talking about. 80% chance of a new watch box coming up here shortly. So we're talking about, this gets into Houston, and let me back this up again. So we're talking about this area here. Kind of want to see if I can eyeball this. Kind of like this, and trying like there. So right through here, we're probably going to see a new severe thunderstorm watch box come up here shortly in that area. We've already got one there to the west, and there's actually another area here to the north, by the way, where that other area is up here. That needs to be watched as well. Let me see what they're saying about that area. Let's see if they're going to do one there. No, it's only 20%, so not likely to see one up there. So the main area's got area down here toward the Texas Gulf Coast area there. So we got a new subscriber, which means I got to say thank you. Let's go and do that. See if they got the new warning, but let me do this first. Got to acknowledge y'all. Appreciate you guys doing this. Been awesome. We're coming up on 800 views as well. Let me switch this radar. We got a new severe thunderstorm. Ooh, that's a nasty looking cell. Absolutely near the Leesville area here. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is for western, is it Rapids Parish, Vernon Parish, northeastern Allen Parish, and northeastern Newton County, Texas. So we got the county and we got the parishes back together. Storm was located near Burr Ferry or near Toledo Bend Dam, moving east at 50. Now that says something. When you see something moving that fast, that means you got some strong upper level winds in there, and you can see it coming in there very rapidly near the leaves. Let's look at the. Here's another thing. Watch this closely. Look at the loop. Oh, this is a good thing to show. Watch this. You see this stuff here? You see we're kind of flowing up this way, and the storm's moving this way. So you got winds at the surface coming in from the south. You're getting a big push from the east. So that's moisture feeding the storms. Right through there, you see it very nicely there on that. Let's take a look at the Ville. Let's see what kind of hail we got in there. Yeah, I got hail all in there. So you see all the hail. Nothing really large. Looks like maybe quarter size hail maybe in there. Let's take a look at the velocity as well. See what kind of winds we got dealing in there. It doesn't look that impressive. It's very close to the radar, unfortunately. You're getting some strong winds getting ready to come into Leesville, but unfortunately getting a lot of attenuation. That's because the storms are so close to the radar site. Can I switch radars? That's probably too far away. Let's take a look here. No, that doesn't look too good from there. Too far away. All right, let's go back over to reflectivity. But that's a pretty nasty cell there coming in there right now, coming out of Texas and going into Louisiana. Hey, we're almost up to 800 views already. Wow, that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. All right, got a new warning came out here. This is over here in back over in West Texas. Let's go take a look here. I'll tell you, when these storm chasers start moving, I bet some of these storms are going to look very pretty. This one is for East Central Lee County, Northwestern Andrews County, and Western Gaines County till 4:45. Storm was located 10 miles east of Eunice, moving north at 25. So that's a pretty good cell. Let's go and loop that again. And I finally see the storm. He's got his ID back on. Here's a couple of the chasers. They're down there in Odessa right now. So we'll see what happens when they get moving. Oh, look at a splitter. Oh, wow, that was a splitter. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is you'll see why they call that a splitter. See that storm? Look at this. Boom. And then boom. That's a splitter right there. And it's usually a storm to the right that becomes severe, but both of these actually became severe. Just the veering winds. Remember, you got that rotation of that low pressure back out there. That's what's causing that. That's why we're seeing the veering winds there. Nice splitter. All right, we're officially over 800 on the view count for today. And so thank you very much. That's a very good amount here in a very short amount of time. So again, thank you very much for you guys' help for today. If you're new to the channel, again, the average turnover here on YouTube is about 4 or 5 minutes because people surf and they check, they get a few minutes, and then they kind of go on, they come off. If you could help me out, if you're kind of new, just hit that like button. And if you like what you see for maybe future time or another severe event, please subscribe to the channel, which you'll be automatically registered for free weather radio, and leave a comment or something down below. Tell me what state you're from. Tell me where you're watching from. That's been kind of a fun thing we've been doing here today. And again, this helps. The reason why this is important is because I don't have 2 million followers like the Ryan Hall guy. I've only got about 3,500. So to get the YouTube algorithm to pick up this to other people to come in and watch for a little while, it has to do with interaction. So that's why I asked you guys to do this on a regular routine basis. It was something that I learned just a week ago. Learning to play the YouTube game if you want to get subscribers and if you want to get people to kind of watch and see what you're doing on your channel. So game on YouTube, challenge accepted. All right, let's go back here to Radar Mega again. We got 5. Look, count them: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there across New Mexico, and a couple there in Texas with that nice, beautiful splitter storm right there. That was neat to see that. Again, you got this rotating air right through here around that area of low pressure, which is back over toward New Mexico, which shows up very nicely here on the water vapor imagery here. I can show you that real quick. Here's the water vapor again. You see that big swirl coming out of New Mexico there, and you get the little splitter. So we got the storm that kind of split there as it's rotating around the area of low pressure. Let's go back over Radar Mega here. So let's switch back over here. Bing, bing. Thank you, Reggie. Oh, we got 2 new subscribers there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I missed the name on the other one because the tone didn't go off. But thank you very much, and we will add one more to there. We're going to make a run at 3,600. That would be nice to end the broadcast day to get to 3,600. So we need 62 new subscribers, more subscribers. We get to 3,600, closing that gap. And the reason why I care is because I want to give away some free stuff. That's why I care. I'm giving away some weather radios, and the success of these live broadcasts are important to get to that goal to give away those said free weather radios. So that's why it's important to me. And it's great to get new people on board here, and it's good to see where you guys have been commenting from here. Coming down good in Leesville now. Hey, Carrie, you go. Hey, Roger Rose, I know a lot of Leesvilles. I actually know one here in Georgia. Is that? I'm sure that's in Leesville, Texas. What big city are you near? I'd like to go ahead and zoom in on that. Let's go back over here to Central Texas here. Take a look. Look, it's okay. Heavy rain there from Austin. Well, that rush hour is going to be a mess, especially on the north side of town. Look like a pretty decent squall line here. You see it kind of pushing off toward the east here. Kind of moving in that direction. So pretty good there. See we got some in the chat here. Yeah, let me know where you're from. Leesville, Louisiana. Okay. All right, Louisville, Louisiana. And we got a new subscriber out there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Again, we're 61 away. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do it, folks. We're gonna do it. You guys are doing outstanding. So you're helping me out here. We'll go take a look at that here in a second. Here, let me stop this. Let me clear this out. Let's go take a look at that real quick, shall we? And what is my? Speaking of that, take a look real quick. We're up to 73 likes. 73 likes. So we're climbing up to 100. The most likes I've ever gotten on a live broadcast was 150. So we're almost halfway there, and we've only been doing this an hour and 45 minutes. Outstanding, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever y'all are from, new subscriber on the channel, thank you very much. We can't do this without you. Absolutely can't do it. It is, I would love, if I ever had a chance to meet Ryan, maybe at one of the weather, I need to go to the AMS conference next year anyway. And if he attends those things anymore, I really like to ask him what it was like when he first started, if he had to do through all this or not. It was a different world back then. The algorithm was definitely not as, nor was there as much competition. There really wasn't a lot of weather folks out there at the time. That's why he's kind of an entrepreneurial guy that kind of got that going. I'd love to ask him how hard it was for him to get started. Let's go over here to Louisiana. Boy, looking at some good stuff. Leesville. That's where you were calling from. Yeah, Leesville. There you are. Yeah, that's some pretty good stuff there. That's one of our guys here, Roger Rose. There was saying Leesville. You see what they're getting? They're getting some very heavy rain, some gusty winds through there right now. Hey, Roger Rose, if you got any pictures and stuff, if you go to the Facebook YouTube channel or Facebook page, go ahead and post it over there. I like to see that. Yep. Yeah, James A is he's pleading for me. Hit the subscribe button for Greg, please. He's doing a great job. I try to. I try. It is it's just man, being a YouTube meteorologist and being a broadcast meteorologist are definitely two different things. It's a lot different. Hey, again, you guys are doing great. We got back up to 50 people out there watching right now. Again, thank you very much. If you're new to the YouTube channel and you're kind of passing through, you're kind of surfing through and everything like that, we're watching some of the severe weather here in Texas right now, where we've got some stuff going on with this active weather. We do have a couple of watches out there right now. Here's where the watches currently are. If you can help me out to bring in a neighbor here on the YouTube universe, if you can give me a thumbs up. I know you're busy and you're doing other things. You're kind of passing through. Give me a thumbs up there, and if you consider subscribing to the channel, that's great. Leave a comment. Tell me what state you're from. That's also a big plus there, as we're playing the YouTube algorithm game. That's what I've learned how to try to do here on every broadcast, and we're getting better at it, I think. I think we are. Definitely having a more successful broadcast this time than we had last time, for sure. All right, going back here to this warning here. That's some pretty good, impressive sail. Coming into Simpson, New Lana. Luckily, it looks like just like Fullerton, Sergey. Kind of watching this area here where this box is again. Let's look at the hail again on this. See if that's going up or going down. There's your hail core there. Hey, did you guys get anything there in Leesville as far as hail? Hey, Roger Rose, let me know if you got any. See if you got any hail there. If you did, just let me know. Looks like a pretty good hail core went through there. Hey, thanks again. We got 2 new subscribers, which means I get to wave you guys again, because my little thing here at Streamlabs, which is supposed to do it automatically, does it sparingly. I don't know why, but here we go. 1 and 2. There we go. So we only got to get another 58 more subscribers, and we're at the 3,600 mark, which would be a nice goal to get to for today's coverage. Absolutely. All right, so let's check here. I'm going to go back over here to these other radar sites. I'm going to leave it on hail. I want to see what these guys are doing. Let's go. Again, I like to check the hail every now and then to see if it's increasing or going down or kind of holding its own. That's how you can tell if a storm's strengthening or not. You kind of see these little, kind of moving in different directions. God bless it. Look at it. They got this one moving this way, and this guy kind of moving this way, and this stuff's moving this way. So it's kind of moving all over the place right now. To say the least. Boy, I only got 57 more to go. You guys are awesome. I love you. Let's give it no subscriber. Ba-ding! So there's where we are. 890, almost to 900 right now. 900 views on the channel and not even quite 2 hours. We're moving along twice as long as we're the other time. All right. My dogs are begging to go back outside. My dogs have a doggy door. They can go back and forth, but sometimes the other one does not let the other one come in. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the full view here for just 1 second. I'm going to be right back. I got a French Bulldog and a dang Jack Russell here looking at me saying, hey, let me outside. So hold on a second. Come on. Go outside. There you go. Oh, just in the nick of time, we got a new warning just came out. Look at that. All right. Good timing on my part. Hey, welcome to the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. I'm your host, Greg Majeski, here as we're watching this active severe weather here across Texas. Let's switch this radar again. We got a new warning. It just came out. So, hey, we got a new subscriber and it worked that time. Who's that? Nurse Kinchiku. Hey, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you coming on board there. So let's take a look at this here. We got... this is for Tyler County, northwestern Newton County, northern Jasper County, goes till 4:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Woodville, moving northeast at 40. Let's go and loop that. So again, I'm waiting for this new watch box to go up. They're getting these warnings now in that area. So we got a few more chats here going. Old School, Toro, Louisiana. Hey, welcome to the house there. And Old School just subscribed. Hey, welcome to the channel. I do appreciate you joining us. Again, thank you very much. James Toledo Bend Dam said he got some small hail about 15 minutes ago. Okay, that's good to know there, James. Thank you for letting us know. I will say one advantage that I do have over some of the bigger channels out there is really Ryan Hall, a couple of medium guys, and then everybody else. I can have a lot of interaction with you guys. And when you get to those bigger channels, there's so much chatter going on, you can't interact with anybody one-on-one. It's kind of a random thing. So, okay, now who did that? Who liked the channel and then unliked the channel? I just noticed it did that. It went up and then it went back down. That's a little funny. I said, nah, that guy's too much of a geek. Well, that's the whole point. Look at the name of the channel. It's Weather Nerds, man. I am the ultimate weather nerd. I don't know. There's a few of us out there. I'm gonna tell you right now. In 2011, I was on active duty. I was taking care of wounded warriors up in Fort Knox, Kentucky. These guys that were coming back from the Afghanistan and Iraq War. And I had a chance. I was a reserve officer. I was a reserve officer my entire career. A lot of active duty time in there, but I was a reserve officer. And I was going to go regular Army, which meant doing it full time, regular Army until I retired, and that was going to be it. But the severe weather outbreak on the 26th of April, 27th in 2011, really changed my mind because I saw so many of my fellow meteorologists that were doing this coverage, and I was like, man, I wasn't ready to give that up. I really wasn't ready to give it up. I had gone to Iraq in 2007, 2008. I was involuntarily mobilized during the surge in Iraq. When I came back to my job in Atlanta, my job was changed. Everything that was fun about my job, they took it away. I was managing, but I wasn't on air as much. I couldn't go do school visits. Everything that was fun about my job, they wouldn't let me do. And then the news director who hired me, who loved me, he was gone. New news director comes in, and he was a tyrant. Made my life miserable. So I went on active duty for a couple of years, and I was ready to go regular Army. But then I saw the severe weather outlook, and I said I wasn't ready to hang up my TV belt just yet. Came back, freelance, got a job in my hometown of Columbus, Georgia, where I grew up. Did 3 years down there. Thank you, that new subscriber. Thank you very much. And I decided to stay in. And then I was down there for 3 years. I was getting ready to move my family to Columbus when, again, the instability in the TV business. News director hired me, loved me. He leaves. New news director comes in. He didn't care for me too much, and he decided he wanted a weekend morning show, and they were paying me too much. So they said, we're not re-signing you, even though I wasn't making that much money. I never made that much money in TV. So to have this platform, ability to do this weather, to cover coverage on my own terms is a blessing. It really is. And that's why I'm very grateful to like the likes of like Orion Hall, because I will tell you right now, if I hadn't seen his stuff, I don't think I'm doing this. I don't think I would have even the corruption to go ahead and think I could do this. I mean, I was thinking much smaller. I was doing stuff for my Columbus market on Facebook and stuff. That's probably all I would have done. But I said, you know what? I think I can do this. I think I can have fun with this and have this outlet to watch this stuff. So again, thank you to everybody who's watching the channel right now. We got 52 of you out there right now. If you could do me a favor, for those who just kind of coming through, again, what we've been doing is we've been trying to drag up my like total. Right now it's at 81. If you could hit that like button at least, that's a big help. Again, and if you put in the chat where you're kind of watching from, again, the average view time right now is 4 minutes. That's. Yeah, I know we got some people who are watching wall to wall right now, but the overall turnover is 4 minutes. 4 minutes, you're kind of coming in, you're coming out. So to help get this into other people's YouTube feeds in this universe, if you hit the like button, which this went to 82, and you subscribe, that helps to spread the love around, and the chats also help. So this is something that I can do here. Let's see. Dogs are. Oh yeah, Melanie was talking about my dogs earlier. Thanks, Melanie. She's from Germany, by the way. That's officially the longest person I've had out there. I'm still waiting for someone from Kuwait, since I was in Kuwait, so to say, hey, I just subscribed from Kuwait. But again, you can help me out there. And by the way, for anybody that subscribes on the radio, if you haven't learned already, you are automatically enrolled. You can win a free weather radio, which when I get to 5,000. Which I'm hoping to do by the end of the year, which I think we can do there before then if these events keep happening, will be a fun thing to do. I'm looking forward to giving those weather radios away. Let's go back here to what's going on here. Going back to Weather Omega here as we're watching these two warnings there. I keep going back to, I'm still waiting. They haven't popped up there. I keep looking back at this graphic here. There's going to be a new watch box that's going to come in across East Texas and Louisiana any minute. There was 80% chance of one going up. I just looked at the meso discussion from the Storms Prediction Center, and we're going to get a new one here very shortly. So I keep going back to that and waiting to see if we're going to get that going on here. So again, just kind of waiting for this new warning to see how late it's going to go for, as the stuff's starting to move off toward the east here a little bit. Dallas has been too stable. They're going to be okay. They're just had some plain rain there all day. But a lot of this activity is starting to ride along this boundary, and they're going to be pushing off toward the east. There is another piece of energy back here. This is where the storm chasers are, with all these severe thunderstorms here in the west. That's going to kind of kick that stuff out of East Texas and get it moving. So that'll be happening here through the overnight hours here very shortly. So we got something here on the chat. Oh, here we go. Well, I love your name there, brother. What in the world? I live in, well, I'm not even trying to pronounce that. Is that Natchitoches, Louisiana, and on Sibley Lake? What major town near Louisiana is that near? I'd like to zoom in there and check that out here in a minute. Let me know where that's at there. What in the world? I love your name, by the way. That's awesome. That's awesome. I see we got a new subscriber there. Again, we can add to that total. Boy, we're getting close. Only 54 more to go, and we're going to get to 3,600. That was the goal when we started. I started at 3,505, so we've added 41 new subscribers to the channel, and we're already at 1,000 views in 2 hours of coverage. And for Little Old Moi, we're 3,500 views. That's very good. That's a solid day right now. The most hours I had was 3,200, and that was going for 11 hours. So again, to get that kind of viewership is pretty good. So thank you, everybody on board here. And again, continue to hit that like button. Man, that's all I can tell you. It just so helps. So we're currently up to 86 now on the likes. 86. So we're coming up on 100 here real soon. So let's go back over here toward Texas. Let's see how the rainfall's been doing over here. That's one of my main concerns here, by the way, is the flooding. This area's gotten so much doggone rain here so far. Not too heavy in that area where that storms are just moving through, but that'll change here very shortly. Let's switch over to this radar here. Yeah, look at all this heavy rain here around this area. You're talking, let's zoom in on some of these here. Yeah, like I say, basically 2 to 3 inch range, looks like. Yeah, so anything you see with that yellow or light, that's like 2 to 3 inches of rain in there that we're seeing. And these areas have been hit a lot with this stuff. So, in fact, you can see here, again, let me see if this thing's up there. Boy, I tell you, the Pivotal Weather internet, or their watch warning page has been lagging terribly, and it still doesn't have it there. But, oh, there's a new watch box. Oh, they decided to go with a tornado watch box. Okay, so this is breaking news. Breaking news here. Like, this just came in. Tornado watch box just came in. They decided to go with the tornado watch. That's where that 5% was. Hey, I got a donation there. $1.99. Hey, thank you there. Appreciate the donation there. I never gotten donations until like last week. The first time I actually got those. And I promise you, every penny that goes into the donation clip, it goes back to the channel, man. I'm telling you right now. I ain't keeping none of that money. So let's go look at that real quick. Let me switch over to, we do have the new, should pop in here. It hasn't popped in the other source yet. So hold on one second. I need to go switch you back over to radar here. I need to get the specifics on this. So give me 1 second. It just popped up. I knew we were waiting on it. I wasn't sure if they were going to do severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch, but let's see, take a look here. I see it popped in there. Let's take a look. There it is. All right, there it is. It just came down here. So we're looking at southwestern Louisiana. This goes until 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So a couple of tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds at 70 miles per hour. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2 inches in diameter. So that's what we're seeing right there. Again, on the watch warnings there. What's interesting, again, why I get a little upset with the Pivotal is, okay, the new tornado watch just came out, but they don't show the severe thunderstorm watch on the other side of the state. So go figure. I hate that sometimes. So we got some more chats in here. Roger Rhodes here. Okay, it's between Alexandria and Shreveport. I'll thank you there. I'll go take a look at that here in a second. We'll switch back over to this. Radar's not current. It's looking future. Hold on. Well, actually, I don't know. It's not. That's the current radar. That's not future. I'll get that moving for you. No, that's definitely not. That is not future radar. That is right live right there. So you're up here. Oops, switch. Oh, there's Natchez up there to the north. Okay, looks like that watch box is going to stay to your south or right to there, close to it. Let me turn that on. We'll take a look at that real quick. Let's take a look. Oop, not there. Over there. No, that's What am I looking at here? Oh, here it is. Warning. I'm looking at the wrong one here. Okay, yeah. See the watches? They're just to your south there, and Natchez. I'm gonna kill that one. Did you see that watch box there just to your south? Okay, just turn that on there for a second, just so I can see where it was in relation to everything else. Can't leave it on because it interferes with my my traffic here. So again, hey, we're up to 62 viewers right now. If you're new to the channel, again, we're kind of watching this severe weather. We just got this new watch that comes out till that yellow area there along the Louisiana, Texas Gulf Coast area, stretching from near Shreveport and going over to Houston and those interior sections. They're looking at a new tornado watch that goes until going until about 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time here as we're watching this active weather that should be deterring here the next few hours. If you're new here to the channel and you can please help me out, again, I know you guys are just passing through as you kind of seeing what's going on. Please hit that like button. It helps to kind of spread the word here with the YouTube algorithm game playing we have to do because I'm a small-time YouTube weather guy. And if you could tell me where you're watching from, put your location in the chat there. And if you like what you see, again, I would appreciate that if you could subscribe to the channel and you can kind of participate in some of this stuff here in the future with future coverage here. Concerned about flooding? Yes, I would say yes. I'm a little floored, especially across Louisiana, because you've seen so much rain here. Again, we've got these. They've added some additional watch boxes here. Flood watches now extending into southern Alabama and the Florida Panhandle. With all that activity, is going to kind of move right along the Gulf Coast and kind of move in there over the next through the overnight period. Okay, well, hey, don't beat Ryan Hall up too much. He can't do that stuff every day, old school. I'll tell you that right now. And the reason, and I can't do it every day because it takes a lot out of you. And I know he did an updated video earlier, and he gets a lot of traffic on his videos. So I'm glad you're kind of chewing in here. Hey, we got Henry from Cypress, Texas. Hey, good afternoon, Henry. Appreciate you watching there. I appreciate that. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, we only need 54 more to get to 3,600, which was kind of the goal for today. And when you do subscribe, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio, which I'm going to do when I get to 5,000. That's what that goal is there. You're seeing there on top of the screen there. So that's why I'm going with that. So there's CC Bingham. Hello, nice to see you there. I don't want to butcher your name, butcher the location, but thank you for watching. And you're in Shelby Lake. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you're down there, down between Lake Charles. That's an area you gotta be careful of. Let's go back to Lake Charles, Louisiana radar here. So you see these heavy storms here up to the north right now. Moving to the north, you kind of see everything kind of moving this way. And there's a boundary in here too. There's a stationary front in here, which I was showing earlier. Let me switch to this. Oops. And I gotta delete this down. My dogs are having a fit. There's neighbors outside their lawn services cutting the grass next door. So if you hear a little hum, my apologies on that. So that little boundary there to the north, I think, is what we're seeing. We also get a little bit of sea breeze action going there as well with the daytime heating. So that's where our most intense storms are. So here's what we're seeing. Here's what I'm thinking. Just so you know. Hey, thank you to the new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We get you the little, yeah, 53 more to go, and we're there. Already coming up on 1,100 views today, folks, in just over 2 hours. Very nice indeed. Is what I think is going to happen here is you're going to get these storms that will kind of flare up and may move to the north. And any interaction within that kind of the boundaries that up to the north, that's where that tornadic spin. I was mentioning that earlier in the broadcast, probably last hour. Is the fact that when you get these interactions, rain storms that kind of flare up to the south and interact with any kind of boundary, that's where you can get those additional spins. So Of course, I know you weren't complaining. Again, I know where you were complaining. Just grateful for the coverage. Yes, I'm very grateful as well. I'll be honest with you on those. One thing I learned going up when I was doing that severe weather coverage last week. I see we got a new warning out here, and we still got 5 of these out here. Whew, these are hefty. I saw it flashing up the quarter mile, but I didn't see which one it was. Hold on. So I keep this one up. That was North Mexico. It was Lee County till 6:15. All right, that one just came out. All right. Is again, we just can't do this every day. And one thing when you're trying to go up against Ryan Hall when he's doing his wall-to-wall thing and not nobody's watching me, everybody's watching him. So I have to pick the battles and pick the days that I want to do this, and not be a direct competition to him because I'm no competition to him, not even close. Nor do I really want to be. I mean, it's again, that's his business, that's his livelihood. That's how he takes care of his family and his kids and everything else. So, like I said, I applaud him for having the entrepreneurship to go out there and do something that nobody else was doing. Now, I will say this, and this is true. I want y'all to know this real quick. The broadcast media, I've been talking to some broadcast TV meteorologists out there, some other markets here. Not going to name anybody. The TV is starting to notice, especially the local television markets, and they see someone like Ryan Hall as a direct competition to them. So you're going to see more and more of these local TV stations launch their own YouTube channels and be streaming their stuff. They weren't really doing it much in the past, but they're going to start doing it now because you can't get the numbers that Ryan Hall's pulling off and it not impact local viewership at the local level. So Ryan has had he's been having a lot of success. I'll be honest with you. I think the TV folks are late to the game, and I don't think it'll matter because people like who they like, and they're going to trust who they trust. Now, local TV meteorologists have always been the most prominently respected in their markets and stuff like that. But it'll be interesting to see if the competition really kind of ratchets up here, especially if we go into hurricane season. Got a new warning here on the southern cell here. Look at it right where we were talking here. Got a new warning. This one just came out here. 1-inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southeastern Lee County, southwestern Andrews. Goes till 5:15. Storm is located over Jal, moving east at 15. All right, so that's waiting to see if these storm chasers are going to start moving out here. Let's see. You got some cameras out here. Here's Vince, so he's out there moving now. We'll go and check and see what kind of views these guys get. And I got a couple of these guys heading south. Where are these guys going? Oh, that's nice looking. Look how dark it is there. I always love checking the storm chaser cameras. You got to do that. Again, I appreciate you guys helping out, looking at the channel here for today. I appreciate it as we kind of watch what's going on here across Texas and Louisiana. Now, you might be asking yourself, if the tornado watch is off to the east, why are the storm chasers out west? Because storm chasing out into East Texas and Louisiana is a bit of a nightmare. There's a lot of cloud. Visibility's not very good. A lot of trees, a lot of stuff out there. But out there in West Texas, you get a nice clear view of everything going on out there. You might get something isolated out there. Just again, look at the view you kind of get out here. You can see for miles. Very good view out here for most cases. So there's Corey. So you can see very well. See the difference there. Hey, we got a new subscriber here to the channel. Again, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. There we go. A little wave there for you. Appreciate you coming on board. We only need to get 52 more today to get to the 3,600 mark. And we got Slime, is that Slime Pikins? I'm sorry. It kind of joined in there too. I think I double clicked on you. Sorry. Didn't mean to step on you there. But now my sync's off a little bit. So we only got about another 52 more to go to get there. If you're kind of passing through the channel right now, before you leave, if you could do me a favor and just hit that like button. I've been kind of watching this closely today. We're up to 86 now. And the like button, subscribe, and leaving a chat really does help with the YouTube algorithm and allows this feed to get picked up into other people's feeds in their services. So again, where Ryan's got 2 million followers, he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to say what I have to say to do it because I'm a small channel. And the fact that I get these guys, again, the turnover here is about every 4 minutes more people come in and they come out. So when you give me the like and someone gave me a couple of bucks there, got $1.99 in the chat revenue. Hey, we're up to 99. Wow, that was a big jump. Holy cow, you guys listen to me. Thank you. Oh, we already just went over 100. That's awesome. My all-time high on likes, by the way, is like 150.
And that was for like 11 hours coverage. And we've been doing this for 2 hours and 13 minutes. So I'm learning to play the game. And it was something that I learned just a week ago. I guess I'm slow to the table there. 35, 50. Only got 50 more to go. So, again, learning how to play this game and learning how to get the subscribers and get that is really a testament to you guys watching. I know part of this is entertainment. Part of this is science. Part of this is knowledge and trying to share my knowledge and experience with you guys as we look at severe weather stuff. And let me get back over here on this kind of, I'm going to watch these two tiers. But so I know that's part of the game. So again, I do thank you guys very much for helping. And whenever you guys do the likes and the comments and the subscribes, again, I can look at my concurrent viewer count, and when it starts going up, that means you all are getting the algorithm to notice me. That's a big deal. We're actually I'm at 71% of my goal. Actually, you just hit 71%. So another 29% to go, and I can give away some free weather radios. I'm looking forward to doing that. I really am. I'm gonna make a big deal out of that too. I really am. I'm gonna set a live event. I'm gonna do it live, and we're gonna have some fun with that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. we got 2 new subscribers here. Again, we're coming up on 36. Once we get to 3,600, I'm not going to stop doing this, but at least I know we made our goal for the day. So if I can get like 100 new subscribers every time we do a live event, I think by the end of the year, we're there. We're going to get to that 5,000, and we'll give those weather radios away. And if it's successful, I will do it again. I'll set another one. We'll go 10,000. And we'll do another one. Hey, a new subscriber there. Who was that? That was Donna Underwood. Hey, Donna, nice to see you. Appreciate you joining the channel there. I got to make that bigger. I mean, my eyes are going, huh? What was that? And, here's another thing. I want to put this to bed right now. And I'm going to skip this ad. Here, go away. I know my weather logo has glasses. I typically do wear glasses. I'm a little nearsighted, so this is what I typically wear. But unlike most people my age, I take these off to mess with these screens because I'm 20/20 reading. I don't have to wear reading glasses. I'm a little nearsighted, so I take the glasses off to do this. Most of the time I wear my glasses. So anyhow, my daughter Madeline actually made my logo, which is spinning. You see it kind of spinning down there. I made that. That was something I learned how to do with a spinning logo. There's so many great programs, YouTube videos out on how to use the OBS software, which is what I'm using. And really comes in handy. So, again, thank you, everybody, for helping out. What was our like count up here just on the last time? We're up to 105. Wow, that's nice. So, like I said, all-time high on the likes was 151. So, I think we're going to pass that today. Absolutely will. So, again, we're going to watch this severe weather. Let's go back here to the... I'm gonna see if I can update this. This does not appear to be updated. I'm going to go ahead and... I'm going to revise this here. Let's make sure it is on. There we go. There it is. Okay, make sure it is up. There we go. So here is, again, the watches and the warnings again. So we got the tornado watches there. That goes until 10 Central Daylight Time. We got these other tornado, severe thunderstorm watches. Those are in the pink out toward the west. So again, I'll be watching this boundary here very closely here for tornadoes over the next several hours as we kind of watch this. We just passed 1,200 viewers for today in 2 hours and 17 minutes. That is outstanding. Outstanding. So we're going to be watching closely to see if we're going to get any tornadoes. Unfortunately, all the storm chasers are not going to be in the tornado zone, so we're not going to see the chasers out there. We'll keep checking on their stuff out there in West Texas, but they're kind of watching everything there where the visibility is just a little bit better. So again, I do appreciate it. We got 47 people out there. Again, before you guys leave, and again, like I said, the average turn over here is 4 minutes. Just please, before you leave, consider a like. Just got a new like in there. Just leave a like. Go on to your day. You can come back to the coverage. I'm going to be on here for a little while. Not sure how late I'm going to go tonight. Maybe 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern time. We'll see how it goes. But again, appreciate you guys helping to support the channel and get the growth going. I was stuck for so long. I was stuck. I was having a lot of success early. I had one video, I think by accident, went viral. It got 87,000 views, and I only had like 1,000 subscribers, and I added a bunch of folks there. And then after that, it tailored off and it died. And I had about 3,100 subscribers on January the 6th. and I was stuck for the longest time. A lot of the new subscribers we've added, the 400 we've added here, have been in the last 10 days. So a lot of new subscribers there. I got a new alert here. Heard the alert tone going off, and there it is right in the middle. That's why I was coming back toward it. I was kind of noticing things were getting a little hot and heavy, especially there in Huntsville, Texas. Again, looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southwestern Trinity, central Grimes, northwestern Montgomery, northwestern San Juanito, eastern Madison, and Walker counties. This goes until 5 o'clock. Cluster of strong thunderstorms are located 11 miles west of Huntsville, moving east at 50. Again, when I see storms moving at that speed, that tells me we got some strong upper level winds in here, and we're kind of interacting with a bit of a boundary layer there. So we got these other storms here moving in from the south and from Texas, but you got this whole boundary sitting in here that's flaring up, causing a lot of headaches in here. Let's check the hail on here. But the hail's probably going up as well. Let's take a look here. Oh yeah, got some pretty good hailers in there. See the hailers. I'll loop that real quick. See how that's kind of really picked up in the last 30 minutes. Let me get this back down to 7 frames. It's a little bit too long here. Kind of last half hour. You can kind of see how that's kind of grown up there in the last little bit. Just to the east of College Station. So I do got to watch this really close here. All right, let's go back here to... Oh, we got some more pickings here. Howdy, Slim Pickens. Waiting on the stuff to get in here to southeast Texas. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be overnight there, Slim Pickens. And, Melanie was talking from Germany. For those who didn't know, that was the longest person that kind of got in here. They said, we have flash flooding in Germany today or tomorrow. So someone was asking if they get severe weather in Germany. I was saying yes, because I was over there back in 2021 when they were getting severe flooding there. So thank you, Melanie, for sharing that. And there's Curtis. He's new. Well, thank you for joining the channel there, Curtis. I do appreciate it. Thank you for joining on board. I keep going back to my scroll again. That's a good thing. I'm using it. The app's called Twidget, Twidget. It does the YouTube. It allows me to kind of pull up and kind of highlight y'all's talks there. The only bad thing about it, it's supposed to do Facebook too, but it's not working on the Facebook side. So I'm not doing dual broadcasts today. Last broadcast I was doing Facebook and YouTube. This time I'm just doing YouTube today. So I appreciate it. If you guys have a comment, if you're watching right now, tell me where you're watching from. I kind of like to get an idea where folks are kind of watching in and get an idea where you're from. So if you haven't put where you've been watching in the chat, please consider doing that. Put the chat in there so I get an idea where you're kind of watching the weather from. And again, if you're not hit that like button here, what was my last total? The last total was sitting at 105, so we only got to get about another 46 more to kind of top the all-time like button there. And the reason why we ask, and for those who haven't heard this for the 1,000th time, is because of the YouTube algorithm. If I don't do it, then nobody's watching this broadcast, because the average viewer time is just over 4 minutes. People come in, they come out, they check the stuff, they come in, they go out, and that's how that works. So you guys can help me out by subscribing to the channel. Like we've added almost 50 today. We're at 47 new subscribers to the channel. We're trying to get to 3,600 before we end the day. And I think with all this active weather we're seeing there in Texas, and the fact that we have this watch box up, and we got up to 106 now. Again, thank you for hitting the like button there. I do appreciate that. Because, again, y'all do this. Algorithm shares the love. It comes back, and we get more people coming in on the channel. Because it would be boring if I wasn't able to pull up and talk to people. I don't like hearing myself talk, no matter what other people tell you. So, anyway, it's like... anyway, I digress. I'm sorry. Let's go in here. Got to pace yourself here a little bit. Where's my drink at? Oh, need a shot of caffeine here. A little lubricant for the old whistle here. Yeah, I tell you, it'll be really nice. I get to the end of the day today, and I'm at 3,600 views. My sister and her daughter grown daughter, they're in town. They just got in this afternoon. I said, I got to do this weather coverage for today. I'd scheduled it, and I said, I don't want to miss it. So I scheduled it, and we're going to be doing stuff tomorrow and on Saturday. So I wanted to make sure I got this in. So again, we're back up to 60 concurrent viewers. Again, I can always tell when the viewership goes up. That's because you guys are doing what y'all need to do to share the count and stuff. So we're watching the severe weather here across East Texas right now. This is the one zone. You see we got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in here right now from Louisiana stretching back into Texas right now. The tornado watch goes until about 10 o'clock tonight. And then we got some more weather out here in the west. This is right on the New Mexico border with Texas. Some pretty good hefty thunderstorms out here as well. I'll go and loop this a little bit. And these have been pretty much hailers out here all day. The storm spot chasers are out here in West Texas. They're not off toward the east. And thank you to the new subscriber there. So we're only 47 away. Appreciate that there. This is Vince's camera. He's one of the guys I typically look at. Hey, thank you there, Marla Kelly. Marla Kelly, thank you very much. Let me know where you're watching from there, Marla. I appreciate that. And let's look at the other channel here. Corey, ooh, he's got some dark. Oh, you see some lightning out there. You see what I mean, though? How clear and how flat. You see the lightning off in the distance there? You can see for miles out there. These guys trying to chase where they're at right now and try to chase what's, out here. Forget it. It's just it's just too hilly, or too not so much hilly, but too many trees. You just can't see like you can see out here. Out there with these storms out there into West Texas. God knows I've trained out there enough times in the military. It's getting a little wet and rainy where he's at. All right, let's go ahead and get off him real quick. Again, that's kind of funny that they're down here with this one cell, both these guys, down here in this one cell that's not even severe right now. Let me look at that, see if there's any hail in this thing or not. I don't think it's much. Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of funny they chose to go down to that cell. But oh well, that's the way it goes. But I appreciate you guys watching the channel. Again, we got the counts back up to 65. We're up to 1,300 views today. Only been on air about a little over 2 hours, so a very successful broadcast, at least by my standards. So if you guys are new to the channel, again, appreciate you watching. I'm Greg. Nice to meet you. Former TV meteorologist and retired Army officer. Retired from the Army last year, so I appreciate you guys coming on board here and helping my small little channel. We're the small little channel that could. So learned a lot of lessons in the last 10 days that you can make your marks here in the live broadcasts. You got to pick your days, and hopefully you guys can help me out. Since we got so many new viewers here just popped on here. Again, it's all about the YouTube algorithm game, which is what I am trying to play here. So again, game on, and all you got to do before you leave, if you could just hit that like button. That helps with the YouTube algorithm to get the other folks. And it would be an honor and a pleasure if you have not subscribed yet to the channel to please subscribe to the channel. It'd be a pleasure to be one of your sources because I know there's many out there. Obviously, there's Ryan Hall and then there's everybody else. So if you guys can like the channel, subscribe to the channel, I do appreciate that, as we're trying to get to 3,600. So we only need about 47 more to get to that count. And I got something in my eyeball there. Sorry. And that'd be nice to get there for today. We're doing very well. So I think the last light count I got here and was sitting at, we're trying to beat 151 today too. We're up to 109. So 109, only need about another 40 or so there to get the like button to a new high for us, which would be very nice. 151 was my all-time like button thing there. So it's all about the likes, all about the subscribers, and that's how we do business here. And like I said, it's a whole lot different than in broadcast for sure. I mean, broadcast, you're not even caring about that kind of stuff. New subscriber there, thank you. We're up to 35, 55, 45 more to go. We're gonna make it. Here, we got some in the chat. Isis, I know you apologize. You're doing great. Well, I appreciate that. We got 2 more subscribers, and we got Pamela here, Texas, by the border of order. Pamela, you're getting hit pretty good if you're on the border there. Thank you for watching. We got Lafayette, Louisiana in the house. That's good. Hey, welcome on board there. We got Willis, Texas. Also, welcome on board. Appreciate you guys there. So again, I like this. I mean, we're getting a record number of people here watching the broadcast. Old school. Oh, I didn't need to tell you. Old school. Hey, thank you. I want to thank you for that donation you made there. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I didn't highlight you earlier. So that's one thing I don't know if I'll ever get used to doing. Please, will you donate? No, I'm not doing. I'm not. If you donate, that's on y'all. I mean, I got it active to kind of help pay for the subscriptions and stuff, but I'm not expecting much out of that. Let me get the count. Let me get the count back up here. We just added a few more folks here. Wow, you guys are doing awesome. Look at this. 56, 57, 58. Like I said, sometimes that counter will go off on its own. Sometimes it don't. So anyway, let's go. Let's check and see here. We'll look at the hail here. I have not looked at this in a hot minute. Let's take a look here. And Merritt Mathis, thank you for joining the channel. You can see the hailers have been here. Let me loop this here again. On these 3 severe thunderstorm warnings here. This is in that tornado watch zone. Looks like Jasper is going to get hit pretty good. Let's zoom in on this one a little bit. Pretty good hail. Maybe nickel to quarter size hail in there, looks like maybe. Coming into Jasper. Let's look at the... Yeah, already get some heavy rains today right now. So quite a bit. Oh, my wife's going to be thrilled when I tell her how good you guys have been today supporting the channel and the numbers. She always wants, she hates it when I... Before, when I was doing these, I would get so moody because nobody was watching and I didn't know how to do the whole algorithm stuff. And I would get so depressed about it. She didn't like, hey, if you're going to get depressed about this, why do it? Don't even do it. I'm like, well, you just got to go. I'm learning, okay? So, we just got the new subscriber. Oh, good. You got my count back even again. Thank you very much. So we got something in the chat here. We got, look. Hey, we got someone from the UK. Hey. Me say Mo Red. Hey, UK, not UK, UK in the house. I have been to your country, by the way. Best transit system in the world. I was there for a weather conference during my deployment in 2017. I was there for about a week. The only thing that stunk about it was I didn't have my wife and family with me. It was nice to go around London a little bit, and I got to go to see an old high school friend of mine who was living on the South Coast. She's actually back in the States now, but she was actually living in London at the time. So, hey, got a new subscriber there. Thank you very much. Hey, Virginia Kova in the house as well. Hey, welcome on board. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining. And my dog's barking outside again. I tell you, she can go out there and bark all day. There we go. So we only got to get another 40 new subscribers, and we're at 3,600. Actually, 30. I'm sorry, I'm slow. You guys are going faster than I can keep up. Look at that. There we go. Only 38 more. You guys are awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. And I'll be honest with you, when I do this kind of stuff, and I do mean it, man. I mean, it makes me feel good. The fact that I'm able to get a product that you guys can watch as we're kind of watching this active weather here, and we're kind of seeing if we're going to get any kind of tornadic issues in this area. And the fact that you're taking the time to watch me, for number one, and to subscribe and do what I'm asking, it really makes me feel good. Because it's kind of against my nature. I hate asking for things. I'm a firstborn child. And if you're a firstborn child, you know where I'm coming from. You'd say I didn't like asking my parents for anything. If I wanted anything, I wanted to earn it, got on my own. But it feels a little unnatural for me to do it. So, but if this is the response I'm going to get, and thank you, Jeff, for the new subscriber there, then you know what? Put your ego in your back pocket. Thank you, Morgan. Put your ego in your back pocket and do what YouTube says you got to do. Because if you want to be a successful YouTuber, you got to have an audience. If you don't have an audience, you don't have a product. And I'm hoping to make the best product possible. I know that the more audience I get, the better the product can be. There's things that I can do to do it. I do not want to be the next Ryan Hall. I have no intentions of doing that. I know this is for fun. I'm semi-retired. I work from home, but I want to have the opportunities to do this. But at least for the next 6.5 years until my wife retires, and then we're both going to go traveling. We're going to sell my house. I'm going to get a little trailer or a truck, and I'm going to see every country in the world, in the United States, and then come back after my stuff's in storage, and then get a house up here in the North Georgia mountains and fully retire. So, but until then, for the next 6.5 years, I'm doing this because this is fun. I love doing this. This is a lot of fun. What's our count up to, by the way? I haven't looked at that in a hot minute. Ooh, 115. We're up to 115 likes. So we only got to get 37 more subscribers, and we're at 115. The all-time high for likes for me was 151. So we're coming up on that. So again, the average turnover I'm still looking at is 4 minutes and 10 seconds. So before anybody leaves, as you come out, and I know you might come back later because we're watching. This is going to be going on for a few hours. Again, just hit that like button before you leave, and it allows the algorithm to get picked up to other different people. So I do appreciate you guys' help there as we're going. We're almost up to 1,500 views, and I mean the pace of this is a lot faster than what I did the other day. The other day I think we did 2,100, and this is going a lot faster. So you guys are really being very productive here. We added 2 more subscribers. Again, this the YouTube. This is all they care about. I post these nice little videos and stuff, and I'm just not getting anything anymore. I'm still going to do them because I like doing videos, a little information stuff. So if you guys are subscribing to the channel, do hit that notification bell for stuff. I do videos that I put on here, not just the live stuff, so you guys can keep track of different weather stuff, especially with hurricane season come up. That's kind of my bread and butter thing. That's where I really have a lot of passion for that. So we got added another one there. God bless, you guys are being awesome. Woo! I feel like I'm old school. Remember Wayne's World? We're not worthy. We're not worthy. That's what it feels like sometimes. Hey Drew, came from YouTube homepage. Hey, thank you, Drew. Thank you. See, Drew's making a good point for me. He's saying that came from the YouTube homepage. It's because you guys are watching, doing the thumbs up and the subscribers and all that stuff. And that is what in the world? Oh, you just subscribed. What in the world? Well, thank you for joining. Again, that helps with the YouTube algorithm. And Deborah goes, thumbs up, folded hands. Amen. Thank you. What app do you Android? Oh, the app I use is called Radar Omega. Radar Omega is the one that I use, SG. Just go ahead and check that out. It's a great software. There's different versions of it you can pay for that have different levels. I'm at obviously the top tier one there, but they have lower ones as well. It's a very good app to use, so I highly recommend it. I'm hoping that once my subscriber base, Radar Omega is actually based here in Atlanta. They're 20 miles from my house. They're literally not too far from here. So I'm hoping once this page gets to a sufficient level of followers and different stuff like that, that I'll be a sponsor of theirs. And then if they sponsor me, I think they'll help me some of my county warning issues and stuff like that. I'll get some help there. See, we got a new warning that just came out. Let's go and take a look here. The tone just got off here as we got that going on. 1-inch hail. This is for eastern Polk County until 5. Storm was located near the Alabama Coushatta Reservation, or 12 miles east of Livingston, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Okay, that storm is hauling there, absolutely. So we got these, and we got another warning down here. Got a new warning here. I got to forget this one. Things definitely picking up here in the last little bit. Eastern Central Bastrop County, southeastern Lee County, northeastern Fayette County. This goes until 5:30. Storm was located near Page, or 9 miles west of Giddings, moving east at 50. This one said possible tornado. So let's take a look at the velocity on this one. Again, possible tornado means that there's rotation in the storm, okay? So, that's got some big time winds in there. All right, so what they're seeing here, all right, this is a boundary. I want to show this, a little education here. You see where this little notch is here in the line? That's where you get a little notch in the line, and sometimes with a squall line, you'll get a spin up along the boundary there. So it's not tornadic, but there's some very strong winds in here, and you got that little notch in the line. So that could become tornadic. That could potentially become tornado warning a little bit later. And thanks to that new subscriber, we just added a new subscriber to the channel. So that is you know what that means? It's that time. You know what it means? It means we got to do this. Oops, I'm sorry, I hit the wrong thing. Ooh, over this one. Oh, we got 2 new subscribers. I missed that one. Y'all are fast, man. Y'all are being awesome. Outstanding. My wife's gonna be so pleased. She knows I'm gonna be so happy today. But let me look. I'm gonna look at the cross section on this one, as we're just now getting ready to cross 1,500 views here. Again, thank you very much. And before you guys, anybody goes off, again, please hit that thumbs up there. Okay. All right. Let me look at I want to look at my radar scope here real quick. That's my side-by-side cross level here. Let me move over to the proper radar. I am not on the right radar here. Let's move to this one. There it is right there. We're going to see what these winds are doing in here. Oh, yes. You'll see this very clearly on this one. There she blows. Yeah, it looks very nice. So take a look at this section here. Radar scope here. Take a look at this. We just hit 35 seconds. 30 more to go here. Got some pretty good winds in here, folks. Check this out. Let's look at these winds in here. 68 mile per hour winds. 90 mile per hour winds. Wow, we got some pretty good winds in here. 94, 94, 92, 94. So we got some very strong winds on that boundary. This will need to be watched closely. This could possibly spin into a possible tornado. You see a little notch in that line, so that one needs to be watched closely. Again, go back to radar Omega here, as we're again looking at that one could possibly become tornadic. So I will continue to watch that closely. So we got a new warning that just came out. Let me go back here to. Oh, that just went tornadic. There it is. Just happened. I was just wondering. There it is. Tornado warning just came out. That's what that alert was. Okay, so they just issued this. I was watching it, man. See, I'm old school. Southeastern Lee County, northeastern Fayette County, severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located near Giddings, moving east at 35. So this is our first tornado warning of the afternoon that I've seen here. Again, we're getting very close. This is south of the Giddings area. This is down to here. This inflow notch down here. This is what we're talking about. It's down in here. And let me loop this again. Let me turn that off. And it's moving due east, so it's not going to go into Giddings. That's good. But Cerebon, they're getting hit with 90 mile per hour winds. That could definitely cause some damage. Getting across Interstate 70, or no, Highway 77. Ledbetter here needs to watch this. This is on the edge of that line as well. So we're going to watch this closely here. We got our first tornado warning here of the afternoon. That's moving in with some very strong gusty winds. So let me go back over to the reflectivity here. So we got, here's our other warning. Let's go back out here to the west. Just want to quickly hit this one quickly. Oh, that's some pretty good hail on that sucker. Woo-hoo. Absolutely. 1.5 inch hail. Yeah, I can see that. Southeastern Lee, northwestern Ector, southwestern Andrews, and northwestern Winkler. It goes until 5:45. Thanks to that new subscriber. I'll get the count caught up here in just 1 second. 7 miles southeast of Jalal Airport. That just got hit earlier. Yeah. That is a good sell there. Got some spin on that as well. I'm surprised the chasers haven't moved up to that one. They're still chasing the stuff down here to the south. There's a pretty good sell picture there, but not where that severe weather is right now. So again, here you're watching the severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. Again, I appreciate everybody watching. We got our first official warning out here of the afternoon. Again, appreciate everybody watching the channel. If you are just passing through, if you could do me a favor, please hit that like button. We're at 121 on the like buttons right now. And again, 151 was our all-time high here. And let me get our count going here. Here's our one. We're only 29 away, new subscribers to get to 3,600, which was the goal of the day, to try to get to 3,600. So again, this helps the YouTube algorithm. So please share it if you can. That'll help. Thumbs up, big help there, and subscriber count also helps. And we got a new subscriber there as well. Again, it just helps, and I do appreciate this. And for everybody who subscribed this afternoon today, if you're still on, automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio that I will be doing once I get to 5,000. Obviously, we're not going to hit that today, but here, hopefully, sometime before the end of the year, we'll get that, and then we'll do a big giveaway on that here, hopefully in the near future, maybe before the end of the year. The goal is to the end of the year, but the way you guys are responding today, man, maybe we'll get there much sooner than I think we'll be able to do it. That's pretty cool. Very cool. And we got a new subscriber here. And by the way, we've been doing this here. I've been kind of asking folks here. There's Kova. Yeah, back at you. And there's Drew and Bastrop. Drew was saying he's getting pounded in Austin. So let's go take a look at Austin real quick. Drew, we'll take a look at that. Isaac, Greg, everybody's dreaming. Yeah, everybody's dreaming. I'm dreaming. Got to have a dream somewhere. JR, subscribe, thumbs up. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys getting on board here. Hey, my beautiful wife just came home. Hey, wife, it's been an outstanding afternoon.
Oh.
Say hello to everybody. Come say hello.
Oh, well, I'll tell you something.
Oh.
My dentist just said that if we have more than 50 minutes between patients, we have to clock out. And I'm sure it's against Georgia labor law.
Okay.
That you don't have to clock out between patients.
Oh, boy. Okay.
I'm not liking that.
I will have to talk to my wife later about that. I thought she had a bad day at work. Hate to hear that. I'm so sorry. Anyway, thanks. I got the 2 new subscribers on there. We'll get the count. Let me go ahead and put this in here. Got the new 2 subscribers on here. All right. Only 25 more to go. 25 more to go, and we're up to 3,600. And again, we are doing very well here on the likes. We only got 25 more to get on the like side. So we're going to do this probably in the next hour. Again, this all makes the difference in the world, folks. It really does. Let's go back here and take a look at the radar mega again. We're watching this tornadic cell. Again, we got this warning. Radar indicated here. Look at the velocity on this thing. Some very strong winds. You're looking at 60, 70 mile per hour winds all on this boundary. It's not your textbooks, hook echo, cutoff low. This is a spin up along a squall line here. Look what happens here when I loop this a little bit. It kind of has a little indentation in this. Probably a rotating wall cloud. It does not look like a tornado signature. But what I will say is that we're getting significant winds that just went through the Giddings area, getting ready to come through Northrop, Ledbetter, Waldeck, sorry. We'll see some significant winds come through there. Probably a lot of power outages as well. But again, we had a few of these spin up to possible tornadoes. That looks like to me just a rotating wall cloud. I don't know if it's pinched off yet. So we'll see if they get any storm reports from the spotter network out there to see if that's tornadic or not. To me, that looks like straight line winds that could potentially become tornadic. Still some spin in there. Thanks to that new subscriber. Again, thank you very much. I appreciate you joining the channel here. Test the subscriber. And my poor wife. My wife's been a dental hygienist for over 30 years. And she, I tell you, she works her butt off. And the one thing that she will not do is have to clock in and clock out. So wherever she's working right now, she ain't going to be there long. She will not put up with that. She'll go somewhere else. So, and I don't blame her. I mean, how would you like it when you go to work for a day and they say, oh, you got more than 10 minutes, you need to clock out for 10 minutes? I wouldn't want to do it. Absolutely not. Here we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here again for southeastern Kenny, west central, is that Uvalde? Uvalde County? I think that's Uvalde. Goes until 5:45. Storm was located near Anchero or 11 miles east of Spofford, moving east at 25. $half size hail here. Alrighty. So we just went over 1,600 views, by the way, and that is by far the fastest we've ever had that. So again, it's all thanks to everybody here on the channel watching our coverage here of the active severe weather, as we're watching severe weather here tracking all the way from Louisiana all the way back to New Mexico. That's all the way across the great state of Texas. We've got our first tornado warning of the day, and we'll see how many more we're going to get with that. I haven't looked at the storm report tracker here in a little while. Let's take a look at this. It hasn't really updated all that much, but this is going to change significantly here through this afternoon. We've had 4 hail, 5 wind reports so far, but that will go up a lot as we continue this coverage here for this afternoon. So we got some more stuff here on the chat. Let me take a look here. Oh, wow. Jeff, you the man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the $10 contribution. A big thank you. Absolutely. We got Deborah here. Deborah Warren, I pray for you and your family. God bless. Well, thank you, Deborah. Appreciate it. Your name? Fudges. Okay. Appreciate that. All right. That was funny. Fudges Christ. Okay. Anyway, Jeff Gold, thank you there. Actually, your alert tone came in a little bit behind it, so I appreciate you there on the channel. Again, only 23 more to go. And again, for you guys leave the channel here today, just either share it or just give me a thumbs up. Again, we're just playing the YouTube game with the algorithm here for this afternoon. What are you doing, doggy? All right, let me look here let me look at where my total here was. Let me get that looping again. Yep, 129. Only got to do, what was that? Doing the math in my head. It's 22. So 22 more likes there. We got 64 of y'all out there. If you're not giving me a like real quick, I only need 22 more, and we've hit the goal for the day, or past the all-time high. That's what we're trying to get to. And by doing the likes and doing the subscribes, we get more people to come in on the channel as the YouTube algorithm pops up my little display here up for everybody as we're watching the severe weather coverage. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. I want to go back here and take a look at the velocity again and see if this thing's showing indicate. Yeah, it still needs to be watched. Boy, that's down. That's looking a little concerning. That is looking a little bit better than the last run here. A little bit there. No, it's rotating around and making it very difficult, but some very strong winds in here. You see the indentations, it's kind of threading out and it's kind of going back, and then it's got this little indentation. Where that S is going right through there, that's where we'll watch for that possible tornado there. Okay, that's radar indicated at this point. I still think it looks like a rotating wall cloud, but we'll see if they see if that changes. Some very gusty winds in there, up to 70 miles per hour. Not out of the question, folks, with that one. So we got 2 new subscribers, so I get to wave back at you here. Let's go ahead and do that here. Ba-boom. 21 more to go. And we're at the 3,600 mark. Again, thank you to all the new viewers coming through here. I see the count's gone back up. They're almost up to 70 subscribers watching our first tornado warning of the day. We got this kind of going up, approaching the Round Top area there in Texas. And this is going to be going for a while, at least through about 10 o'clock. Again, we got that watch box up there, the yellow areas there along the Gulf Coast. Flooding will be a big problem here tonight, folks, going into Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and the Florida Panhandle. Going into tomorrow, these areas have been inundated with some very heavy rains, and we're continuing to get some more in there. Again, thanks to the new subscriber. Again, thank you for coming on board as we continue to track this weather here for tonight, or late this afternoon. Almost evening. It's 5:49 right now, Eastern Time. Let's go back over here to reflectivity mode again. Alrighty there. So, yeah, definitely got some sort of push here. Something here kind of pushing this way. You see kind of activity here, but a little bit of a squall line there kind of forming a little bit. So let's go back out here to this chasers. They look like they're chasing another severe thunderstorm here. This one's finally gone severe, and that's very impressive hailer. Let's see what the chasers are seeing out here. I like to check on these events. They got a pretty good. Well, that doesn't look too good. Let's try the other guy. They got a couple of these guys down here south. Here's Corey. This storm's just gone severe out here in the high plains. Again, they can see for miles out here. That's why they're chasing out here. Trying to see if they get lucky and these storms become tornadic. And let's see the other guy's camera. Let's see Corey's, Brandon Coptic's camera. Hey, thanks to the new subscriber. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming on board here. Just kind of watching this severe weather out here in West Texas here. Not expecting any tornado, but that's clear hailer on that one. That's probably got some large hail in with that. Let's take a look at the bill. Oh, yeah. Probably looking at about 2-inch hail sitting in there. That's a pretty good hailstorm there. Just to the east of Stiles, I'll probably go right over the city. See this, which way is that moving? Yeah, moving almost due east. Maybe a slight drift to the south. So looks like some hail getting into Stiles and getting up toward Big Lake here very shortly. Let's go back here to the side here. Isa, burst your bubble. Why do you say that? Yeah. Round Top, Texas. Nice little town. Oh, is it? I did not know that. Thanks for letting me know that, Drew. Oh, old school. Wow. Boy, I definitely don't feel worthy. Thank you, old school. Appreciate it. Thank you for doing that, and thank you for subscribing to the channel. Like I said, every dime donated to this channel goes back to the channel and goes either I'm going to buy weather radios with it, or we're going to use it to improve the product. I'm not keeping a dime for myself. This is all about the community, the YouTube universe, and getting this stuff out to you guys and trying to produce the best product possible. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, let's go back here. Let's go check on this tornado warning again. They're starting to chip away that box. I see that. Let's see what's going on here with this. Again, I'm getting near Round Top, Texas. That's what you were talking about, where that area getting radar indicated. Tornado was was moving southeast at 60. Boy, that is really hauling butt. That's hauling it. And you know there's some strong winds on that boundary. You can see it so well in the velocity there. You can see that. Yeah, that's a little boy. That's got to get watched. That's got to get watched. I mean, I still don't think it's closed off by any stretch, but that needs to be watched. Round Top, Shelby. That continues. We may see a new tornado warning here going out ahead of this very soon. I got a friend of mine who's up in Kentucky. He's working on my county problem. You may notice I have a crawl down below, and it does help me to see what office is doing, but they're not. The desktop ticker program that I'm using only displays the names or the titles of the stuff. which basically tells me the type of warning, the time it was given, the time it expires, and the office that gave it, but it doesn't give the counting information. I'm not an HTML guy. I'm not a coding guy. He's working this problem out to see if I can get this thing to crawl to work properly to include that data in there. Now, I think once I get my subscriber base up big enough, and I mentioned this earlier, that the Radar Omega folks, which are based here in Atlanta, I believe, like folks like Ryan Hall and a couple other guys, I think Storm Velocity and other guys who have their warnings on it, I think that's coming from Radar Omega. But you've got to be a sponsor with them to get that data available to you. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm hoping to actually physically drive over there. They're only about 25 miles from where I live. To go over and ask them, hey, how many people do I need to get to become a sponsor, to get you guys to be a sponsor of the product to allow me to get the same data? Because, I want to be competitive. I want to be, it's a dog-eat-dog world in the YouTube universe, and you've got to be competitive. You got to be able to show what the other guys are showing. The count that you're currently seeing on the screen, I'm getting that from another source, from the internet, from another source that I'm just kind of cutting and pasting and putting in there. But I don't want to rely on that because I have to adjust the doggone thing all the time. So I'd rather just go to a straight counter. See, we got a couple new subscribers in there. Again, we're only 16 away from getting to the 3,600 mark. That would be amazing to do. That would mean we'd added 95 new subscribers today, which is a lot in a short amount of time. Again, thank you very much. Let me see. Let's check on the like count. We're at 137. 137. So we need to get another. What we need? Like that. 14 more likes. So we got 67 of you guys out there watching this coverage right now. If you could do me a favor, again, the average is only 4 minutes and 10 seconds viewing time. That's getting a lot of rotation here. Folks come in, folks come out. Before you leave, just please hit the like button. It helps me out with the YouTube algorithm. It allows it to get in other people's feeds, and we're playing the game because unlike the Ryan Halls of the world, I don't have 2 million followers, so I've learned I had to play this game to get proper interaction and you guys coming on board. Again, let's see. What was the last time we had this? If you're on right now, another thing I'd like to know, and I'm kind of looking through my feed here later, I'd like to know where you guys are watching from. Tell me where you guys are watching from. And if you guys have any feedback or if you have anything that you'd like to see included in the product, please write something down there as well. Again, I'm all open for suggestions, feedback, comments, anything that can make the product better. I am definitely all for. Let's take a look at the... Again, I do have the chat box up here. I'm watching the chats and people kind of putting the stuff on there. Ding, ding, ding. Go up there on the side. We're still looking at Brandon Koptic. He's the chaser. I'm looking up there. Storm count has not been too high today yet, but again, we're just kind of getting started here. So that's going to change here very shortly here over time. So the chat's function. You guys can continue talking to each other. And if you can tell me where you're from, again, I just want to kind of acknowledge people. All right, let's go back here to Radar Omega here. Oh, there's Jeff. Well, there's Jeff. Jeff's just there. Jeff's from Alabama. Hey, welcome there, Jeff. Of course, I cover East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia on my Facebook page, so I'm not sure if you're in that part of Alabama, but welcome aboard. All right, let's go back to Radar Omega here. Boy, I really think... Here, let me go back to the main one here. Sorry about that. Switch back over here. Boom. I really like that graphic. I worked on that last week, and I really loved it. And what it means is playing the YouTube algorithm, what I just explained here. So, all right, so Round Chop's over to get hit it here, and Carmen, boy, they're getting... Look at all the little roads in here, and I hate seeing that because that means we got a lot of residential stuff in there. Probably a lot of mobile homes, unfortunately, in that part of Texas. So, again, looks like this, whatever might be spinning up here, might be coming into Walhalla area. Again, we're kind of watching this indentation down here where the possible rotation is for this tornado. Again, I still doesn't look like something that's closed off to me. Not at least, but it's riding inside a basically right along a kind of a bit of a squall line here. And those are the absolute worst, by the way. The squall line tornadoes and those spin-ups are the hardest to track because there's so much going on here. So we got some more here, people chiming in here. Let's go ahead and there we got Deborah from Northern Illinois in the Northern area in Illinois. Hey, welcome aboard there, Deborah. Nice to see you. Andy Page, also good to see you there. Appreciate you coming on board as well. Again, thank you to every new subscriber here on the channel. It's been a pleasure to kind of bring you on board here for this afternoon. And what was my count up to again last time? We were up to 138, so we need 13 more. 13 more to go. All right, pretty good. We're up to, and we just crossed 1,800 views, by the way, too. Very quickly, very nice. All right, let's go back here. We got all these. Let's go kind of scanning on all these different warnings right now. So we got a little bit of a squall line here. See, we got a report here. It looks like 60-mile-per-hour winds on the Mesonet in West Texas. Showing up along that line. So let's go ahead and get this playing here again. You can see those lines moving on through here. The chasers have locked onto a very nice looking cell. I can see their stuff. And thank you for the new subscriber there. Thank you. We're only 15 more away. Let's take a look and see what Vince is seeing here. Ooh, look at that. Wow. That's a hefty thunderstorm. Look at the wall cloud on that sucker. Again, not tornadic, but very scenic. Very nice indeed. And they're all three of them to kind of get. Here's Corey. He's moving. He's a little out of the way. And I got one other. It's Brandon. There's Brandon. Brandon's not reliable. He's one I've used a lot of times. One thing I will say, if you guys get the chance to check out the channel, I posted something on one of the coverage back in the Nebraska storm. We had a tornado go right in front of the camera when we were watching it. It was amazing to see. It took out a house. The storm chaser did a very good job. He immediately, as soon as it went by, he went in there, he went and checked and made sure that people were okay and they were safe and sound. So that was good to see. But boy, I tell you, that was a big tornado that went through there when we had that outbreak back on April the 26th. Thanks to that new subscriber there. We're only 15 away, 15 more away from 3,600. Again, I do appreciate you guys joining the channel again. And again, before any of you guys depart, just please leave a thumbs up in there to help the YouTube algorithm game that we got to play. All right, let's go. One thing has noticed here, notice we do not have any current warnings. Remember, we had like 3 or 4 of them here across East Texas and parts of Louisiana. We're getting a little bit of a lull, and they just issued a new warning near that tornado. So let's go over here. But this area up in here, currently not seeing anything yet. But I think that'll be short-lived. Let's go look at this new warning down here. This is kind of coming out of that other. Let me switch radars here. Let's back over to radar here. This is kind of along that squall line. Possible tornado because we got rotation in there. This is northwestern Colorado County, northwestern Austin County, southwestern Washington. Goes until 5:30. Looking at southeast wind at 35 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour winds, and quarter-size hail. That's a bit of good news that they didn't issue another tornado warning. But still needs to be watched. You got some very strong winds in here, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, just moving this way. So Brennan, Industry, Fayetteville, all on that area. LaGrange, probably on the tail end of that, all going to get 60 to 70 mile per hour winds as that squall line is kind of racing off toward the east. So very impressive line, all down from basically State Road 21, stretching all the way back down through LaGrange. Again, thank you for that new subscriber there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And we'll go a little way for you. Hello. Let's go back over here to velocity mode. And thanks for those folks. And we're up to 141. Only need 10 more, folks. 10 more likes. 10 more, and we're officially... Well, actually, technically 11. 10 will tie my all-time like. 11 will break it. So, again, our average view time is 4 minutes and 13 seconds, so it's come up a little bit. Obviously, the activity is getting a little more robust right now. So, before the 63 folks that are on right now, if you could just please hit that like button before you leave. Helps the algorithm. It allows somebody else to kind of get alerted and then come in and watch the coverage too. Because that's what we have to do on the YouTube verse. And thanks for the $32 that people donated today. I appreciate that as well. Believe me, it'll be spent for the channel. Not going anywhere else. All right, let's go ahead and let me go back over here to... I'm going to look at my cross section here. I want to look at that cell once again. Let me take that off. Let's see what those winds are doing here near Round Top. Ooh, that needs to be watched. Oh, let's clear that out. Stop that. Stop that loop. Let me get you over here to this other thing I'm looking at. Thanks, Andy, subscriber. Thank you. Only 13 more to go. Let's go take a look here. I'll look at some of these wins in here. 62, 63. That's a little, see where it says right there, it says minus 28. And then right next to it, it goes to 64 away. That could be watched full. That means we got some spin here right near the round top area. Oops, turn that off right here. So it could be a little spin up there, possibly tornadic. It's in that tornado zone. But winds in there are quite impressive. Here to the north here, we got winds to 70, 68 miles per hour, 77 miles per hour. So some very strong gusty winds in there right now. That's that storm right there. We'll see if they issue another warning on it. If that, they're gonna probably need another scan or two to see if that is actually what we're seeing there around tropics too. Here's another thing to watch here, folks. You notice you got the squall line right here? Notice you got this activity that's kind of racing out ahead of it. When they collide, boom, you can get spin ups there too. So that is concerning. Squall line interacting with anything coming out of it can easily spin up a fairly weak tornado like a EF0, EF1, maybe get an EF2 potentially. So that's got to watch that closely there. Let me get my counter caught back up. I'm too behind. Y'all making it hard for me to keep up here, but that's okay. It's a good problem to have. There we go. All right, we got all lined up there. Only 12 away from 3,600. And let's see, what was our light count up to here last time? We were at 143, so only got 8 more to go. We're going to get there. We're going to get there, absolutely. Again, they're kind of watching this severe weather here. Again, it's still, there's the latest on the watch. I'm seeing that they have cut away some of the counties there in the watch area. Those have just expired. So you got the activity there with the tornado watches in the east. You got severe thunderstorm watches in the west. See, we got some storm reports out here in the west. Let's check some of these. I just noticed they just popped up in there. We can take a look. Let's do that. Let's take a look here. Let me zoom in here. I saw a couple of these reports. Got flash flooding. Looks like Mesonet to 59 miles per hour. Public street flooding in Hobbs. And looks like we got a hail report. Dime size, nickel size hail. Okay, just checking some of these reports out here. Seeing some of these other storms from earlier. Report relayed high winds, numerous trees down along Highway 21 and Private Road in Northwest Giddings. That was that storm we were watching earlier. Giddings. That was the where the storm was looking tornado was going through Giddings. That's that cell right there. Large tree down in Austin, South Austin. 6-inch diameter tree snaps. So we got some very strong winds in there. Definitely got seeing some strong damaging reports coming through from those storms. So they mean business. Oops, get back over the right one. Definitely mean business right in there. Again, thanks everybody for watching the channel here as Houston, Texas is starting to get in the crosshairs, folks. You see these heavy storms, they're moving in this direction. So Houston, which is under a tornado watch until 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time, is in the path of these very hefty, strong storms, very torrential rains. And again, a few isolated tornadoes not out of the question as we're seeing here with the squall line that's moving through parts of LaGrange and coming into Columbus, Texas here pretty soon. Again, thanks everybody for the coverage for today. It's been a true honor and a pleasure to kind of help you guys watch this coverage here. Again, I know the YouTube universe is, boy, thanks to Ryan Hall, it's gotten exploded with coverage. I'll tell you, when I first was looking into researching whether I wanted to do this or not, I was like, there's not that many people out there. I see Ryan, I see a few others. I think I can do this. And then over the last 6 months, boy, it has really gotten crowded out there. I think it's part of the reason why I've been having so much trouble with the YouTube algorithm for my video stuff. There's just too much stuff out there. So my best bet here is to be engaged with the live broadcast. Hey, Gwen from West Mobile. My parents live in Pensacola, Gwen. Thank you. And she's watching on her Fire Stick. Barbara, you're in Kirbyville, Texas. What does it look like here? I'm not exactly, where's Kirbyville next to? I'm not familiar with where that's at. I can look it up. Of course, that doesn't hurt. Kirbyville, Texas. There we go. Just want to see where you're located here. Okay, so you're in. You got a little while there, Kirby. But I see where you're at. Okay, so you're just to the north here. You got a little whiles here before that goes through. Again, you got that watch that goes until 10 o'clock. So we'll see how it works. As these storms progress from west to east, they'll go ahead and they'll cut the counties back a little at a time as this main thing starts to pull off toward the east. So you're not out of the woods yet. I don't think it'll go till 10 o'clock to Kirbyville. I think it'll probably be done before then, as these storms are moving pretty good right now. But you got a little while. Thanks for the question. Yeah, you're close to Jasper. Yeah, you got a little while there. You got a few more hours to say. It's only 5 o'clock your time. Woo. We'll see. I think it'll be done before 10 for sure. Maybe 8, 9 o'clock. We'll see how that works out, Barbara. Again, you got any questions? Go ahead and put it on there. Wow, we just crossed 1,900 viewers today, and we've done that in just 3 hours of coverage, which is, for me, again, a page this size, that's pretty good. That's very fast. My all-time viewership during a live broadcast was 3,100, so we may make a run at 3,100, which would be pretty cool to do. And the only way I can do that, again, is for the interaction from you guys, as you continue to use the chat, and put stuff in there, and I can pull up your comments on Twidget. Again, a like is a big help. If you're not sure if you want to subscribe yet, I can understand that. But if you do consider subscribing, that also helps as well. And then for anybody, again, for any of my little reports that don't get any real traction at all, hit that notification bell. So if you do like this product and you want to see some of my other reports that I do during any time while I'm doing the live broadcast, again, just hit that notification bell. Oh, all the rules YouTube throws at you. A little nauseating, but you got to do it. You got to do what you got to do, right? What was my last like count up to now? We are up to 148. Only need 4 more. 4 more likes, and we have officially passed my all-time like during a live broadcast, and we did it in 3 hours and 10 minutes. All right, there's 57 of you guys out there. Again, the average view is 417. So before any of you guys that are clearing that out here, please just give me 4 more likes, and then I promise to leave you alone, at least for those watching right now. I can't make that promise for other people coming on later. Anyway, let's go back here to Radar Omega here. And we're at 149. There you go. Thank you. We're getting close. I got 2 new warnings. Again, I was waiting on this. I knew this wasn't going to last long. Knew it was quiet there for a minute, but it didn't last long. So we got 3 new severe thunderstorm warnings here. We'll take them from left to right. Let's take a look here. This one expires in 20 minutes. Kind of a short one. Southeastern San Joaquin County, southwestern Liberty, southwestern Polk goes until 5:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Cleveland, moving northeast at 45. Center one, also short-lived, goes 19 minutes. This is into the Louisiana parishes. This is for Bogart Parish, Vernon Parish, Newton County in southeast Texas, and Jasper County southeast sections. That also goes till 5:30. This was near 8 miles west of Newton, moving east at 35. Hey, thanks to the new subscriber there. That was Lori Cummings. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey, we only got to get 10 more to get to 3,600. That's awesome. All right, we got one more. This one's definitely a hailer on this one. This one near Melville. 1.5 inch hail. Yeah, I can tell by looking at it. Expires in 49 minutes. This is for northeastern St. Landry Parish. Storm was near LeBeau, moving near Palmetto, moving east at 45. Ping pong size hail. I can tell that's a hail. I can tell by looking at it. Oh yeah, getting pretty close to Palmetto. Got a pretty good hailer there. Absolutely. And thank you for the 2 new subscribers. Y'all are awesome. Thank you very much. And that is Barry. Barry Guest, thank you for joining. Thank you for coming on board here. Thank you very much. So I got a pretty good hailer there. Got another one over there. But these other ones, well, Newton's pretty good. Look at this one. It's got a pretty good hailer in that one too. Between Newton, Bon Weir, and Maryville, but not as high as that other one. Not as high as the other one. Let's pull back out here. I knew it was kind of weird to see the warnings go away. I was like, why did they do that? That was kind of weird. Kind of a little slow. Let's go back over this radar here. I want to check on this tornado warning again. Again, it looks like straight line winds in there to me. Yeah, it still does. Yeah, that's good. I doubt they're going to have another tornado warning unless the image changes That looks like just straight 60, 70 mile per hour winds blowing through Brenham and moving into industry. But we're getting awfully close here to this line. Some very strong winds. We're not too far away from Houston, so this is going to cause some problems. 513, at the speed that's moving, that's going to move in toward the tail end of rush hour. That's going to be a problem. Let me get my count going again. I see we got 2 new. There, we got 1. There's 2. Now we're 35.92. 8 more to go. You guys are awesome. I don't feel worthy. I really don't. And we're at 149. I need 2 more likes. Just 2. 2 more likes, and we are off the all-time high. 151. Oh, we got another one. See, we got another one that just joined. 7 more to go. Again, I appreciate y'all's help. Y'all are making it. I really hope that the YouTube algorithm. I've done some research on this stuff. I'm hoping when we have events like this that it remembers this, so that when we have future live events, maybe I'm not having to do this as often. I'm hoping so, because I really don't feel like sound like the pleading Marshy for please like my video, please subscribe to my channel. Unfortunately, that's just you just won't get any exposure with the YouTube algorithm with only 3,600 followers. So, and I do want people to come in and be able to observe the product. So, thank you again for that new subscriber, Woodall Things. Thank you very much. And the big thing, I really think the likes also help, because I think the likes also help with the trigger and the algorithm. One of the guys had said earlier that they were coming from that. Keith, thank you for keeping me safe. You know it, brother. Kova, thank you very much. I appreciate you coming on board. Again, if you guys just kind of coming in, if you would do me a favor, please tell me where you're from. Give me a city, give me a state, tell me where you guys are from, where you're watching from. I always like to get an idea where folks are watching. And again, if you got any questions for your specific area, I will try my best to try to answer as best I can. I can't say I'll be absolutely right, but I'll try to do my best to give you my best educated prognostination, not guess. I know every weather guy who's ever worked in this business has had a family member say, "Well, hey, what other job can you have where you can be wrong half the time and still keep your job?" It's a little more entailed than that, but okay. And I did hear that from my own father. All right, double checking here. Let's go back here and check out these storms out here in the West Texas again. Let's see. Oh, wow, it's all through it. 3-inch hail. 3-inch diameter hail measured. Yeah, those look like some pretty good hailstorms in there in Reagan County. 10 miles northwest of Texan County. That's where these storm chasers are seeing. There's 3 of them out here. Let's see, check their cameras here. Here's Corey. He's still moving. And check the other camera. See if he's probably moving them with. There's Brandon. Yes, that's some pretty good hailstorms out there. I'm not sure they're going to see any tornadic out there. I really don't. It's possible. Vince is moving as well. All 3 of them are moving. But very hefty, strong thunderstorms out there. Very strong. Again, the stronger the updraft in the thunderstorm, the larger the hail is. When you look at a thunderstorm, it's updrafts, downdrafts. It's like a big engine, right? And the stronger the updraft, it takes that hail core and goes up and goes up and goes up until it gets so heavy it just falls. So the stronger the updraft, the bigger the hailstorm is going to be. The weaker the updraft, the smaller the hailstorms are going to be. And we just officially passed 2,000 views today. So again, thank you very much. Now the next record here to fall, and I think we get our likes total too. I think we did. Nope, we need 1 more. No, I need 2 more. 2 more likes. Give me 2 more likes and we're past that. The next thing to try to go for is to try to go past 3,200 views. That'll be my all-time high there. And we only got to get 7 more subscribers to get to 3,600, which is what I said when I started broadcasting. I say, well, let's see if we can get 95 new folks out there. Again, that helps out a lot. And for those who don't know, again, I want to show you this again. For everybody that subscribes to the channel, I'm going to be doing a free NOAA weather radio when I get to 5,000. I'm going to be picking 8 random winners. I probably will make this a live event to do. and I'll print out my subscriber list, or try to see if I can print it all out, and just randomly pick 8 people, and we'll give those away. And then once we're done with that, if it's successful, we'll do it again when we get to 10,000 subscribers. Again, kind of give folks a little bit of have a little fun, a little incentive to want to subscribe to the channel. Got to do something, right? But the one thing I've noticed today is that the viewership has been very consistent. And this goes back to you guys. Couldn't be consistent without the shares, without the thumbs up, and the subscribers. All those things in the comments also help. The algorithm locks in on that, and when it does, that's when we get the folks to come in here. I just didn't realize when I first started doing it, because I wasn't really paying attention to how the algorithm works, that the viewer rotation was so high. I didn't realize it was that high. So that's what we learned from last Thursday to this Thursday. So again, we're watching this active weather here across East Texas, as we got a bit of a squall line here forming, pushing this way. We got this boundary here, so and this whole area is under a tornado watch until 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So we got wow, it's only 5 right now, a little 5:20. So we got about 4 hours and some odd minutes. These should diminish a little bit in their intensity, especially after we lose that daytime heating. But this severe weather probably will push off toward the east, and the big thing will be the heavy rain threat. That's why you have so many flash flood watches that are going up to the east, and that'll continue in here for tonight. So again, I appreciate everybody's help. It's been a real pleasure to serve you guys today, and I'm still waiting to see if I can get that one more like, well, two more likes in there, and we get the new record on likes for our broadcast. And pretty good. Let's go back and check a look. I think we're done with that warning. Is that warning done? Nope, we still got that warning here. Let's double check this. That's still 11 more minutes. It's about completely out of that box down there, folks. That was that warning down below. Let's take a look at the winds again. Yeah, it's moved off that radar. Let's move off to the radar site. Let's try behind it. Here's this one. Yeah, it's on the edge. There's our new warning. I was just waiting on it. I kind of figured it was getting ready to move in, and now we're getting into the suburbs of Houston here. This is going to be significant here. So damage threat considerable. 70-mile-per-hour winds in here, quite significant. This is northeastern Colorado, Austin County, southeastern Washington County, northwestern Fort Bend County, Waller County, and northwestern Harris County. It's getting into Houston proper here till 6 o'clock. Storm was near Brenham, near Industry, and to near Fayetteville, moving east at 50. 70-mile-per-hour winds along that boundary. So again, this is coming. It's going to be coming into the western suburbs of Houston, Texas here within the next hour. So, boy, it's 5:20 coming in toward the end of rush hour too. That's not good. That's a bad mix. Absolutely terrible there. Absolutely terrible. Let me switch over here real quick, guys. I need to go to the little boy's room for a quick second. So I'm going to go to the full screen here for 1 second. Stand by. I'm going to be right back. Stand by. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. See, what advantage Ryan Hall has, he's got another young meteorologist with him. He can actually hand off to somebody, go do his business, and come back without having to interrupt his broadcast. So that's a distinct advantage he has over me. I got to go take care of business and then come back. But I'm good right now, so we're good to go for a little while. Although I do have my drink here, a little caffeine help going here. Again, thanks everybody for supporting the channel. It's been a very successful day broadcast-wise. started our coverage at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. And we've added almost 90 new subscribers, almost 88 right now. So good to have all these new people on board. And we continue to add to the likes here. We get up to 152. We just passed the likes, so just past that. So I don't have to worry about the likes now. Now we're in the surplus territory. So I'm not even going to focus on the likes, although I'm going to still keep asking folks to do it. Because we got to play that game. This is the game. It's called Game on YouTube. That's the little graphic I made for this. Because the game with YouTube is this simple. If you want to do a live broadcast, and if you want to be successful, you have to get folks to like what you're doing. Have to subscribe. They have the subscribe button and the comments. So if you're kind of new coming through here, again, the average view time, we're coming up a little bit. We're at 4 minutes and 22 seconds. If you could tell me where you're watching from, that'd be nice. Just to kind of get an idea where the audience is. I really like to know that. Like we got Lori here. From Mexico, Texas, waving the hand. And we got Irvinville, Barry Guess. Hey, welcome on board there from Irvinville, Louisiana. I got Chief Keith here from New Orleans. Hey, welcome on board. I can see you there. And he said, hell yeah, keep you safe. Absolutely. So, again, I'd like to kind of bring you guys up and say hello to you guys. And thank you guys for helping this old Army guy, this retired vet, do his thing and kind of do his passion. I do appreciate this because this is going to be going on for a little while. And I do appreciate you guys' support. Thank you very much. Wholeheartedly from the bottom of my heart. Alrighty. Let's go back here to see if there's been any updates to the watch here. So let me take a look at this. Not that I can see. So you can see where those counties were in between Austin and all that. That's where those watches were earlier. But this is where the current tornado watch box is going. Let me move that over a little bit. Got that off a little bit. Let me pull this back out. I guess I really should leave it here so I can kind of see both. Yeah, there we go. Leave it right there. So again, these watches go till 10 o'clock, and this one goes till 11. So the severe thunderstorm watches there in the West Texas and in New Mexico, that goes until 11 Central Daylight Time, and the tornado watch goes until 10 there for Louisiana and Texas. That's what we got going on there right now. Oh, another thing I need to check with Radar Omega. I like it. I know it's a geeky thing to look at. But apparently there's a way to get the radar beam. I saw it on an update that was on the phone. I don't know if it's on the phone thing or on their stuff, where you can see the radar beam do its sweeps. And I'm kind of a techno geeko. It's really a kind of a facade. I think it's kind of fake because but it looks cool. So I might check to see if I get that sweep going on there. I haven't deep dived into the new update to see if it's you could show that. So here's where the cluster of all the warnings are. Hey man, we got these 4 here. Let's go check this other cell here. That's over near Baton, north of Baton Rouge. That's still looking pretty good cell near Melville. That cell's almost pulled completely out of there. Let's see if the hail's still looking pretty good over here. Yeah, still looking pretty decent. Not as high as earlier, but probably see a new warning go out ahead of this. You can see the hailer in this one. Look at that one, just south of Newton. That was actually picked up in intensity. See where it's kind of picked up there? And real good hailer here. A lot of hail in this stuff. Get going. Woo! Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Alrighty. Anybody got any plans for the weekend? What you guys got going on? Other than the fact, I tell you, the Southeast is going to be a mess. Alabama, Georgia, the Gulf Coast, Mississippi, several waves of rain is going to come out around there. It's just going to be wet and rainy next couple of days. Flooding, especially across the southern parts of these states, need to be watched very, very carefully, as that could be a problem with some flooding. You guys know that flooding killed more people than anything else? Not tornadoes. Not lightning strikes. It is actually flash flooding. And you see all the green that goes all the way over into southern Alabama and over toward the Florida Panhandle, Louisiana, Mississippi. This area has been inundated with a lot of heavy rains over the last week or so. And so it only takes 1 foot of moving water to move a car. 1 foot, that's it. Get some good flash movement, 1 foot, and you can move a car. That's how powerful water can be. So if you don't do what some of these, I'm sure you've seen some of those videos out there that show the problems there. See, we got, where's the, I see another tornado warning here. Did it come out there? Did I miss that? Let me see here. Hold on 1 second here. Let me see here. No, that's only one. That's, oh, wow. Holy cow. We got to go to this one. I didn't see, this one just kind of happened out of nowhere. Yeah. I was like, I see a second warning there. Where is that? And you're not going to believe what this warning is. It's up here in Wisconsin. I just saw it up here on my other program. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if that's true. Yeah, tornado warning southeastern Milwaukee County. 5:23 goes until 5:45. Holy crap! I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, they just got, there it goes. Radar Omega just got caught up with that. Holy crap! I wasn't even watching that. Radar indicated. Goes until 5:45, producing a tornado located at Oak Creek, moving east at 25. Well, there's a lesson learned right there. We weren't even watching that area, and that's not even a watch area. Look right there in Milwaukee. Probably interaction with a little bit of the lake breeze coming in there as those storms are moving in from the east. Not unusual to see that. Let me look at the velocity here. Let's take a look here. No, not the Vil, not that. Hard to see from that site. Any other one I can pull from? This one. Let's try this. Is a short range radar here. Nah, that's broad rotation. That's not that sharp. But anyway, that's up Milwaukee. That's kind of weird to see that. Let's get back out here to Texas. Yeah. That was weird. Actually, that warning actually came out before it actually showed up in the other area there. So, got some other people here in the chat here. Netherlands. Hey, Patrick. Hey, welcome. We're getting some international love here. We've had the UK, we've had Germany today, and now we got the Netherlands. Hey, thanks, Patrick. Appreciate it. You know, I actually worked for a company that actually did some weather for the Netherlands back around 2000. It was weather. Oh God, what's the name of that damn company we did? It was on their product we did for about a year. Jenny said, I floated once and it shocked me. Yeah, I hear you. So we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. That one that we were watching earlier, they finally expanded it out here. This one goes for northern Beauregard Parish, southwestern Vernon Parish, and Newton County in southeast Texas. Goes until 6 o'clock. Storm was near Junction or near Maryville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. So we're getting some pretty good storms there. It's just coming over the Louisiana and Texas border. There you see the border kind of right through here. So just coming over the border. And Houston's getting on a squeeze play here. Look at Houston, boy. We got. Do I have that camera up here? I think did I still have Houston? I think. Let me see. Was that the camera I had? Let me change that. I need to change that camera. Let's do this. Let me do something real quick. I want to switch back over to the Houston camera tank. There we go. We'll kind of watch what goes on here. So I keep one live camera. Boom, 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 boom. So there's a live look at Houston right there. They're sitting at 79 degrees. Of course, that's ABC 13's camera off their YouTube page. So I'm just kind of piggybacking off what they're feeding there. But kind of really hazy, boy. You can tell by looking at the air. It's just air you can wear type day. Absolutely terrible as you got these heavy thunderstorms getting ready to move into the Houston, Texas area. Hey, if you guys are, again, I do appreciate everybody watching and supporting the channel for today. If you haven't done so, please give me a thumbs up there. Again, I like to try to keep the broadcast quality and the numbers watching up. The only way I can do that is with your help. So please just give me a thumbs up. or subscribe to the channel if you want to. I do appreciate your support there. And leave a comment. Tell me where you're from in the chat. Again, that all helps with the algorithm to reach other people's feeds, because people are in and out of the feeds a lot. They're only in for maybe 4 or 5 minutes, and then they're going on to something else. You know, I do that. I got my remote control here. I'm watching YouTube. I'm usually surfing on through. So the only way to keep the feed active and going in other feeds is if you guys can help me out and do that. So I really do appreciate y'all's help. And if you do subscribe, you're automatically enrolled for a free NOAA Weather Radio giveaway that I'm going to do when I get to 5,000 subscribers. I'm not going to do that today, obviously, but we'll hopefully get to 3,600, which is what we're trying to get to. Where's that other warning out here? I didn't see. I see this one here to the west here. So getting here to the San Angelo area, that's a nasty cell. Well, that's what those chasers have been following out here. A very nasty cell out here. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Damage threat is considerable. This is for Iron County? Oh boy, I'm butchering that one. Goes until 6:15. Severe thunderstorm was located 16 miles northeast of Big Lake, moving east at 40 miles per hour. So this is what the chasers have been following here for a little while. It is awfully dark with that cell. Absolutely very dark. Kicking up some of the dust, it looks like. Let's look at the velocity on this thing, see what we're seeing here with the winds. Ooh, that needs to be watched. I see why they're watching that one. That's got some spin in there, buddy. That's got some rotation on that. That could be interesting. Let's see what these guys. Let's go. They're all following each other. Let's check all three of their cameras. There's Vince's camera. So you got a rotating wall cloud there with that cell. Could possibly come tornadic, but you never know. It's in a severe thunderstorm watch zone, but looks like it's kicking up some dust off the prairies out there too with some of that rain. Let's see the other camera here. Here's Brandon's camera. Coming there across those windmill heaven out there. Those big old windmills. A big old wall cloud here coming in. So that needs to be watched. They're paralleling. That's good news there. They're following 67. They're kind of paralleling that storm as it moving into this new severe thunderstorm watch. And thank you for the new subscriber. Again, I appreciate that. Thank you. Only 6 more to go. 6 more subscribers. We get to 3,600, and I'll be happy as a clam. Be smiling all over the place. So I appreciate the support, guys. So pretty heavy winds out here with these cells out here too. Oh, that's some strong. Odessa's about ready to get nailed here. That's some pretty strong winds. You got some 60, 70 mile per hour winds getting ready to come into Odessa here very shortly with that squall line right through there. Kind of these individual storms that kind of hooked up together. Ooh, that's some nasty. That's all kinds of nasty there. Hello. That's kind of got some very large hail with that too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. West Odessa. Odessa going to get nailed. Heading right into town. That's going to cause some damage. Probably, I bet we're getting close to golf ball or larger hail with that one. Get some very strong storms moving to Odessa right now, and eventually going into Midland. So that's bad to see. Let's go back out here to the east here. Again, we're kind of watching these storms here, getting ready to move into the Houston area. We're going to get this loop in here again. Pretty good, impressive squall line coming through. Getting ready to come on through. So got this line here, and they got this boundary to the north. So got to watch this area and here along that boundary. As that squall line comes in from the west, you can get these little eddies and pull up storms. And thank you, got another new subscriber. Thank you very much. Only 5 more to go. We can do it. We can get there. I think we're going to get there. I really do. Ta-da! Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Again, before you guys leave, again, please just give me a thumbs up there on the like bottom there so we can keep that going. We've already hit our all-time high for likes. Already passed that, so that's good. But like I said, with that YouTube algorithm, got to keep it going. The only way I can keep it going is to keep you guys helping me out. And because it's kind of dropping off a little bit as we're getting into this active weather. But I know there's a lot of people out there broadcasting right now, I'm sure. So let's go back over here. Let's see here. That's Beauregard here, 35. Let's stay on the Houston camera here. All right, so this is our rotation through here. I got 5 more to go, man. I'll tell you, that's really cool. We've got a 90 new subscribers to the channel since 3 o'clock. So 3 hours and 37 minutes, we've added 90 new subscribers. I had 155 likes today, over almost 2,200 views. A very solid afternoon. So, but I'm really looking forward to, not looking forward to, actually. Wrong frame of words. I am looking forward to seeing how the storm impacts Houston right there through the downtown skyline. It's awfully hazy and dark right now, but it's going to get very dark when these storms from their west start to move on in here. I need to fix this camera. I don't know why it's a little bit off, but let's fix this. Alright, let's get this fixed. It was a little bit off here. Alright, there's that. I'll have to just stretch it out a little bit. Stand by. And don't like seeing off there. Well, why is that off? Trying to fix this a little bit. There we go. It's off the screen a little bit. That's alright. The line's up a little better. Sorry about that. So we got something in the chat. Nurse from Porter, Texas. Hey, Nurse. Good to see you. Welcome on board. I appreciate that. We got Anthony also on from Baton Rouge. You guys are going to get pretty good tonight. Stay watchful. So thank you for coming on board again. If you're kind of just coming into the broadcast or watching the severe weather here, if you can go ahead and tell me where you're watching from. I do appreciate that. Obviously, areas that are getting impacted with some of the weather here tonight. I got a new warning just got issued. New alert here. Whoops. Don't do that. Where's that one at? Heard the tone. Oh, here it is. Getting near those out here where the chasers are at. Well, they're storm just rotated down on them. 70-mile-per-hour wind, tennis ball size hail. Hello. Let's get back over here. Sorry about that. Get it back over. Here we go. 70-mile-per-hour winds, 2.5-inch hail. That'll do some damage. That's near southeastern Reagan County. Out there in West Texas, storm was located near Big Lake, moving southeast at 45. That's heading right for the storm chaser. Thanks for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. Let's see what they're seeing here. Now, Vince is moving up. Look at that sail. Ooh, that's a nasty looking sail. Look at that. That's a pretty hectic sail. That's a pretty looking sail out there. I wonder if they're going to get in position. They're going to try to get ahead of this. This has got some clear hail in here. You see that area there where it's kind of teal color? That's probably where your baseball size hail is at. And you got rotation in there, but it's broad. That's not very closed off. See, we got a couple more comments here. Hey, Dorothy. Hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much. New Iberia, that's over near, you'll have some thunderstorm there late, but it'll come in later tonight. I think that's when activity should be weakening a little bit here. Probably late tonight, Sue Lee. Give me a few minutes here, Sue. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the latest model run. We'll look at the time queue here in just 1 second, and we'll see how this stuff's going to move into Louisiana. So, we got two more subscribers there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let me go back here to velocity or reflectivity again. Yeah, that's some nasty sail. That needs to be watched. This one could spin up this looks like this could spin up a possible tornado in there. But, the chasers are definitely thinking it might. There's some spin in there. But it is out there in no man's land, Texas, so that's good, as long as it don't hit nobody. Let's go back over to the Houston area, watching this big cells here. Yeah, Houston's going to get nailed here pretty good. I keep an eye on the camera there. Oh, who liked and disliked? Oh, don't do that. Don't tease me. Please don't tease me. So, it was like 35.97. I said, nah, I'm not going to like that guy. He's too crazy. That's okay. To each his own. We only got to get 4 more, though, and I think we'll get there today. I think we're definitely well on our track. And let me get my counter caught back up again. We're still 1 off. So, thank you very much to that new subscriber. Thank you very much. Only got to get 4 more. But here's one thing you'll notice here. See these storms? See this little flow in here? You see where it's got the southerly flow here coming out of the Gulf? These storms are pushing this direction. So again, when you see they kind of intersect there where they got that warm air flowing in and out of the Gulf, has to be watched closely. That's why we have the tornado watch up, because you can get possibility of some isolated tornadoes to possibly flare up in there, as we were seeing with the earlier warning. We've had one warning so far. Let me look at the count here again. Not too much. Haven't gone up too much. Looks like we're up to 8 wind damage, 5 hail, no tornado yet. But these always lag behind. It always takes a hot minute. And climatologically speaking, folks, this is the target zone for tornadoes. This is for this date on the 16th. So obviously the plain states hot and heavy, where I think that's where they're going to be real hot and heavy next week for sure. But as you see, Texas is into this, and even to the southeast. So not unusual to see this kind of activity. Go back over here again. Again, if you're kind of new, just coming in, we just crossed 2,200 views for the day. A very successful broadcast day. And if you could do me a favor before you leave the channel, please give me a thumbs up if you can. Again, it helps the YouTube algorithm to kind of keep the flow going as I'm trying to keep the audience up. Please keep the levels up a little bit as we get turnover, as folks move in, move out, every 4 to 5 minutes on this broadcast. So you just help me out to bring in the next customer, the next audience member with the YouTube universe, if you can do that. I really do appreciate it. And if you subscribe, and we've added 91 new subscribers today, all those folks are automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA Weather Radio. I'm giving away 8 NOAA Weather Radios when I get to 5,000 subscribers, and we've already chipped away another 100, so we're going to be almost down to 1,400 more subscribers. Heck, we have 14 more events like this for the end of the year where I can add 100 new subscribers. We're going to get there pretty good. So not looking bad at all. Let's go look back here again. I'm just keeping an eye on the Houston camera. All right, let's go back out here to the west again. I want to see what the storm chasers are seeing out here with this storm cell. And it still looks awfully nasty. Anybody stopped yet? They still moving. Oh, they finally pulled over. Okay, good. They finally pulled over. Kind of looking at that cell. Look at a pretty good wall cloud there. Looks like they're going to get on the move again. Just kind of watching them very closely. Yeah, Vince is moving again. Yeah, they're not really in a good position yet, but definitely some large hail on this. Look at the velocity again. Nah, that don't look that's not closed off. That's some rotation there, but very broad, not tornadic, but some upper level winds rotating in through there. So we got some on the chat here. Hey, I love weather. Welcome back. Thank you for watching. Nothing so far. We've had a few thunderstorm warnings and one tornado warning, but nothing so far there. I love you, War Thunder. So let's go back here again. People come, people go. That's how this works. We got a new. Looks like we got a new tornado warning. All right. Yep. Just saw that. Let's switch over to the right radar here. On that line, again, coming out from down close. This radar indicated here. This is for northeastern Austin County, central Waller County, and northwestern Harris County until 6 o'clock. A thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located near Pine Island, or 7 miles south of Prairie View, moving east at 60. So this is heading into a very hot populated area. Let's look at the velocity in here. Oh yeah, got some spin in here. Got some spin in here, and there it is. It's over there, getting near Waller now. That updated quickly. You got some very heavy winds coming into the Waller area. I got to do a cross section on that one. Hold on one second. Let's look at my radar scope. I got to look at that. Let me do a little investigating. Make sure I'm on the right radar. We're gonna switch over to the Houston radar here. Oh yeah. Ooh, that looks nasty. That does not look good, and it's coming into a populated area too. God, I hate seeing that. There it is. We got some breaking news here. We got potential tornado here starting to spin up here, coming out on the western side of Houston, Texas. This is in the western suburbs here. Let's look at some of the winds in here. Let's take a look. 120 mile per hour winds away from the radar. Nothing here. 95, 95. 36. Oh, that's 120 mile per hour winds. I'm doing the math in my head here. 99, 111. Yeah. Oh, that's nasty. That is very nasty. Could be a possible tornado, regardless of whether it's tornadic or not. Irrelevant, because I'm seeing 120 mile per hour winds in there, and that's not too far from that radar either. So we got a dangerous situation here, potentially here in the suburbs of Houston, Texas, right now. Let's go back to Radar Omega here again. Again, here's Houston. Zoom in a little bit closer. Let me try to play this again. Watch this very closely. We've got something spinning up right here. Looks like it's going to impact the northern side of Houston if it continues on that trajectory. So tornado warning here coming into possible tornado. Looks like that's looking more and more likely there. That's the best signature I've seen all day with that, not just embedded in the line. We got a tornado here potentially coming into Houston, Texas right now. So hopefully folks are listening to their weather radios, listening to the National Weather Service, and doing what they're supposed to be doing here for a tornado. Again, if you're ever in the path of a tornado, I don't care where you are in the country, again, safest place is a basement, interior hallway, closet. The idea is to put as many walls between you and the outside. That's what you got to do if you're in the possibility of a tornado there. So again, watching the dangerous situation. Again, please do me a favor again as we're getting this dangerous situation into Houston. Please share this with others. Again, give me a thumbs up, like, subscribe to the channel. Helps the algorithm. And when we're getting this kind of weather, I definitely want to try to stay on top of this with the coverage. All right, and I can only do that without y'all's help. I need y'all's help to help me out here, okay? Let's go back over here. We got another severe thunderstorm warning. This one is for southern Tyler County in southeast Texas, northeastern Hardin County until 6:15. Thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Valtau and 10 miles west of Wildwood, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. But a main concern is I want to stay on this cell here coming into Houston, Texas right now. This looks pretty nasty. All right, they just put a severe thunderstorm warning now coming into the western counties of Houston. That doesn't say they won't extend that tornado warning, because I think they might. 70 mile per hour winds. This is for southeastern Austin, northwestern Fort Bend, southwestern Montgomery, southeastern Waller, northwestern Harris. Goes until 6:15. This line extended from near Todd Mission to near Patterson to near Sealy, moving east at 70 miles per hour. We're talking interstate speed. It's going to cross through Houston. Very dangerous. This is going to knock out a lot of power, folks. This is going to knock out a lot of power. And we've got, there's that updated image there, getting awfully close. We got something spinning around in there. Regardless, you still got some very strong winds all up and down that line. Hopefully the folks here in Cyprus are getting ready. They're kind of outside that warning watch, but looking at, actually I see two eddies in here actually. I see one right here, I see one up here. So I'm just kind of doing the extrapolation here. You know, there'll be some sort of, I think there's going to be an extended another tornado warning. At least looking at that. So we're going to Cyprus. Let's go a little closer here. Bridgeland, Village of Cypress Lake, the States of Highland. This is a lot of residential area out here, folks. God, hope folks are taking this heed to warning. We got a couple of areas of concern right there. Again, I'm going to do a long ad right there. Again, thanks for everybody watching this severe weather coverage here, as we do have a tornado watch in this area going until 10 o'clock. Thanks again for that new subscriber. 3 more to go. Three more to go to 3,600. It's getting close to that goal, but we got a dangerous situation here, folks. And again, do me a favor. Please like, subscribe, share this with whoever you can. And again, that's to help the algorithm to get this out, as we got a pretty dangerous situation here developing in the Houston area right now with this tornado. Let's look at I'm gonna look at the live cam here. Getting awfully close. It's awfully murky there in Houston. So the bad thing is, you see the skies there, you see how hazy it is in Houston. I'm guessing if we're going to see anything with this, it's going to be probably going to be very rain wrapped or very hard to see. Just some extremely gusty winds coming in on the west side of Houston, Texas, right here, as we've got this pretty dangerous situation taking place. Let me go look at my. Oh, Lord, that don't look good. That looks nasty. Oh, this looks nasty. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I hate seeing this. This is not looking good. I think we got something tornadic in there. I really do. Oops, turn that off. Sorry. Let me look at my winds in here again. 107 miles away from the radar. Not that high on the backside, but we got some sort of rotation here. Hey, Robert Martinez, thank you for joining the channel there. Thank you very much. But we got, there's something spinning around in here, getting awfully close to Lockley, Fairfield, Cypress, Town Hawk. Hopefully folks are taking immediate shelter with this, as I got a tornado here coming in on the west side of Houston, Texas. It's not been observed yet. Let me double check here. I want to double check here, go back to radar mega here. Sometimes you got to watch, still shows radar indicated. So not observed, but some very strong rotation, gusty winds, 70, 80 mile per hour winds, not out of the question as to coming into the western suburbs of Houston, Texas. Thanks for that new subscriber, up to 35.90. Boy, if you told me I was going to get that this morning, I would say, no way. Very impressive, though. But again, I'm still looking down here. Not just there. I mean, there's an inflow notch here. There's clear inflow notch on the backside here. Cross this over here. Oops, go back on the right page here. Let me look at the. That looks so nasty. So again, going back to my cross level, this one I want to show you. Again, this looks like, watch where I'm drawing here. See this? That looks like an inflow. It looks like a wraparound inflow notch here. That just updated. Yeah, that looks like we may have a tornado there. Oh Lord. Hockey, Fairfield, Bridgeland, Town Lake, $35.99. Thank you again for the subscriber. I really do appreciate that. At the same time, I'm trying to be serious here. I play around when I need to play around, but when I see something like this, no, this is not playtime. This is work time. This is not playtime. We got a dangerous situation here and a lot of residency. Look at all the roads in here. Look at Bridgeland. Look at all these little roads in here. These are residential homes now. This is where this is coming into. So you got a lot of residents here on the suburbs here of Houston, Texas that may be getting impacted by this potential tornado. I don't think it's I'm thinking maybe an EF2 tornado potentially coming into this area. So you got something on the chat here. Anthony, you're asking about Baton Rouge. That's probably going to be later tonight. Probably late, but I don't expect these storms to be quite as strong as they're showing right now. And Sule's taps the like button, rolling on the floor laughing. Yeah, I got you. Appreciate it there. But, boy, I wish there were some cameras up this way. I'd love to see what it's like to see what that thing is showing. Let me go and loop this again. Oh, wow. Look, see how that looped? Look how that looped it. Look at the spin. Look at the spin on that thing. Dangerous situation here. I see we got a new alert. If they don't extend that tornado warning, I'm going to be dang, I'm shocked. Where did the new warning come out at? Oh, there it is, over here. All right, go back to reflectivity mode. I know they're going to expend that warning. There's no way they're not. Here's a new warning box here. This is going to be for Beauregard Parish, North Central Calatius Parish, Southeastern Vernon Parish, and Northwestern Allen Parish. Goes until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm near Singer was moving east at 20. Well, these aren't moving nearly as fast as the ones there up to the west. That's for sure. Very dangerous situation here, folks. I'm not a big fan of squall line tornadoes. They are the absolute worst. But that is potential 2 tornadoes, a weaker one to the south, stronger one to the north. You can see that rotation in there very easily here as I'm looping this around. You see it kind of spinning around in here. Cypress, Jersey Village into Houston. Again, looking at this tornadic storm coming along a squall line with 70 mile per hour winds. The damage threat here was considerable as they put the severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of it. I do anticipate a new warning to be issued here any minute as we're almost through that watch box. This one goes for another 3 minutes, so there's no way they're not extending that. I don't see how. Thank you again. We're up to 2,300 views for the day. Again, thanks for that. There's the new warning. There it is. I knew we were waiting on it. Still radar indicated. This is getting into the suburbs of Houston, east central Waller and northwestern Harris County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hockley, or 10 miles southeast of Prairie View, moving east at 40 miles per hour. As you clearly can see that, again, this is a residential area. Look at all the little roads. Westgate, Paddock, Estates of Highland Creek, Hurstone. Again, this looks like it's anywhere along that line is going to be, but especially here on the north part of it. Again, I'm thinking again right in here, just now coming into that zone right there with this tornadic cell. Best signature I've seen of the day by far. Along that boundary layer. Again, we were tracking this about an hour ago as it was moving through Round Top. Now, I haven't seen any damage reports. One thing you look at for a cell is you also look at the damage reports along the potential path to see what's going on in there. And I've not seen any yet. So, again, look at the cross level on this. Very, very strong winds in here. Let's go ahead and look at this again. As we look at radar scope, you're seeing, again, you're looking at the winds are on the right. Your reflectivity is on the left here. This here is some sort of inflow notch getting wrapped around in here. Look where it lines up in the supercell there. The higher winds are wrapping around this thing. And again, looking at the winds, 110 mile per hour winds. Wow. 115. Looks like that's 115. That's the highest I could find. So we're looking at EF2, maybe borderline EF3 tornado. Look at that core. I just moved over to 120 mile per hour winds. So I'm seeing the winds go up. That tells me this thing could be, kind of like a skater bringing in that's considering in. The winds are spinning up faster in that area. Again, a very dangerous situation here coming into West Texas right now. East Texas in the Houston area. Western part of Houston. So I'm sorry about that. Go back to Radar Omega again. Very dangerous situation here, folks. Watching this live right here. I don't have any cameras in there. I wish I did. I do have the live view here out of Houston. This is in the downtown area. Just a very hazy day there in downtown. So this is a good 40 miles outside the city on the west side of town, where we're seeing that come through here right now. Coming into Cypress, we can look at a direct hit potentially. I think regardless of whether there's a tornado there or not, these winds, as we're seeing the radar indications, so 120 miles per hour, are going to do some damage. Whether it be straight line winds or tornadic at this point, I think it's irrelevant. But I still think we got some sort of tornado there going through some very bridgeland now coming in. Cypress taking a direct hit here from this potential tornado as it's moving at about 40 miles per hour. Again, thank you everybody for watching this severe weather coverage here on the Weather Nerds YouTube channel. I'm your host, Greg Majeski, here watching this dangerous situation. We've been having a little fun all afternoon, but I've turned my fun hat off for right now because this is not looking good for Houston. And I'm not trying to oversell this, and I'm not trying to be dramatic. I will be dramatic when I have to be. I'll be serious when I have to be and have fun when I have to be. But this is a very bad situation just because of how big the metro area. I'm thinking of, I live in Atlanta. Atlanta's on par with size-wise as far as Houston's concerned, as far as suburbia is concerned. And this would be like, a storm like this going through the Dunwoody area and the northern side of Atlanta. Very heavily populated, a lot of trees, a lot of residents and stuff like that. So it's very similar to that right now. And this is stuff that you just got to take serious. Again, look at that. It's just amazing to see. I'm going to go back over to my cross level here. I'm going to switch... I'm going to look over my other... Lily was asking about Dallas. Dallas, you're okay. You ain't got to worry about this. You're good to go, Lily. Nothing to worry about there. Let me go over to this. Oh, yeah. Several tornado signatures in here. Let's cut that off. I'm checking some of these. 67 to 57, 102 knots. And it's gone up in intensity. So here's another cross level here. You can see some of the signatures here on this. Again, seeing this tornado coming into the western portions of west of Houston right now, as we got this oh boy, that just looks so bad on so many different levels. Bad, bad, bad the worst. Ow. Wow, 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 wow. Still looking at 120 mile per hour winds. So you see that signature right there, just coming into Cypress, Jersey City. If anybody watching the channels from that area, I don't know if they are, but if they are, if you know anybody in Houston, they need to take immediate shelter right now as a serious situation developing here in the western portion of a highly populated urban city getting hit with what could be a significant tornado coming into the western portions of Houston, Texas. A very, very bad situation. Pull back out here again. How many miles we're talking about here? Let's move in about 40. Oh, I did this the wrong way. My bad. Did this wrong. Duh. Stupid dummy. I drew it from the wrong side. Let's kind of take it if it continues on. It's kind of a south-southeast wind. It's moving at 40 miles per hour. Let's do a calculation here on this. Jersey Village in 23 minutes. Hedgewood Village in 32 minutes. Spring Valley Village in 33. Spring Valley in 33. 5 million people in the path of this storm. Ouch. That's what I did not want to see here. High Charlotte in 34 millage. Houston Heights in 40 minutes. Downtown Houston 42 minutes. So we're about an hour outside, about 40 miles outside of there. So based off the speed that they were showing there. So I know their Houston stations are going wall to wall on this. There's absolutely no reason they would not be. A lot of newscasts got blown out for 6 o'clock watching this puppy. Oh boy, that looks nasty. Let me loop this again. Looks like it's weakening a little bit. Boy, I hope it does. It's already done some damage, I'm sure. And I'm looping the side by side here for you. You can see on this, again, it looks like the winds are decreasing a little bit. That's good news there. But again, it's already moved into some residential area. Let's just hope the damage is minimal. Let's hope we did not actually get a tornado on the ground. Straight line winds are going to do enough damage as is. Tornado would do even worse. So let's just pray and hope that that's the situation here. But that is a very strong rotation. Moving just to the south of Cypress, coming in toward Jersey City, right there. If you have not liked, subscribed, or give me a thumbs up on the channel, please do so. I only ask that not for any ego purposes. It's more to get the algorithm to allow more audiences to come into this coverage. So please do so if you don't mind. Let's go a little bit closer. Oh boy, it's getting awfully close to Jersey City. Look how close that is. Again, radar indicator. I keep checking back on the warning because what the Weather Service will do sometimes is that they'll update the statement, and if it's been confirmed that there's a tornado on the ground, they'll put it on there. And so instead of it saying radar indicated, it'll say observed. So we're not seeing anything said observed yet, which is good. So hopefully this is just a rotating wall count, but there's some significant winds in there. It won't matter. Those straight round winds will do some damage. Let's just hope we didn't get closed off to something tornadic. So thanks again for the coverage for today. I do appreciate it as we're coming up on 2,400 views for today. More than I thought we would get. I only got to get one more subscriber and we hit the 3,600 goal for the day, which is what we were trying to get to when we started our broadcast. But you know, when I decided to do this coverage, the last thing I wanted to see was a potential tornado coming into a major metropolitan area. Got a new warning here came out. Where's this one? Back off to the west. We'll briefly touch on this and then we'll come back to Houston. Just real quick. Let me go back over to reflectivity mode here. This is where the storm chasers have been chasing this line for a while. Golf ball size hail here. This is for northwestern Schleicher County, south central Tom Green County, northeastern Crockett County, and southern Iron County until 6:45. Storm is located 7 miles northeast of Barnhart, moving east at 40. So that's where the chasers have been out here, kind of following the storm out here. See the Momatis and the clouds out there, and there's our 3,600. Thank you for whoever just did that. I do appreciate their hitting our goal for the day. I do appreciate that very, very much. But we're watching this very dangerous cell coming into Houston. That's really all that matters right now. Let me go back over to velocity again. You can see there. Let me go back to reflective again. You see this. You see the rotation. You see this inflow notch here, as the winds are getting sucked into toward this rotating tornado, probably sitting right in here, getting very close to Jersey Village, right there. I'm just hoping that it continues to weaken a little bit, but it's still spinning right in there, heading right for Jersey Village. It's kind of a bit of this kind of trajectory, a little bit, kind of a south, kind of an east-southeast direction. And boy, that's going to cause some problems. I'll keep going. We still got a while before it's into the Houston. Hopefully, whatever it is there weakens a little bit. By far, I don't want to see it going into Houston. This is the downtown Houston skyline right there. We'll continue to watch that as that storm is continuing on that trajectory. They just updated the warning box. They just clip it back here a little bit. Not updated again, but there's going to be another warning here, folks, very quickly here in the next 15 minutes or so. Again, kind of do the extrapolation here. So coming into downtown Houston proper itself, if that circulation center holds true. I've got the camera up. We're going to go back and forth on this over the next, probably the next, with the next 45 minutes. This is going to be in the downtown Houston. So our likes is up to 160. I like to try to get to 200 on that. And again, I asked the people, if you're watching right now, please do the likes on here. It helps the YouTube algorithm, gets us out as we're doing this kind of coverage. I'm not Ryan Hall. I don't have 2 million followers, so the only way the algorithm picks this up is for you to kind of give me a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, or leave a comment. Tell me where you're from. That's a nice thing to do. And that allows the algorithm to pick in some other feeds as we're doing this live coverage right now. So please, if you could, help me out there. No, I'm not begging, Julie. My wife's asking if I'm begging. As I was explaining to everybody earlier, it's the YouTube algorithm. That's how it works to get to have the viewership continue, because the turnover is 4 to 5 minutes on YouTube. So in order to keep the feed going, to keep the activity going, you got to have people to interact and do on there, because I don't have a big audience. So thank you for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. In fact, I've fallen a little bit behind. I need to get that caught back up. So there's 1 and there's 2. There we go. All right, I appreciate that. But again, because right now I'm only asking because of this situation here in Houston. Let me go look at my cross section again here. I'm gonna look at that. It's still looking awfully bad. God, it still looks terrible. Let me put that on the last loop. Again, here's the cross section again. As we're watching this dangerous situation here in Houston, Texas. Either some very strong straight line winds up to 120 mile per hour, or we got some sort of tornado in here. Seeing this rotation, I'm gonna look at expecting the winds 40 miles away, 68, 106, 110. So it's a little bit weaker than what it was, but still a lot of very strong winds in here. A lot of lightning in there too. So watch as I spin this. You can see the animation. You see it spinning. Just coming into Jersey Village right now. So again, thank you everybody for coming on the channel. So we got a couple of chats here on the chat here. Hey, my wife. Yeah, there's someone says they thought you were funny. All right. Nurse Dakota says the wind's picking up in Porter, Texas right now. Thank you. Appreciate there. Thank you for letting us know there. This is going to go right into downtown. I'm trying to keep the camera up here so I can keep an eye on it. It's definitely getting darker, no doubt about that. It's only 6 o'clock there, so it definitely shouldn't be that dark. It looks like twilight, and they just adjusted the lens a little bit. I saw it kind of pop up as it's getting darker there in the Houston area. They're going to keep that iris open, so if there's anything tornadic coming into downtown, they want to see it. I don't want to see it. I'm hoping these folks in Jersey City are definitely taking cover with this very tornadic storm. Just coming out to the T loop here. You see the outer loop here of Houston as this is continuing to press in this general direction here. at about 40 miles per hour. Again, we're gonna have a new warning. This one's only got another 18 minutes, but judging where it's at in the box, it's about ready to move out of that box here very shortly. So we're gonna get a new tornado warning here very shortly, coming into Houston proper here very shortly. As I continue to watch the ABC 13 counties, 80 degrees in Houston, so it's very, very muggy. Area you can wear day for sure. Humidity sitting about 90%, so it's very muggy. As this squall line is moving this very strong straight line winds. It doesn't look nearly as closed off as it did earlier. That's good, but I don't think it matters. You've got 110 mile per hour winds being detected in there. I'm just hoping, like I said, I'm hoping it didn't close off as a tornado as it was coming through those residential areas. Let's see, we got a new warning that came out here. Let's see here. Where's that at? That's over here toward West Texas. So let's go check this out real quick. New warning. Let's switch over to. All right. This is near Big Lake, Texas on Highway 67. Inch and a quarter, $half size hail. This is for southeastern Reagan County. Severe thunderstorm was located over Big Lake, moving east at 35. Yeah, I clearly see that. Probably got a lot of hail in there too. Yep, big hail in both those storms. See, the chasers are out here. He's chasing this one cell there. There's Corey. He's stuck in the rain right now. And he's probably not. Corey. Oh, that's Corey. I thought I hit that one. That's Brandon. They're both kind of caught in the rain right now. So, anyways, go back over here to Houston. That's the threat. That's the main thing right there. New tornado warning just came out. There it goes. This goes into downtown Houston itself. Oh, Lord, I hate seeing that. Let's switch over here. Again, still radar indicated. That's good. I don't want to see it say observed. This is for central Harris County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Addicks Park 10, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. Too many places to even read off here. But getting into the downtown Houston area here in the next, looks like 25 or 30 minutes or so. So we're getting very close. Not a tornado emergency. I don't want to see that either. But we got some very strong winds, rotating winds here coming down into downtown Houston, Texas as we speak. Going to be getting into downtown. Hopefully these folks in Cypress didn't get too much damage. I'll be looking for those damage reports to come in here. And thank you for the new subscriber. Again, thank you very much. Again, that helps with the algorithm. Really does allow us to get this coverage out to more people. I'll go ahead and get my counter caught back up. Oops, sorry about that. Oops. Oh, we had a donation there. Oh, thank you. I don't know who that was. I didn't see that. Test subscriber. There you go. Now we're at 3602. Whoever that donation was, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Go back over here, reflectivity mode. We're about ready to pull out. We got like 15 minutes on that, but it's almost completely out of that warning box now. We're in the new box now as we're seeing this. Let's look at the hail. I'm sure we got a lot of hail in there as well. Oh yeah, look at the hail cores on that. Significant hail into this as well. Look at these hail cores. Probably getting up to 2-inch hail into this. A couple strong hailers and tornado in the signature too. That's a very bad combination. I mean, just imagine 2-inch hail, regardless of whether there's a tornado or not, and you got 70, 80 mile per hour winds blowing that hail into your vehicles, to your roofs. The roof damage could be significant. Here as these storms are racing into downtown, they just put in a humongous severe thunderstorm warning here, covering almost the entire city of Houston. 80 mile per hour winds and damage destructive. Wow. This is for northern Fort Bend County, southeastern Montgomery County, and Harris County. Goes until 7 o'clock. Storms located a line extending from Pinehurst to near Cypress to near Addicks Park to Eldridge, moving east at 45. Destructive storms for Houston metro area. So, yeah, they just put it up for the whole shebang here. Look at these winds coming in here and get those little eddies along that squall line. And I don't know if you've heard me say it once, I'll say it again. I hate squall line tornadoes because they are the hardest ones to watch, hardest ones to track, and you just don't know for sure. They sometimes get rain wrapped. Still looking what looks like to be an inflow notch in here, showing this rotation right up in here. Let's switch back over to velocity again here. Yep, still lining up. And it's getting awfully dark in Houston. There's the camera from downtown Houston. We're going to keep going back to that camera. As we watch this, it's getting darker as conditions will begin to deteriorate in downtown Houston. Again, regardless of if it's a Houston radar or not, we're going to see a lot of power outages with this. Significant power outages in Houston. Again, we're talking about 5 million people in the path of this storm. And it's going to be real problematic as folks are trying to get home from the rush hour today. Go back to the chat here. Tornado warning for Houston. Yeah, Andy, we just saw that. We're putting that out there for everybody. Wind just hitting in spring. Sky looks green. And actually, you know what? Green says probably because of the hail. The hail will do that. When you get hail falling, the light spectrum will skew to the green. So if you remember the movie Twister back in the day, I hate to use that as I remember when the guy goes out and he says greenish cool. It's because of hail. That's why it's indicative of a severe thunderstorm. Yeah, you're definitely very true. People need to take immediate shelter in Houston. I'm sure a lot of people are. This is a dangerous situation in Houston, regardless of whether we got a real tornado or not. I really don't think it matters because they're going to get hammered with some very strong winds. Look at this coming into downtown Houston. Let me look at my cross section again. I want to look at the winds in here again. Oh, that looks so bad. That looks so terrible. Still showing, oh, I just saw 115 mile per hour winds. Yikes. Still showing it on the cross section. I'm sorry, that's downtown Houston. Let's get my radar here. Again, we are talking a severe weather alert, a dangerous situation in Houston, Texas. Again, welcome to the Weather Nerds YouTube channel here, live coverage of this event as we're tracking a major potential tornado going right through the heart of downtown Houston, Texas. Again, please help me alert and as many folks as we can that might be in this area because the YouTube algorithm may pick it up in the Texas area. I'm sure a lot of folks are watching the local coverage, but maybe folks might be on their phone playing around not watching that coverage. So please either subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so, that I would appreciate it. Again, give me a thumbs up in there if you've already subscribed. That'll help the algorithm. If you've already given a thumbs up, don't worry about it. But if you're new, please do so. And leave me something in the chat. That helps get the algorithm house to get this broadcast out to a bigger audience. And I really do appreciate your help in this significant weather event here coming into Houston. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here again as we're watching this very damaging situation coming into Houston, Texas right now. As we're watching this major metropolitan area, this will be like me watching a big destructive tornado coming in toward downtown Atlanta. I mean, I would be all over this. I'm sure obviously every broadcaster in Houston, in the Houston television market, are watching this. Well, buddy Gene Norman, who used to work in that market, and he's living back in Atlanta. I'm sure he would be. He's probably watching this with a passion. That's his hometown. But it is getting awfully dark in Houston. I keep going back to this camera, just showing how it looks like it's getting darker and darker every time I come back to this camera. And we'll see how long we have this camera, because if the power gets knocked out, it's going to be significant. I don't know if we could even see a tornado as hazy those skies are right there, looking awfully bad. As we're continuing to see this damaging storm coming into Houston. Again, regardless if there's a tornado or not, again, irrelevant, because I'm seeing 115 mile per hour winds off the radar itself. So straight line winds will do just as much damage as a tornado potentially could. It's more kind of spread out. We've also got cores of large hail in this as well. Again, let's take a look at the VIL on this. Not looking at, we go and loop this again. See the hail on there, as we got a couple of large hail in this coming through Cypress and coming in on the back side of this. So we got large damaging hail with 70, 80 mile per hour winds. That's going to do some pretty good damage, to say the least. Continue to watch this closely, folks. I'm going to highlight some of this. Somerset Green, near Northwest, Highland Heights. Kind of calling out some of these Rice Military, Somerset Green. I'm kind of the Houston Museum District. I mean, all these areas got to be watched. Cut you out of there again. Again, thanks for everybody for making this a very successful broadcast for today. But boy, I did not, when I started this broadcast at 3 o'clock, I did not think that 4 hours and 22 minutes later, I would be tracking a major storm and a tornado going right through the heart of Houston, Texas. Again, you got these other warnings here over in Louisiana as well. I don't want to leave everybody out of this, but there's the kind of the big view here as we got this kind of a squall line moving into Houston, and then you got this activity here at the front. It really kind of looks like almost like a mini storm system here. You got a little vortex in here, a little like a mini low pressure cell that's spinning that. So thank you for the new subscriber. I do appreciate that. But still looking at that inflow notch in there. See that? See there as well. You can look at that big time rotation in there. Oh, the regulars know who they are. They love it. Oh, boy, is it getting dark there in Houston now. Look at this. Wow, it's almost like someone flipped a switch. Look at that. Wow. It is getting awfully dark. 81 degrees. It's like they've got this stuff bearing down on downtown Houston. Look how dark it's gotten just in just a couple of minutes. Yeah, pray for, my wife's saying, oh, Lord, pray for Houston. Yes, absolutely. Very bad situation. And I'm not, again, I'm not the type of person to hype up every storm. I'm just telling you, based off my years of experience and what I'm seeing there on the velocity there, I'm seeing a very strong rotating wall cloud in here or some sort of potential tornado with winds showing wind shears up to 120 to 125 miles per hour. Still have not heard any reports yet, which is good. The Weather Service would have let us know if they had. But again, I don't think it matters because you're looking at some very strong winds coming into Houston right now with upwards of up to almost Category 2 to Category 3 status, just kind of driving toward Houston. And boy, is it getting dark. Woo! I see the night lights are starting to come on. I don't know how much longer we're going to have that view, either from the rain that will come into it or the fact that we may lose power. Again, we're getting off. See these winds. There's some along that boundary here. Again, regardless of anything, right through here, you're getting some very strong coming through Hunters Creek, coming into Houston Heights, Rice Military, downtown Houston proper, coming in here any minute now as this stuff is racing off. Let me loop this again. Look how fast that is moving in. I'm going to loop in right through downtown Houston here and within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Very, very, don't like seeing that. I really don't. Oh, man. I really hope everybody in Houston's taking cover because this is a big area, too. Another 20 minutes on it. This other warning's gone, by the way. It just kind of, they just didn't dump it because this thing's clearly in this box now. Yeah, so right along this boundary edge, you see just updated here. So right along this, you're getting some winds that are pushing in, rotating around here, upwards of 80 mile per hour winds coming into downtown Houston. That camera that I'm looking at is just to the east of town, shooting back to the skyline. If I remember, I believe that camera is on the east of town, shooting back to the west. I'm pretty certain that's where that is. So because just judging by the camera there, look at that. Wow, it's like night and day, like almost like the solar eclipse we had a few weeks back. It's like someone had flipped a switch. I keep repeating myself. I'm gonna sound like Ant-Man. Downtown Houston, Rice Military, Houston Heights, Somerset just got nailed. The perimeter, all these cars that are stuck out on the roads, the traffic's going to be a nightmare. And if they get widespread power outages, that's going to make it even worse. Still spinning. Still spinning. Let's get this back over here. Sorry about that. See, so we got some more chats here. Did I lose my chat again? I gotta double check this. Sometimes my chat will get overloaded here. Nope. Okay, it's still good. Free power flash on another cam. Okay, yeah. Where are you looking, yeah? I saw that here. You seeing power flashes? That could be indication of a tornado going through there. What camera you got? If you got a YouTube link, put it in the chat discussion. I'll pull it up and I'll share it with everybody. Because right now all I got is the dot. Whoa, good. Look at that. Holy moly. Oh, wow. It's just now hitting. Here it comes. Here it comes. Look at that. It has gone pitch dark. I mean, like nighttime dark in downtown Houston. It is coming in right now. Holy cow. Look at that. It literally just went pitch dark. Look at it. That's pitch dark.
Jesus help.
Wow. Let's hope and pray we don't have any significant damage in Houston, folks. It just literally went pitch dark on that camera. Wow, they're having to tone the iris up on it. Look at that. Somebody just adjusted the iris. There's heavy rains coming in, heavy winds coming in right now. Again, if that's something tornado, it's big and it's broad. It's a lot of heavy rotation. But look at that. Wow. Just absolute pitch dark there in Houston, Texas. Getting hit with this right here. Here's the cell. Game on, folks. A significant potential tornado hitting downtown Houston as we speak. Again, I don't like this in fact that we're getting a little bit of this interaction. See how some of this stuff's kind of streaming out of the south as this is streaming this way. Again, that can add to the wind shear, folks, and actually helps within a potentially tornadic spinning along that line. That is dangerous to see. Again, look at this, complete black. Why, that camera's not off, folks. That's the view. That is the view in downtown Houston right now. Please like, share, subscribe. This needs to go out as many folks as possible. Let's get the YouTube algorithm to help us out here and get coverage on this. This is significant. Major storm coming into Houston, turning day into night. See the lightning gun there, but we just lost all view there in downtown Houston on that camera. I'll keep looking back at this. But again, please help us out here. We got a dangerous situation in Houston. I want to try to get as many folks on board with this coverage as possible. Only thing that can be done is with your help. Help me out. Subscribe to the channel. Give me a thumbs up. And leave a comment in the share it too. Absolutely share this. Because this is a major storm. Oh, man. I mean, I thought it was bad tracking those Nebraska tornadoes. But seeing downtown here, the camera's still up. It's just pitch dark. You can't see jack. See the lightning. Oh Lord, let's hope we're not getting some major damage in there. Let's go back to velocity mode here. Major storm here. Major wind damage going to be coming into the Houston area. I expect widespread power outages through Houston. And it might be days before they get their dang power back up. Especially if it's widespread. I mean, this is like taking a direct hit from a mini hurricane. Wow. Significant here. Let me go ahead and pull back out. I heard a warning go off. This is back out toward the west. I'll come back to them later. That's out in no man's land. This is more significant. Again, a dangerous situation in downtown Houston, taking a direct hit from a potential tornado. Has not been confirmed. It's been radar indicated. It's fairly broad rotation, so there could be tornado embedded in that line. There's no doubt about that. But still, I've been seeing winds up to about 120 miles per hour in there. Oops. And there, look at my cross section again here. I'm looking. Oh, wow. Oh, 120. Oh, Lord. I got to show you all this. And I'm not being dramatic. I hate seeing this. I really do. That is 121 miles per hour winds coming into downtown Houston right now. That's a Cat 3 hurricane. Cat 3 hurricane tornado. Straight line winds, whatever the heck you want to call it, coming into downtown Houston. That's going to do significant damage. That's going to knock out power for tens of thousands of people because it's going through a major metropolitan area. What's interesting about this is obviously if it's any kind of tornado, we're talking rain-wrapped city. You're not going to see this as it's plastering on through here. But we're talking about some major winds coming through downtown Houston right here. This here, folks, is a pocket of winds upwards to 100 to 120 miles per hour, just rotating right through downtown Houston right now. That's what you're seeing right there. Major winds now coming through downtown. Let's see if that camera's still up. If it hasn't gotten knocked down yet. Oh, power flashes, power flashes, power flash. I just saw that. Man, I wish I'd stayed on there. I just saw some power flashes. That was not lightning. That was power flashes. Again, that could be indication of something tornado near you. We can't see. The camera's still up, but I just saw a couple of power flashes in there. Knocking out power to transform. You see the winds there a little bit. I'm going to stay on this camera here for just a little bit. Significant potential tornado. Straight line winds, 120 mile per hour winds detected on the radar going through the heart of downtown Houston, Texas. A significant event taking place in a major metropolitan city right now. It's not been indicated here as far as proving it. Again, my guess is even if it was tornadic, you probably couldn't see it. Just look at the conditions you're seeing right there. But that's what's going through Houston right now. And we're not through yet. When I was right before I flipped over that camera, I saw 3 or 4 flashes go off. Look like power transformers blowing, and not just lightning. That was lightning. I could tell is a little different. That was too specific, too bright in a location to see. But again, these winds now have now transferred into Houston itself. Again, those winds coming into downtown, all that blue in there, that's winds to 100 to 120 mile per hour winds going through the heart of downtown Houston, Texas. I hope folks were taking this to heart. I really do. Hopefully folks were doing what they're supposed to do. Unfortunately, a place like Houston, when you talk about tornado safety, they don't have a lot of basements there for obvious reasons, low coastal areas. But if you're ever in a tornado, folks, it's interior hallway, closet, basement if you got it. Put as many walls between you and the outside, and do, for God's sake, don't be near the window. You have that blow right back in your face. So again, this I tell you, when I started this coverage back at 3 o'clock, 4.5 hours ago, I did not think I'd be tracking a potential major tornado going through the heart of a major metropolitan area. It's still showing again 80 mile per hour winds. I keep checking the report to see if they've had any reports. I don't see it. They just issued another tornado warning now going out ahead of this, heading down to the coast. 1 inch hail in this. Again, this is for northwestern Galveston, northwestern Brazoria, southeastern Harris County goes until 7 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Magnolia Park or over Second Ward, moving southeast at 45. So it's going through the heart of downtown Houston, heading toward Pasadena, and heading down toward the south here. Going to get awfully close to the radar site. Again, thanks everybody for the coverage right now as we're watching this dangerous situation impacting downtown Houston. Still can't see jack. Look at the winds just kind of swirling out there. Cannot see the downtown skyline at all. Very heavy rains. You can kind of see it blowing across the sky, but you can't see jack. It was almost pitch dark there a minute ago before that stuff hit, as this very gusty winds kind of moved into the area. Again, if you're kind of new catching on to the coverage right now, I do appreciate you guys checking out the coverage. If you could help me out here, do subscribe to the channel. That helps the algorithm out as we're kind of tracking this very dangerous situation right now. Give me a thumbs up if you can. That also helps with the YouTube algorithm. We're up to 165 likes for the day. Again, every time someone triggers the like, subscribes to the channel, it helps the algorithm. Spreads it out to more people to potentially come in and watch the coverage here. Because the average view time, although it's up, we're almost up to 5 minutes watch time, there's a lot of turnover. So because my viewer subscription rate's only about 3,600, it's the algorithm game. We got to play the algorithm game. So please do those things. Like, share if you can, subscribe. All that helps. We're trying to get additional people to come in and watch this coverage because this is a bad situation. And I'm not doing that to hype. I'm not doing that for clicks. I'm not doing that for likes. I'm doing that based off my 25 years of watching this kind of weather. And this looks very significant to me. I'm waiting to see any kind of damage reports. Have not seen anything post yet. I keep looking. not seeing anything yet. But the Weather Service is awfully busy right now, obviously with this dangerous storm here in Houston. So it may be a while before we see those storm reports kind of come up. I see here it looks like North Houston Earth Cam shows back-to-back traffic at complete standstill, but sad to see. So you're looking at some of the cameras there. So many cars on the road. Yeah, this hit right at rush hour. There were people heading home from work when this was moving into this area. So this was a very bad situation. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of those cameras. In fact, let me take a look here. I'm gonna have to take here. I want to see what Texas road cam. Let's see here. Just kind of take a look here. I'm going to take a look here. This stuff is not updating. Well, this would be nice, except a lot of these cameras are not updating. Some of them are. Just kind of take a look at some of the cameras. I don't have the time to kind of dig into all of them. Wish I could. So thank you there, I'll keep looking back at those there. So we're heading these winds now are gusting out. Already kind of moved through downtown. So this is kind of rushing through the outside here. The strongest winds do appear to be right up on the north side here. Hopefully Pasadena and Deer Park and South Houston won't get the worst of it. Looks like it may pass just to the north. Again, the radar site's only right here, just south of League City. That little green dot right there, that is your weather radar. But look at this bow just kind of pushing through here. This looks like more like a bow echo now, more like straight line winds. I don't think it's tornadic. It wasn't showing nearly the spin that we were seeing earlier, which is good. But again, it's irrelevant because we were picking 100+ mile per hour winds along that boundary. There are going to be some widespread power outages. In fact, let's just for kicks and giggles, Radar Omega does have the ability to look at the power situation. So I'm going to turn that on here briefly. I'll go ahead and turn on both of them. So this is the power outage situation. Harris County has 166,000 customers without power right now. Wow. The whole state of Texas has got that's just as an update. So Harris County already has 166,000 power outages. That's 8% of the total. That is going to go, that's going to go up. 16,000 there, 3,000 there, 35,000 there, but 166,000 in Houston itself. And I can promise you that's going to go up a lot. I do love that feature from Radar Omega. Look at the power outages. Great app, by the way. Highly recommend it. Let's look at I got something in the chat here. Andy Page, Hobby Airport about to get it. Yep, absolutely. I guarantee you the airport stops are pretty significant. In fact, I could probably verify that. I do have an airport delay tracker. I think Houston. Yep. There's big orange. That's indicative of a stopgap program there. Quite significant. In fact, let me see what it says here. That's the airport there in Houston. Let's see what it says. It is showing weather delay programs in effect due to thunderstorms, ground strip program in effect. So no one's taking off in Houston right now. Needless to say, significant delays. That's kind of like, duh, of course. Absolutely getting it there. Now we still have to watch this closely as it continues to push off. This is a bowing out of straight line winds that are spreading out. You can still get little eddies that can form along that to touch down some brief tornadoes. Now the difference between the two, when you get a situation where you got straight line winds, when you look at the damage, the trees are just going to be pulled over and flattened, almost like you see like a volcano blast where you see the trees just kind of flatten like that. That's what the straight line winds look like. When there's tornadic and there's spin, you'll see where the top of the trees kind of look like someone twisted them off. So that's the difference. So when the Weather Service sends their damage assessment teams, and they'll do it here, they'll go back and look at the path and whoever see the damage to see if it's okay, this is this straight line winds or is this tornadic. That's what they're going to see when they go out and they look at this after this clears on out. See if that camera's still up there. It's still up. It's still looking nasty, but at least I can see a little bit of the sky there, but still some very heavy winds and rains moving through Houston. Not nearly as bad as it was earlier. I mean, I just never seen the sky go pitch black like that. on those storms. I know it depends on the quality of the camera, but it was light and it went pitch dark when those storms came on in. All right, it is coming up. It's now 7:42 Eastern Time, 6:42 Central. Again, we're still dealing with this dangerous situation here in Houston. We're still looking at tornado watches. Let me see. I haven't looked at the watch box here in a hot minute. Let me see if they've trimmed away any of those counties yet. No, not yet. But again, here are the tornado watch boxes up. This goes up until 10 o'clock tonight. The counties off in western part of that yellow will be trimmed away as that squall line moves from west to east and moves into Louisiana. So that will continue here as this moves on in here through now coming into Pasadena, South Houston. Look at these heavy winds here. Anywhere in that blue, you're looking at 70, 80 mile per hour winds. Coming into South Houston, coming in toward Pasadena. Let's look at here. Look at Cuento City, Cloverleaf, Channelview, Mantua, all that area. We're going to get blasted here with some significant winds. I do appreciate everybody helping with the coverage today. We're still holding at 165 likes. If you guys can help the YouTube algorithm, give it a little kick. You notice my saying says game on. Well, it's again, we got to play the YouTube algorithm game on with this. So again, to get additional folks to come in to watch the coverage, as we want to keep folks informed, please give it a thumbs up. That helps the algorithm out. If you've not subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel. And I like to see where people are kind of watching from. We've been playing kind of, romper room, say, where are you guys from? So if you are watching and you haven't put where you're watching from, please put that in the chat down below. I do appreciate that. Again, it's all about playing the game with the YouTube algorithm. I got a new warning just came out here. New severe thunderstorm warning. Let's pull the reflectivity mode here. This is to the northern part of that line. Let's look at this again. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is for southeastern Taylor County, west central Newton County, northwestern Hardin County, and southeastern Jasper County. It goes till 7:15. Look at the speed of this thing. Wow. 8 miles northwest of Burns, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. That should tell you something right there. There's a jet energy pushing this thing at interstate speed plus, and that'll be some straight line gusty winds all around that, not just 60 mile per hour winds, hell, maybe more than that. That's on that northern end of that line. You see the squall line here racing all the way back through Houston. And then on that boundary, this thing is really hauling ass would be an understatement. I'll tell you that. Let's look at the bill on here. I'll look at where the hail is on this stuff. There you got a significant hailer here. Surprised that northern part of that hasn't got a warning on it. Here's the one that's caused the warning here. So we got a new warning. All right, back to the west. I'm not giving them a whole lot of love, but we'll go take a look at this. Got two warnings out here. Let's look at this one. This one is for 60 mile per hour winds, 1.5-inch hail. This is for northeastern Slinger, southeastern Tom Gray, and southeastern Iron until 7:30. Storm is 8 miles south of Knickerbocker, moving east at 35. And then we got this other sail up here. Damage threat considerable here as well. Possible tornado because we've got some rotation in here. Northern Glasscock County, northern Midland, southern Martin, and Howard County till 7:45. Storm was moving east at 15. But these are not moving anywhere like those ones that we saw there. But she's got a bit of a squall line here starting to form here as well, kind of blowing out through West Texas. That's where that severe thunderstorm watch goes until 11 o'clock. Let's go back here to Texas. Got to go back to Houston. Again, I'm trying to stay on top of all this coverage for you guys. Still look at the worst has gone through Houston now. This is coming into Baton, LeGrand. Go back to velocity here again. So you got something in the chat here. Bobby Mac, can you move to Conroe, the Woodlands? Where is that, Bobby? Can you help me out there? Where is Conroe? Tell me where that's near. Bobby McIntosh. It's I'm not where she's the Woodland. I'm not familiar with that part of Texas. Help me out. Tell me where it's near, and we'll take a look at it. Let's look at this. Look at all these winds, man. They're significant. Let me go back to my cross level again. And we're getting ready to cross 2,500 views for today. Again, thank you very much. We're going to make a run at 3,200 views for today. That would be an all-time high for the channel. We've already hit the all-time high on likes, and we've almost added 100 new subscribers to the channel. I need 2 more to get that 100 new subscribers to the channel for today. So again, thank you guys for the support. I do appreciate it. Let's just pray that Houston did not have any deaths related with this wind. Let's hope the damage is not extensive. We already knew we got significant power outages here. Almost 250,000 of the population are coming out. And there's a new severe thunderstorm warning here. Again, as that squall line races off to the east. 80-mile-per-hour winds, 1/4-inch hail. This is for northwestern Chambers County, south central Liberty, southeastern Harris goes till 7:15. The storm was located a line from Lake Houston to Houston Ship Channel to South Belt, moving east at 50 miles per hour. There's a new warning here on the northern part of this line. This is Louisiana. There's some straight line winds there too. You got some winds all up and down in here. Not tornadic, but needs to be watched. Let's look at the reflectivity here on that one. Yeah, I got some pretty nasty winds there. This is for, let's get this red, southwestern Calhoun County, Parish, southwestern Newton County in Texas, east central Hardin, northern Orange, and southeastern Jasper. It goes until 7:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Wise Bluff or near Evandale, moving east at 40. See the hail in all these storms, all up and down. You see the cores. So we're getting probably 1 inch hail and some of those hailers in there. Very strong gusty winds. I almost want to look at the power again. I want to see the power. Still show 166, so I guess that hasn't changed. Okay. 8%. No, I'm sure that number is going to go up. I have no doubt in my mind that's going to not go up. Turn the power back off. Interferes with everything else. Let's go back over to Ville here. High velocity, I should say, not Ville. Oh, they changed the... Oh, there it goes. Boy, some nasty winds. Let me look at my radar scope. Need a little wet my whistle here. I wouldn't mind getting 2 more subscribers. That would be nice to get to 100. That's a nice round number. Let's see if we can get that. I'm gonna look at my cross section here. Stand by 1 second. I'm gonna switch over to the other source. I'm still checking the winds along this boundary. They have let up. They're not nearly as bad. Let's see here. Yeah, they definitely have let up. That's good news. Still 70-mile-per-hour winds in here, though. So if you remember, if you were watching earlier when I was showing you the cross section, I was highlighting winds to 120-mile-per-hour winds. I'm not seeing that in there. Now, dark blue's gone away. So the winds have subsided. That's good news there. But the damage may already been done, unfortunately. We had 120-mile-per-hour winds detected on radar coming right into downtown Houston, and now it's raced off to the east side of the Houston metro area right now. That is a bad thing to see. Go back to Radar Mega here again. I saw a new warning come out. Did I hear one? Not sure. All right, starting to see more warnings here going into Louisiana right now. Let me switch back over to reflectivity here. I know we had some folks watching from asking about Baton Rouge earlier. You got a little while here, a little bit still. Still got a few more hours. It's 6:51. I was saying 8, 9 o'clock, and I think that's still looking pretty reasonable for you guys. Let's look at this new warning here. 1 inch hail. Again, this is for South Central Rapids County or Parish, Western Abilene Parish, and Northeastern Allen Parish. Goes until 7:30. Storm was located over Allen Parish Airport or near Oakdale, moving east at 45. So Baton Rouge, you got a couple more hours. Obviously, Lafayette needs to watch out. New Iberia, I know we had a viewer there watching earlier as well. Kind of see some of the cameras here in the Cajun area looking. We were watching this camera the other day, the same camera, and boy, it turned pitch dark when the storm moved through there. So we'll see if they can see some of that activity a little bit later. Let's see the Houston cameras. Let's see if the camera here in Houston's gotten a looking any better. Not much better. At least they're still seeing some lights down there. We're still seeing a lot of lightning. At least it looks like they got some power there. That's good. It's good to see. But I can't barely see the downtown skyline. I couldn't see it at all when it turned pitch black. But it looks like things beginning to improve there in Houston. Still a lot of lightning in the downtown area. Again, thanks everybody for watching today's coverage of this severe weather event now coming into Houston. Looks like Houston will start getting an end to this here pretty soon. Once that goes by, you're going to be done. We'll start seeing the watch box start to get chipped away as that pulls out of Houston here in the next hour. Another warning just came out here again across the central portion of Louisiana. Boy, they're overlapping here a little bit. This is for northeastern Jefferson, Davis Parish, southern Abilene, boy, I can't say that one, Arcadia Parish, St. Landry Parish, and Allen Parish. I know I butcher some of these. Storm is located over LeBlanc or near Kinder, moving east at 45. So that's there on that one. Thanks for the new light there. Boy, that lightning is terrible. Let's keep showing that lightning there in Houston. It was just non-stop there for a second. Kind of lit up the sky, but at least we can see this. Two things I like seeing. A, the skyline's there. At least the downtown's showing power. That's a little bit of relief because those winds looked really nasty coming into downtown Houston. Go back here to Radar Omega. Still got how many more minutes on that warning there? 6 more minutes. So I don't think they're going to extend that. Switch that radar again. Yeah, I don't see that. All right. So I don't expect the tornado. And thanks for the new subscriber there. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I need one more. Ta-da! One more subscriber and we got 100 new to the channel. Thank you very much. But I don't think they're going to issue another tornado. I think the tornado warning will be allowed to expire. That was good. That was by far the worst of it going through the Houston area. Let's pray we don't get anything more tonight. I knew the tornado risk today was going to be isolated, so that's why I got a few isolated tornadoes possible. Tornadoes with an OS, not an ES. You can do it either way. I checked on that. But that doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet here for tonight. Because you still got the possibility of more tornadoes. We got that watch box there. Again, back to the west, that's a severe thunderstorm watch. That goes until 11 Central Daylight Time. The tornado watch there in yellow goes till 10 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So it's only coming up on the 7 o'clock hour. So we still got 3 more hours in that box area. The counties will be trimmed away. And thank you there for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Darla, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Although I think I may have hit the queue a little ahead of you because I'm one off now. Sometimes there's a delay with that program. I never quite figured out exactly why that works. And sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. It's the program that I use or I'm tied into is with Streamlabs, okay? And there's allow us to kind of do the integration, the goal setting, the donation setting where people make donations, which I'm surprised I got today. I got a new tornado. I got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's check this. Oops, excuse me. Pardon me. I had a little soda there, a little drink there. New warning here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for central Hardin County. Severe thunderstorm was located near Lumberton, moving east at 60. That's still moving pretty good. Need to watch out for that one. So you got something in the chat there. Hey, Darla, thank you. Just found you. Well, I appreciate that. And again, this is my point here, folks. Darla found this. She found it because the algorithm trick for her to come in and watch our coverage here. So again, when you're a small channel like we are, only 3,600 here on the Weather Nerds channel, it requires, when we're doing this live coverage, for a lot of interaction. Because I'm looking at here, my average watch time is a little over 5 minutes. There's a lot of turnover there. So if I want viewers to kind of come in and watch the coverage as we go on, because people come in, people come out, just requires you to give me a thumbs up or please subscribe to the channel. And of course the comments do help, so I ask folks to put their comments and things in there as well. I really just hope that in future severe weather events that the YouTube algorithm says, oh, this guy gets a lot of interaction, a lot of stuff, and it'll spread automatically without me having to constantly repeat myself and say this. But this is something I learned last Thursday when I do the severe weather, which is really ironic about this, and I'm sure a couple of y'all may have heard the story already. I'll tell it again. When the severe weather was moving into Tennessee and all this stuff a little over a week ago, I was trying to do coverage and I was getting absolutely nothing. And people were coming in or gone. And it was because I was not doing what I'm doing now with the asks and stuff, not realizing, not treating my audience the fact that the rotation was every 5 minutes or 6 minutes or so. So to get those engagements, to get the audience, to get other people to come into the stuff, you have to do the whole likes and stuff. It was kind of accidental. I was chatting with some other people on there, and then it kind of took off. So when it did that, I was like, okay, I got this. We'll try to get this stuff. And I think the other part of this is that because I'm small and I started earlier and stuff, maybe on the most active days, maybe I shouldn't really try to go up against a Ryan Hall type or that kind of thing. So I'm sorry, I was off the radar there. So that's just me kind of learning the business here a little bit of being I consider myself to be a baby YouTuber. And a baby YouTuber that has had a pretty successful day with over 2,500 views. I don't know if we're going to get to that 3,100. 3,100 was the most that I had in a day. We might make a run at it. We'll see. I'm probably going to look to go for maybe 2 more hours, and then that's going to be it for me for the day. Now, we still got some more active weather expected for tomorrow across the southeast, but I've got family in town. My sister's in town with my dad, who lives down the street from us. I just moved him up here. He's a Vietnam veteran. And so, but I won't go. But this is what we're watching right there. You see that enhanced area. I would say that area, they were pretty good, decent on this. I don't think it really got back that far west with their coverage, but definitely Houston and then into where it's going into right now, it's lining up pretty good there. So not too bad. Not too bad at all. Let's just hope and pray we don't get any more tornadoes along this line. We'll switch over to this radar here. The problem that you're going to see is when you get this kind of situation, again, you see this activity here coming out of here, is when this line bumps into stuff that's coming in out of the Gulf. That's when you get your individual spin-ups, individual possible tornadoes. There was stuff that I saw coming through Houston as this stuff was pushing in, and that really amped up the wind field there a little bit. So we got another warning came out here, back off toward the west, where our severe thunderstorm watch is. So we'll go check this one out. Again, I see the storm chasers out here. Let's see what their cameras are showing. There's Corey. He's still chasing that storm out ahead there. This is for 1-inch hail. This is for northwestern Schlatter County, southwestern Tom Green County, northeastern Crockett County, and southeastern Iron County until 7:30. Storm was located 11 miles east of Barnhart, moving east at 35. So still watching those cells kind of piggybacking on top of each other there. This is turning into a little impressive line. I think the high resolution model was hinting at this earlier, so this one will need to be watched here as it moves off toward the east here for tonight. San Angelo, I don't know if that'll hold together. It may pass south. Might get into Killeen a little bit later tonight. They had some active weather there earlier. You see Killeen and the hill country looking pretty good right now. The bulk of the warnings here, as you obviously can see, there's across Louisiana and back down toward Houston, Texas. Houston's at least through the worst of it. Things will begin to improve there and get a little better. That's good. Now it's 8 o'clock in the east, 7 o'clock central. So you got about another 3 more hours on this tornado watch that's currently out right now. Let me look at the storm reports. I haven't looked at that in a hot minute. Let's see the report tracker. Gone up significantly. Haven't had any reports of the tornado damage yet, but you can see here it's gone. The hail reports have gone up to 12, wind damage 22. No tornadoes officially as of yet, but that is subject to change. We'll see what happens. And they will report the stuff after the fact. I'll tell you that right now. Seeing some of these damage reports here, again, I look at the history on this. Look at the storm reports. I'm going to zoom in here a little bit. Again, this was the same cluster. So see how these storms are kind of moving to the south, and they have a history of breaking down trees and limbs and trees and limbs. You can do the math. It's going that direction, kind of moving this way. I'm using the little icon here to go through. But those cluster of wind damage reports go right into Houston, and I guarantee you we'll have more of them kind of flare up in here as new reports come in. But the Weather Service got to get a chance to catch its breath, because that was pretty hot and heavy, dangerous stuff that they're going through Houston metro area. 5 million people being impacted by that storm. Again, if you're watching the channel, again, I appreciate you guys checking me out. If someone could give me one more subscriber, please, just one more. Because I need my subscriber goal count, my live count are off by one. I just need one more in there to get me to 3,600. That'll put us at 72% of our goal. And just a reminder, folks, also, I've been kind of giving this away all throughout this coverage, is that every time someone subscribes to the channel, you're automatically enrolled to win a free NOAA weather radio. I'm going to be giving away 8 radios once we get to 5,000 subscribers. So we still got 1,396 more to go. But once we get there, I'm going to probably do that as a live event, and we'll do those weather radio giveaways for everybody. So Yaya's reported that 21% of Harris County customers are now without a power. Yeah, I'm surprised it's only 21%, as bad as that was looking, but that's significant. I'll look at the power check on this. Haven't checked that in a hot minute. We'll take a look. Let's take a look here at oh yeah, there it is. Yep, she's using the app. So 442,000 people without power in Harris County. 22% of the county has got power outages, thanks to that nice storm that blew through there. That's significant. That's a lot. Now, almost 500,000 people without power, and they may be down for a while, folks. For a crews to get a chance to they gotta wait for the storms to clear out, and then they gotta get the crews out there to work. So it may be well into tomorrow before they get power on for everybody. Thanks for pointing that out for me. I appreciate that. That is a lot of folks. Let me look here. I haven't looked at my light count here in a while. That went to 168. I already blew that. This is already a new high here. And I had a few donations again. So thanks to the folks for the donations today. I do appreciate that. That will go to the coffers to help hopefully buy some more radios in the future. And we've had pretty good sustained coverage today. Definitely not been fluctuating a lot as previous times. Yeah, you start get on your 5th hour of coverage. You start getting a little gassed a little bit. Start getting a little tired. But I saw damage report here. That's 50-mile-per-hour winds. That was earlier. I'm trying to see if there's any wind reports in this area. I don't see any yet. Just kind of scanning around here. Now my next thing is to see, ooh, that needs to be watched. Lake Charles, watch out. Just put the play on this one again. Okay, so very broad, but that needs to be watched. Not tornadic, too big for that, but some broad rotation there. You know, the beam's shooting this way. So that could possibly become tornadic over time. Keep that in mind. That's again along that damn gum squall line. Okay, she said it the best. Grid already sucks. Can't be as bad as New Orleans, though. Come on, New Orleans got to have the worst power grid on the planet. Even though they got hit by Katrina, it still stinks down there. Every time they get a bad wind in New Orleans, their power goes right out. So coming up on 2,600 views today. Very nice indeed. Now look at this up here. I want to point out something here. I was pointing this out earlier. Okay, so anywhere here, north in here. See all the rain that's up in here? See how fuzzy that looks? That's stable. That's just regular plain old rain. Good to go sleep in, take a nap in, looking pretty good. That's not bad. But you notice the cover down here. Look how sharp the color contrasts are down here. This is all convective, and this stuff here is just kind of stable up here to the north. So that's why where the watch box north of it are not issuing it, because the air mass is more stable. It's just a steady rain up there on the north end of that. But again, areas here on the southern part of this, as these storms kind of ride in along this way, need to be watched. You kind of see this bounding here, kind of lifting to the north. It's kind of that warm front, I think. Let me look at the regional, my regional. Where's my regional? There's our regional right out of there. Yep, it's moved up to the north. Yeah, that's the boundary. They just updated this to show that warm front switching to the north, and I can see that on the radar. So, and why is that important? The warm front can act as a boundary, and what we saw just like the other day with the severe weather that was cutting through Louisiana, we kept seeing tornadoes that were spinning up along that boundary, and we're seeing almost a repeat performance again along that warm front boundary. Let's go back here, radar Omega. Got another warning here again. I still back out to the west. Let's switch back radars here. Yeah, he's a little storm. 70-mile-per-hour winds, though. Southwestern Coke County, southern Sterling County, and north central Tom Green County. Goes till 7:45. Storm was on edge from 11 miles east of St. Lawrence, or 12 miles southeast of Garden City, moving rapidly east at 45. And that's out here of that pretty decent squall line, which needs to be watched, because I'm looking, boy. Okay, that northern part of that line needs to be watched. That could become tornadic. Doesn't look bad right now, but that could change once again with squall lines. I hate those things. It's a little spin showing up in there. Pretty good hailer. And again, with the squall line moving east and you got storms out ahead of it, they bounce off each other. And that can also give you tornadoes as well. Even though this area is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. Let's go back here to Louisiana and Texas. There we go. All right. Hey, we just crossed 2,600 views. Hey! Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. 2,600. All right, got a new warning here. Just come out there, just south of Houston. Again, they're not out of the woods yet. This is kind of on the main radar site here. So, looks like 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northwestern Galveston, northeastern Brazoria, and southeastern Harris County. Goes to 7:45. Storm was located along a line extending from Clear Lake to near Friendswood to near Arcala, moving, what is that? Southeast at 40. All right. Oops, saw something here. Let me get this real quick. I'm so busy with coverage, I want to watch this. Let me answer this real quick. I run a business. I have thank you for the new subscriber there. Hey, now we're all lined up. That is 100. Whoever that was, you just became the 100th subscriber of the day. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. And it really does help as we continue this coverage here for tonight with that. So, what we got here? Sorry, go sick for one. I will check on that. Freedom or Saturday. All right. So I actually, my wife's a dental hygienist. She just got off work here. We have a dental temp agency in Atlanta that we run called Dental Connections. And I do that on top of doing this weather coverage. So I do both things. And when that's not going, when this is not busy, I kind of take care of that. So I got to find somebody, an assistant for tomorrow. So anyway, thanks to the new subscriber here. You just became 101 for today. Thank you. God, I don't know if I deserve it. But I do appreciate it, guys. I really do. And I really do hope in the future, as this channel continues to slowly grow, and we kind of figured this thing out a little bit, that we can have a little more fun and we can continue to keep you weather aware. Definitely going to be very active for the upcoming hurricane season. That's kind of my bread and butter kind of thing to do. I helped covered a couple of hurricanes in the past, including Hurricane Ivan in 2004. We actually had a tornado sideswipe our TV station during that broadcast live while we were on there. I had just turned it over to the chief meteorologist at the time, Jason Kelly, and I'm in the back and I'm turning the camera and see this tornado sideswipe the TV station. Our weather vane hit 93 miles per hour as this thing went on. It wasn't a strong one, but boy, it did sound like a freight train. I'll tell you that. It absolutely did. As that was going by, and hopefully, I'm sure that wind sounded like a freight train going through downtown Houston. I just hope they just didn't lose I hope the damage is not too widespread. We know they got significant power outages, that's for sure. So, so anyway, we're seeing still some stuff there behind this. Don't worry about this too much. This is not going to redevelop anything severe back here in East Texas. Okay, don't worry about that. That is going to be that's not going to redevelop anything. Anything out ahead of this line now through Galveston, Port Arthur needs to be watched. And again, along that boundary from Lake Charles, switch over here again to this other radar here. You know, Oplalis, Baton Rouge, New Iberia here to later tonight. As you got all this activity here, let me get this back in motion. Comes through for tonight. Let me see. I want to take the Storms Prediction Center real quick. Let me see if they're going to do any kind of additional watch here, or they're thinking of putting anything out ahead of here. So let me take a look here. And they're thinking about it. Yep. So, This is heavy rain discussion. Severe potential watch possible. All right, so let me tell you what they're saying right now. We got a new warning here. Let me do this real quick, and then I'll show you what I'm thinking here. So 1 1/4 inch hail. This is for Western Beauregard Parish, Northwestern Callias Parish, Southwestern Newton County, and Southeastern Jasper County. Goes until 8:15. Severe thunderstorms are over Devil's Pocket or 10 miles east of Buna. Buna? Really? Moving east at 30 miles per hour. So we got something in the chat there. All right, she's showing some reports here. She's relaying. There may have been a small tornado in Cypress, Texas. That's what it was. That's what it looked like. It was pulled off. Snapped pine trees and snapped metal power lines. That's usually a good indication of that. Thank you, Yaya. Thank you for relaying that. And thanks for that new subscriber. I see we got a couple new subscribers on here. Thank you for joining the channel here tonight. So I'll go ahead and get our waves up here going. 101 and 102 for today. Yeah, that would not surprise me over Cypress because that's when it looked like it was the worst, and then it kind of opened up as it got closer to downtown Houston. But anyway, let me go back here again. I want to show you the watch here again, and they just turned away some counties. So let me show you this here. Let me move this over here. So here's where the current situation is right now. Okay, but this area out in front, right in here, they're talking about putting an additional tornado watch box up here to go beyond the 10 o'clock Central Time. So that includes going into New Orleans and going over maybe toward Biloxi. So some additional watches look like they will be issued here a little bit later here for tonight. So I just want to make sure I put that out there for you guys as we get going. What I'm probably going to end up doing here, just for those that are watching, I'm not leaving my coverage just yet. I'm going to probably go to about at least 9 Eastern. But what I probably will do is I will leave my radar up. I'll keep this channel streaming so folks can kind of come in and come out. I'm not leaving just right now, but if it looks like the watches will continue into the early morning hours, as it looks like that's likely, I still want to leave that up. So you'll have some nice music. I'll leave it up playing. You can come back and check it whenever you want. I did this last time, and it was very, looks like a lot of people were checking it out. So I definitely will keep that up and keep it available for folks through the overnight period. So you can see this stuff moving through right now. And right now, what I'm a little worried about is I'm seeing this line starting to kind of bow out here. We got the new warning that just got issued there. Lake Charles needs to watch this. 70 mile per hour winds, damage threat considerable. This is for northeastern Galveston, Chambers County, and southeastern Liberty County. Goes until 7:45. Storms are located a line extending to 6 miles southeast of Devers to near Anahuac to near San Leon, moving east at 65 miles per hour. That is hauling butt, man. I want to go back over to velocity mode here. Yep, and this is almost deja vu, except it's a little bit further north. The other day we were watching these storms that were kind of tracking this way, like that. And let me loop this one here. So you see that area, and let me loop this. This is looping just to the north of there. It's almost a deja vu from where we were doing just a few days ago with the severe weather coverage we're watching. So it's a little bit further north. And again, I'm watching that line. You remember what we just saw there in Houston? Again, same thing. We got to watch this, as you could get a possible tornado to spin up along that boundary. But this looks like this will stay. I know we had one in Sulphur the other day. This looks like it should stay north of that area. But we did have the other day, we had one there in Sulphur down here with that other coverage just a couple days ago. Yeah, that's got to be watched. That could be tornadic. But see the stuff coming here from the south. Again, you get those storms coming in from the south. That will get interaction with that squall line. You can get a spin up. You can get a tornado. Ooh, what a day, what a day, what a day. New warning. Again, right when that line's blowing out, too. 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. This is for, this is for northwestern Calasius. I'm not sure how to pronounce that parish, so please pardon me there, folks in Louisiana, if I'm butchering that. Southern Newton County goes till 7:45. Storm is located over Lunita or near Starks, moving east at 55 miles per hour. So those storms are really hauling right through there. And again, this will get into Baton Rouge later tonight. Lafayette, New Iberia, and then into New Orleans probably during the early morning hours there, getting into New Orleans just off the edge of your screen there. Let me move that over a little bit. So getting there to the wee morning hours here. So pretty good coverage area, that's for sure. We got 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 just in this area, and then we got 6 more out here in the west. Watching with that other line back here. See, the Chaser's still out here looking. I kind of figured these guys would head north. They're heading up 163. Ooh, look at the view. You can see out there. Because that northern line was looking like it could possibly have some rotation. It's still showing some rotation right where it's buckling out. So whenever you get something that kind of bows out, you might get something to spin up. But the tornado threat out here is pretty low. Oh, someone unsubscribed. Who did that? That's not nice. All right, let's go back over here. I still think it's funny when you watch that. Oops, new warning here. Oh, okay. I've learned that'd be kind of funny. You always get these natural fluctuations. The one thing I've learned to do with the channel, I see we got a couple of you in the chat here, sorry. Hi, Bobby. Hey, Jeff, good to see you there, brother. How you doing? Deborah Warner. your phone goes nuts? Yeah, I understand. Mark here. We got a tornado Westlake on Monday and not looking good for tonight. Yeah, Mark, that's for sure. We got a new tornado warning just came out. Well, where'd it go? I just saw it flash. I swear it was just there just 2 seconds ago. I just saw it. Where did it go? Radar Maker, where did you go? I just saw a tornado. I swear I saw a tornado warning. There it is. I was like, I know I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, it looks like we got some spinning here near, right through there. So let's read this one here. New tornado warning. Radar indicated for 23 minutes. This goes for northeastern Chambers County, southeastern Liberty County. Severe thunderstorm capable producer tornado was located over Anahuac, or 9 miles east of Beach City, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Yeah, we've definitely got some rotation in there a little bit. We'll watch that closely. Let me look at my cross section on that one. Let's go take a look at that. Let's go take a look at that radar scope. Let me take a look here. Let me turn that off so I can see. Yeah, Anahuac gets a little bit, doesn't look too terribly bad. There's the cross section there. So again, we're talking about right in here. Definitely rain wrapped. Not going to be able to see that very well. You see the reflectivities on your left at your standard radar. Your velocity, which is the wind, is on the right. So again, we're looking at winds going away and toward the radar here as this is spinning around right through here near Anahuac. There's the new warning there. There's a little bit of a lag on this program here. It's radar indicated, so looks pretty broad. Now I'm looking at the winds in here. The wind profile, 42 mile per hour winds away and maybe 20 miles toward, so not overly tight. So it's a fairly weak rotation on there. Nothing like we saw with 120 mile per hour winds in Houston, but it could be a weak tornado spin up in there right now. Absolutely good. Got a couple more people in the chat here. Special marine warning. Not necessarily mean a water spout. Special marine warning, it could be hard, gusty winds. Just tell boaters to beware and get off the waters. That's what the special marine warnings mean. Unfortunately, with the service I pulled that from, I could shrink that out of the way, but I've learned just to not do that, especially when I got so many warnings here, because what it does, it changes where it appears in the line. Liberty City, yep. Straight line winds in Westlake, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go back over to radar. Oh. Ridge Runner said the creeks are full, brother. Stop the clouds of rain. I wish I had that kind of power. I wish I did, but I don't. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here. Let me pull it back out. So got the one tornado warning. Got the big warning out of here. This is a big one. That's that squall line. San Angelo needs to watch the tail of this line. That's going to be getting into them probably. This one's not moving nearly as fast, but 70 mile per hour winds. That's for southern Glasscock, southeastern Midland, Reagan County, which has been hit a couple times, and eastern Upton County. Goes till 8:30. This is moving now, starting to pick up, moving east at 60 miles per hour. So this is starting to get a squall line punch through here. So let's see the distance here from where this is here. And we'll say it's at 60 miles per hour. Calculate there. So looks like within the hour, about 54 minutes, it should be getting into the San Angelo area there in Texas. That could be pretty nasty here very shortly. Similar situation we had back in Houston. Again, you got that kind of a squall line moving through here. Turn it off. Go keep an eye on this tornado warning over here. Again, appreciate everybody helping out with the channel for today. Again, if you have not done so, please give me a thumbs up, like. We've already passed our all-time high. Might get close to 200 likes today. That's pretty good. We're coming up on 2,700 views, which is good. And we're up to 101 subscribers for today. So pretty good. Wouldn't mind getting one more because my subscriber goal in my live one messed up because somebody liked and then they unliked, or subscribed and then they unsubscribed. So my number's off by one. So if somebody wants to subscribe to the channel, I do appreciate that. Again, helps with the algorithm. Really does help with the algorithm because the turnover here, the average view time here is 5 minutes and 14 seconds. So the only way this gets triggered into other people's feeds is with the comments that y'all are putting on there, which is great. Love the interaction. A like, if that also helps. So we're up to 167 on that. And also, obviously, the subscriptions, which we've added 101 for today. So all of those things help with the algorithm, and you got to be on top of it consistently. That's something we learned last Thursday when I was doing this. I tell you, 2 days prior, I was thinking about quitting doing this because I was like, man, I can't get anybody to watch the coverage. Then we figured it out and like, okay, now we know what we got to do. Ooh, it's a big old warning here. Look at the size of this one. And getting in close to Baton Rouge here a little bit later tonight. It's 7:30. I was saying about 8, 9 o'clock that way. I think that's probably going to work out pretty good. Look at all the parishes in this one. Shall I try to read this one? Northeastern Lafayette Parish, Southeastern Rapids Parish, Northeastern Jefferson Davis Parish, Evangelina Parish, Arcadia Parish, I'm going to mess that one up, Avalaeus Parish, Northeastern St. Martin Parish, St. Landry Parish, and Southeastern Allen Parish. All go until 8:30. Storm line was moving at about east at 45 miles per hour, so that's a significant looking line there. Not seeing the line. Let's try this radar here. See if no. It's kind of falling between the radars. I can't get a good see at the wind, unfortunately. So that's almost like two lines. You got almost like two squall lines. You got this one here, and you got this one back here. So we got a couple more comments in the chats here. Someone's asking me, are you a resident of Atlanta? Does the Braves hat and the Georgia Bulldog thing give it away? Yes, I actually live about, and thank you for that subscriber that got my numbers lined back up. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm actually about 35 miles from Athens. Of course, that's where the University of Georgia plays. A town called Braselton, Georgia. I'm actually only about 20 miles or so away from Radar Omega. That is the groups that make the software or the radar device I'm using. I'm hoping that once I get up to a good subscriber base here, a number of subscribers, that we can kind of work out some sort of sponsorship. So I'm hoping to do that. Storm heading to Houston on I-10 toward Louisiana. Straight line winds of 60 miles per hour. Absolutely. Hey, some random guy from Texas. You just subscribed. Well, thank you for joining the channel there, brother. I appreciate that. I love that one. I love some of these names, man. Sometimes some of these names people come up with for their channel are very imaginative. We've had folks today. We've actually talked with folks from Germany, the Netherlands. We've talked with folks from England today, from the UK. So we had some three foreigner folks watching the coverage here today as well. But we're watching a lot here, folks. Look at all this coverage in here. We got a lot of stuff going on. And like I said, I do plan on leaving the radar up for the overnight hours for tonight. And I'm gonna go till about 9 o'clock. That's gonna be 6 hours coverage for today. Quite a bit of stuff. And it's been fun for me. I really do appreciate it. Well, one thing somebody was saying, well, why is Ryan Hall doing this coverage? Look, that guy, he does a lot. You got to pace yourself when you do this. You'll get burned out real quick if you don't. And you just got to pick your days that you really want to do significant coverage like this. So when I might be doing one day, somebody else might do it. Somebody might do those. So you got multiple channels out there. So whatever you subscribe to out there, you're always going to get coverage. And one thing that's happened a lot since Ryan Hall has come on to the scene is that we've added a lot of new weather channels like myself who's come to fruition. There are good ones, there's bad ones. I will say there are guys out there that are enthusiasts, weather enthusiasts. Just be careful with some of the stuff. I'm not going to name anybody because I'm not going to be a jerk about it. But just be careful when you go out there and listen to what they're saying. Some guys don't know exactly what they're talking about. All I draw from is, yes, I went to Mississippi State. I've been a broadcast meteorologist. I've done it in TV for years. I've covered severe weather events like this a lot over the years, both in radio and in television. And, been doing it for a while. So I do have that experience base to pull from, where you get somebody that may or may not know what they're doing. Now, Ryan, of course, he's also a fellow broadcast meteorologist. He worked in the Kentucky market. He was the one that said, you know what? I don't want some news director or some, focus group telling me what I can and cannot say. That's why I applaud him. He said, you know what? He stuck the finger to the man and said, you know what? I'm going to go out and do my own thing. And now he's got a very successful channel. He's a business. He's a brand. He's got resources from the money and success from people who have given him. He's got a great program to help those who need after the storm, which I applaud. But he's now in business in an industry to himself. And the local TV markets are starting to take notice. They're starting to take notice on this. I noticed over the last coverage, there was stuff coming through Tennessee and stuff. More local television stations are streaming their stuff on YouTube because they see Ryan Hall, who the Drudge Report, by the way, refers to as the internet weatherman, as competition. He's bleeding off viewers from the local market, so they're going to start targeting him at the local level because he's grown his base to that so high. So whether they're going to have success with that or not, I don't know. We will see. We will find out. So hey, thank you, Kova. I appreciate the thumbs up there. Kova gave me a thumbs up there. Why is the storm not in Oklahoma? Yeah, it's on the Gulf Coast. Hey, Oklahoma, watch out next week, though, man. There's some storms that I think we need to watch active weather for next week to watch up in here. Oh, to be found. The victim was found. I love reading some of y'all's comments. This is hilarious. Hey, Julia, hand waving. Hey, nice to meet you there, Julia. Your name, my wife's name's Julia. Oh, Julie. So I got another Julie on board here. Again, I do appreciate all the help today, guys. It really has been a big plus. We are up to almost 170 likes. That's where we are, way past our high there. Viewership has been a lot more sustained this time. We just went over 2,700 views. Not our all-time high, but that was for 11 hours of coverage, and we've done this in 6, half as much. So yeah, when I did 11 hours of coverage the other day, that got us to 3,100 views. Today we did 2,700 views, and that was done in, when I started at 3 o'clock, at 5.5 hours. So we did it in half the time that I've almost caught up to the other one. So been a successful broadcast today. Again, just learning how to play the dues with this stuff, I tell you. Let me go back and check on this tornado warning again. Let's check this out. Well, my guess is it probably is gone. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. It looked weak from the get-go. Yep, they're not going to send that one. But this one up here to the north. See this one up here. This needs to be watched. Just some straight line winds through here. But this one, again, you can get some spin ups in there as well. But nothing right now. Coming up at 8:34, we passed 2,700 views. We've got over 102 new subscribers to the channel. That's a great day to end your day. We've had a significant, hopefully not life-threatening situation in Houston. It was pretty dramatic when we saw it when the sky went pitch black. It went from white to black. Blew out the winds through downtown. There was a possible tornado possibly here in Cyprus. Don't know for sure on that just yet. We're waiting on the reports to come in on that, but there could have been this possible small tornado there. The damage of those power outages here. Let's take a look at that one more time. Last update. Wow, look at that. Oh, thanks for that new subscriber. Thank you again. Appreciate that. 735,000 people without power in Houston metro area, that Harris County. That's 36% of the grid is down. You don't see numbers like that unless you're dealing with a hurricane. That's how bad that was. Wow, this county here, 48,000, 8,000 there. What is the state of Texas? That's got to be huge. 916,000, almost 1 million people without power in Houston right now, and the bulk of it here in Houston, 735,000 people without power when that storm went through there. Wow, that is something. That is something. Hey, thanks for that new subscriber there. Appreciate that. Who's that? Julia. Oh, thank you for, again, my wife's name's... Was that you?
Yeah, good name. No, it wasn't me.
Oh, it wasn't you. Okay, I was like, oh, it was my wife. Did my wife subscribe? No. My wife was saying, good name, Julia, because that's my wife's name. Thank you very much. Power lines down there, Cyprus. Yeah, that does not surprise me. I think they're probably going to confirm there was probably a small tornado, but along with that very strong gusty winds that moved through there. But wow, we're talking 735,000 people without power. That's just impressive. Hey, Deborah, you said you're sight impaired using the auto voice thing. Well, that's fine. That's good. I'll try to describe the things the best I can to help you out. And I'd like to say that you're doing a very good job. You're making us safe. Well, thank you, Deborah. I do appreciate the love. And I do appreciate everybody on this channel. And I appreciate everybody helping to support the channel. Like I said, it was about 10 days ago, man. I was like, man, why am I doing this? I'm not getting the audience. I'm not getting anything. So Julia said we just got a storm. Yeah, where you at, Julia? Where are you located? So, but once I figured out how to play this YouTube game, that's why I made that graphic. That's why I made that. Game on, YouTube. It's like, yep, we figured out how to get the algorithm to work and to get it to work for our advantage. When I post my regular videos, I'm at the algorithm's discretion because it's, you know, are they gonna like my thumbnail? Are they gonna press it or not? Are they gonna get that going or not? And it's really kind of a crapshoot. So I don't get a whole lot of viewers. I mean, Ryan, when he posts videos, of course, he's an established brand. He gets tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of views on his videos. Mine are just dead. They were doing good up until about early January, and then it just died. I'm not sure what happened. But now that I've figured out this live approach to doing the weather and getting stuff, now I can dictate when I get the stuff, obviously with your guys' help. And it's been a learning experience. The fact that, you know, we've added, basically have added almost 500 new viewers here in a pretty short amount of time. Not bad. But yeah, we got a long way to go. I think with YouTube, I think when they give you that little plaque, I think you got to get over 10,000. And I think when you get over that 10,000 mark, the YouTube algorithm kind of identifies you as a different breed here. So we got a ways to go to get to 10,000. Again, I'm just trying to get to 5,000 by the end of the year, so I can give away my weather radios. That's what I'm hoping to do. Let's get this thing looping gear again. It's going to be a long night, folks. Baton Rouge, and we got a new warning just came out. I was right in the Lake Charles area. Boy, I know they're getting tired of storms. They got hit pretty bad just a few days ago. Western Jefferson County, southwestern Beauregard County, Callissius Parish. I just keep saying county. I'm sorry. Parishes in Louisiana, you moron. In southwestern Allen Parish until 8:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Bueller or 7 miles north of Sulphur, moving east at 45. And Sulphur, I think, got hit with a tornado earlier. Again, let me look at the winds in here again. Oh, brother. I know they're tired of this stuff. That's some pretty strong winds through here. Coming back across the area that got nailed just a few days ago. That is pretty bad stuff. Let's get some more traffic on the chat here. Try to keep up with this chat, folks, guys. Call is a place in Texas. All right. I will try to remember that. Absolutely. Appreciate you, Deborah. Feel the love, man. Feel the love. Thank you so much, because I kind of got myself. I apologized to one lady because my phone was going nuts. So I bet. Yeah, absolutely. I got a new warning here. It's probably out to the west. Hey, where was that one? I heard a warning. Where'd it go? Make sure. Oh, this is out. There it is. Hey, you got a warning. Want to go up here to? Boy, that's a storm by itself. Hey, here's your definition. If you ever hear the term isolated thunderstorm, there you go. Isolated thunderstorm. Way out in the middle of nowhere. Look at this. This is up into South Dakota. This is northeastern Ogalia, southwestern Jackson, northwest of Bennett till 7:30. That is definitely the epitome of a isolated thunderstorm moving in toward Kyle. I was like, wow, that's way out in the middle of nowhere. You got some storms up here in, looks like up in Canada too. Canada getting some severe weather. Look at that. They do some weird boxes drawing up that way. Anyway, I digress. Let's go back here. Stay where we need to stay. All right. Hey, coming up on 2,800 views. Getting real close here. Getting really close to 2,800. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I just mentioned that a little while ago. It was up to 776,000 folks without power in Harris County. God only knows how long it's going to take for Houston to get their power grid back up. That's going to take a few days. That's not a quick fix. Not that many. That's very, very high. Hopefully it's just transformers and they can get them back up quickly. But with those lines, as bad as that was, I'm worried about transformers and power lines going down all over the place, because there was 120 mile per hour winds showing up there. Again, almost Category 3 hurricane winds were being detected on the radar as that storm was blowing on through. Yes, Kova, you're right. We are going to get there. One subscriber at a time. Now, one thing I do like about being smaller and stuff, when we have these little chats and stuff that's going on, everything else like that, unlike some of the other bigger channels, I have the ability to pull y'all up one at a time because it's not 5,000 streams going through there once. So I'm going to enjoy this as long as I can, because I kind of go with the motto, "Your personal weatherman," and I kind of treat it as such. So every one of you guys that have subscribed that are on the chat and everything, I like for you to think of me as your personal weatherman. And whenever I do these live broadcasts, I like to try to answer as many of the questions or acknowledge you guys as much as possible. I do appreciate the donations I got today to do. I got some last week. Like I said, I'm gonna put that back, all that back use to the channel. One piece of equipment at a time, one subscribe service at a time. Maybe I can get that 3D radar thing I really want to get. That's $600 for that thing, but I'll get that later down the road. What that allows me to do is, these radars do allow you to do 3D. Like you see this one, we'll do a 3D. You see that view in there? On the app, it lets you go in here and you can see the 3D-ness. On the one I want to get, I can actually go horizontal and tilt up and kind of see where the spins and stuff are. And they kind of put the alert, kind of like tubes. Barron Services does something similar with their radar. But this product I want to buy it's $600, and I'm not ready to go there just yet. So, but I hope to get that in time, so that when we give events like this, we can watch. These almost literally look like two almost separate squall lines. One, and you see this kind of focusing through here, right through here. Taylor and Charlie going down toward Houston. Let's look at. Yeah, Houston looks a lot better. Look at that. At least the camera didn't go down. But if you guys were watching the coverage as we were watching Houston, that camera literally went like pitch black dark. My wife even ran over here to see it. She goes, "Oh my Lord." I mean, it wasn't just rain fade. It was dark. Like it was like someone had flipped the switch and turned the lights off. It was that bad. But things looking better than Houston now. Here's this. I was watching this camera earlier when they had some severe weather going on a couple days ago, but they're kind of clear for the moment. But that'll be later, as these storms will come in here later tonight. So Lafayette, Baton Rouge, that's going to be for later. Let me double check. I'm going to double check and see if they've updated any of the counties. It's been a little while since I checked. Oh, new warning. Let's do the warning first, and then I'll check the warnings on here. All right, got a new severe thunderstorm warning. It says possible tornado because we got rotation in there. This is for northeastern Galveston, eastern Chambers, southeastern Liberty. Goes till 8 o'clock. Storm is located on a line extending from Hampshire to 6 miles south of Stowell to near Gilcrest, moving east at 40. Let's get ready to pull offshore here. I'm sure they got some special marine warnings out there as well. Looks like Port Arthur's going to get nailed with some pretty good stuff. Look at the winds here. Yeah, not looking too bad along there. I'm just kind of looking along this boundary here where the winds are coming. There's a good strong winds here coming into Lake Charles. Anyway, let me go back over here. Let me get this going again. I want to look at see if they've chipped away any more of the counties here. Let's take a look. Not that one. Not that one. Oops. Go back over here again. Oops, why did it jump down there? Let me clear that out. Sorry about that. Get that there. No, they haven't clicked away any channel. I was just double checking here. Let's go back to Radar Omega. I was double checking to make sure they hadn't put out a new watch box yet. Oh, this is out here toward the high country, or out here in the not really high country, out in the middle of the West Texas. Woo! Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, that's right along that bow there. I see some of the chasers out here. Let's see what they're showing now. They're right in the neck of it. That's pretty heavy rains there. This one is for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southern Coke, southeastern Sterling, northeastern Tom Green, southwestern Runnels until 8:45. Storm was located near Broome, moving east at 45. Wind gust to 70 miles per hour. So that's significant out there. See a couple of these camera guys. These guys are kind of broken off. In the heavy rains out there in the high area there in western Texas. Not going to have light too much further out there, that's for sure. Deborah Warner gives me the thumbs up. Thank you. Appreciate it. You said Gann? Where's Gann at, Julia? I'm not sure where that's at. Let me out there. I'm not going to start singing in the rain. Not going to do that. Let's go back here to this other radar here. I'm watching this main line. I need to get this thing lined up here real quick. Let's get this fixed. All right, seeing some more storm reports here, actually. Let's read some of these. We got some damage reports here. Let me show you these. Let's go over to this. I just noticed we got some more storm reports here. Let me move this over. Again, this was the storm that was blowing into Houston. So, public trees down on social media. Trees down. Transmission lines down. That doesn't surprise me a bit. And spotted multiple trees down in Denver Harbor area. So, this was that storm that blew right through Houston. No confirmed reports of any tornado, but a tremendous number of wind damage reports with that storm as it blew through. Woo! Just wanted to check that real quick. Let me get this thing set back where I had it. They are trimming away those counties, but we're going to see new watch here coming out shortly, covering the Baton Rouge, New Orleans, going to Venice, and maybe getting over as far west as Biloxi. That is coming from the Storms Prediction Center for tonight. Oh, thanks for the new subscriber. Thank you very much. 3609. Wow. I tell you, if you had told me when we started this coverage this morning that I would have 104 new subscribers to the channel, I would have said, nah, you're out of your mind. We're not going to get that. But also, if you had told me this morning we were going to have a major storm and a potential tornado go through a major metropolitan area this morning, I would have said, I don't know about that either. But that's what we had happen today. So thank you once again. We're coming up on 2,800 views for today. Not bad for almost 6 hours of coverage here. 5 hours and 50 minutes. I'm going to spend the day tomorrow with my sister, who's up here visiting from Pensacola, her daughter, and my dad. And we're going to go out and hopefully do some stuff. Hopefully the rain will stay away. It's supposed to be raining and stormy here across Atlanta, Georgia, and the southeast only for tomorrow, but also heading into Saturday as well, looking kind of stormy. Let's see if they ever fix this. There's day one. Nope, they still haven't fixed this. I don't know what the heck.
I think we should go to the aquarium.
We'll figure it out. Okay, here's the day 2 outlook here for tomorrow, by the way. This goes beyond 8 o'clock in the morning. So you can see the slight risk there along the Gulf Coast, stretching from Texas over toward South Georgia, kind of getting near Columbus area there. And thanks for the new subscriber, up to 3610. Thank you very much. So we'll see how that works out here for tomorrow. And then the day 3 outlook here. I got the day 3 here too. Well, this is for Friday. And then this goes into Saturday. So it goes to a marginal. So things will settle down a little bit. But again, I want to give you all a heads up. We ain't done with severe weather season yet, because next week looks like that could be busy too. That could get pretty busy next week. Let's go back here to this here. And let me get my counter back up again. I see sometimes it lags. There's 1. There's 2. All right. 105 new subscribers. Again, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So at least we don't have any tornado warnings out there. We got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now, and 3 special rain warnings, which is not a surprise with what's going on. So again, this area out ahead, we're going to probably see. Let me check I want to check the Storm Prediction Center again here one more time. I want to see if they've updated this yet. Yeah, they keep looking. No meso discussion. Tornado Watch 249. That's the current one. That's the current box. All right. I'm not exactly sure when they're going to issue that other watch box. I'll have to watch. But I'm thinking you probably will, of some form. I mean, these are still looking pretty hefty storms. So this area here, I was mentioning this earlier, we'll probably see an additional tornado watch come out here for later tonight. The current one only goes till 10 o'clock. The next one will probably go till, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 in the morning. So that's why I'm a big proponent of the weather radios, the no weather radios, because I tell you, when you hear that thing go off, you're going to wake up. You're going to hear that. And then obviously if you got the reason why I prefer the weather radios over the phones, because you may forget to turn the alerts on your phone. If you got the volume turned off, or you got it turned down, you may not hear it. But the weather radio, when that thing goes off, you're going to hear it in your area. So I'm a very strong proponent of the weather radios here. I always tend to put a link. I believe I did put a link on the description on this one. If you want to buy a no weather radio, there's a link there on Amazon. You can go ahead and get one. If you have subscribed, like the 105 people that subscribed today, they're enrolled to win a weather radio when we get to 5,000. Right now we got 1,390 more to go, which I tell you, a few days ago I thought was going to be a long ways off, but I think we can, before the end of the year, I think we'll hit that. I think it's very probable, especially with the hurricane season coming up. I think the hurricane season is going to be pretty active, and I'm kind of working on my product on that. It'll be a little bit different than this. It'll be a tropical centric. We'll look at water temperatures and water vapor and look at some different things. I'm going to have every damn camera I can find along the coastal areas I'm going to have used and have them set up and ready to go. I'm also going to have a hurricane weather wheel. When we get too close to a landfall, I'm going to have a channel that's going to rotate with some music and stuff. It'll constantly update as the new data comes in. Because you can't, one thing about a hurricane, you can't do wall to wall all the time, and you kind of until you get to landfall. So I may have a channel that I'll set up to do that as well. So that's all the stuff I got working on there. Yeah, boys will be boys. I'm watching some of you guys chatting here on the chat. Absolutely. There's going to be a new subscriber here. Thank you. I appreciate you joining the channel. Is that Plumley on the road? Thank you for joining the channel. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're up to 72% of the goal right now. It's amazing. It's been a fun day. Got real serious there for a while. I turned my fun face off a little while when that stuff was going through Houston. That was really dramatic to see. I'll have fun and play with this when we want to. Kind of stay serious when we have to, but when it looks that dramatic, I'm gonna, we got to turn that off. And thanks to the new subscriber there. So we got the new subscriber there to add it on to 3611. Before you know it, we'll be knocking on the door of 4,000. That'll be nice. That'll be something special. Let's go back out here to Texas, West Texas. How these storms are doing out here. They still look pretty healthy. Maybe not quite as intense as they were looking earlier. But still got some pretty good storms here. Again, I like to look at the veil a little bit on this. And look at that. That's that. The vertically integrated liquid. That's where you kind of see where the updrafts and where the hail cores are. So you can see those through there. Let's switch over here and take a look over to the areas here. Still seeing some hailers obviously through here. Hey, thanks to that new subscriber. Thank you. That was Slider743. I think if I read that correctly. I got to make that a little bigger. I really do, just so I can read it. Thank you for coming on board the channel there. And it actually lined up with the count. Sometimes that works and sometimes it don't. I think there's a little bit of a delay sometimes. Sometimes if I wait a little bit, it'll show up. But if it doesn't, then I got to manually push it through. So these storms are still holding their own here. Absolutely are. Yeah, Lake Charles. This tail end Charlie stuff down at Galveston's taking its sweet time getting out of here. Again, the flooding problem is going to be a problem here across Louisiana and going into Mississippi and stuff. I believe I was showing this earlier. Let me see if this is updated at all. I have to refresh this because I don't know what's been wrong with Pinnacle Weather. They're one of my regular weather sources, but okay, they finally got it updated here. So you can see where all the watches and warnings are. Notice all that green going from Alabama, parts of the Florida Panhandle, we're talking about Pensacola over toward Destin, coming all the way back through Louisiana and then through Texas. This area has been inundated with heavy rains. There's a lot of areas already got creeks and rivers out of their banks and stuff. So they're continuing to get this heavy rain over this area, and that's just some bad news overall. Let's see, we got something here on the... All right, let's take a look here. All right, so here's what we're going to do, folks. I'm getting ready to shut this down here for tonight. What I'm going to do, it's 9 o'clock. I've got to fill a job for somebody. I got to do that here for tonight. It's been a very successful broadcast. I want to thank everybody for their stuff today. I'm going to leave the radar up here for tonight, so I'm not going to take this down. And let me switch this over to the wide view here real quick. I want to turn to the composites here, so you're not locked onto one radar here. Kind of watch what's going on here. Kind of watching both areas here. Let me get this playing. And I want to keep this up so folks can kind of come in and come out throughout the night, kind of watch and see where the warnings and stuff are. I have a little music playing. I will change the headliner and the thumbnail here a little bit for folks to kind of watch the overnight stuff. And we'll see how it goes. But I want to thank y'all. It's been a privilege. It's been an honor. It's been fun. We've had 2,800 views today in 6 hours. And I did 3,100 views in 11 hours. So we really had a lot more activity here for today on the channel. We added 106 new subscribers to the channel. That's also a new high for the live broadcast. And we had, how many on the likes? We had 172 likes again. Before y'all log off, if you haven't done a like, please do a like for me there. I appreciate that. So again, this will kind of wrap our coverage up for today. I'm going to turn my little music on. I got a little music here going for y'all. A little bit here. So let me get this going here. I'm going to, I got to refresh this. My bad. Let me refresh this real quick. Get my little fresh going here. Get a little fresh going. Again, appreciate all y'all chatting on the channel here. And there we go. Get this. This is uncopyrighted music. I can actually use this whenever I want. So anyway, you guys, farewell, good night. I'm going to leave the radar up here for you. You can check it on and off throughout the night, and we'll see you on the next live report. So look for those thumbnails, and I've learned to put little trailers too. I learned to cut like a 30-second trailer on any of my future live. That seems to also help as well. So you guys take it easy. We'll see you on the next broadcast. Until then, be good, stay safe, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night, everybody.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.